day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Every day of my life, man, I gotta stay 100. That's just how it is when you coming where I'm from. Hey man, I rock my own clothes with my name on my shirt to let everybody know. The L is the same and the B is for Blizzle. Yes, I make it snow, but just keep that on the lizzo. My bloodline is filthy, most of us is criminals. The jack of all trades, but the master counting decimals. Sticky situation, so I keep my heat accessible. I'd rather your peeps than my peeps looking pitiful. It's crunch time. Hey man, I do this for y'all. Just in case you didn't know, hey man, I die for my dogs. My only fear is counting too much money. The same cats they help me get it might try to take it from me. My deepest fear is goons pulling up beside me, ready to lick shots, pop, pop, and try to blind me. I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I came from a family where females were go-getters. Granddad was an alcoholic, grandma was a bootlegger. Hey man, that's where I got my hustle. Plus my Aunt Julia was never scared to bust ya. And Uncle Dan, he was a fool. He didn't care about too much. You smoke, you too. Taught us that drug dealers didn't last too long. That's why I put my all into each and every song. I see death around the corner. Lord knows, where will I be without Joanna? She helps me focus and keep my eyes on the prize. Man, your boy been 100. Man, I put that on my life. And I'm just trying to live right. I know goons that was killers that committed suicide. One thing's for certain, two things for sure. You can take my breath away, but I'll never sell my soul. And I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100.
Man, peace and love, man. It's your boy OTK, man. Open the knowledge. Man, I hope y'all told somebody out there that y'all love them, man. Somebody, someone, or something because they need it. And man, shout out to the armed forces out there, man, who keep us safe over here in the Americas. You know what I'm talking about? To where we can walk outside, choose whether to go left, right, choose what religion we want to be in. Pretty much having our own free will. So shout out to those who've been served, the veterans, those who serve now, and those who are gonna serve later on, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to you, because only y'all can do the things that y'all do. Man, I hope y'all all right out there, man. But let me finish this intro real quick, man. Let's go.
Yeah. What it look like, man?
Let's see what it is.
Man, I feel the same way you feel about
Word.
I just don't want to
I
rush,
can't
man. I just want to take it one day at a time.
Me too.
That way we can reach the highest point of friendship.
What's the highest point? Let me know.
Then whether you know how far to take this flight.
That's what I'm talking
Word.
about.
Like just jump in the plane and fly and don't know where you're going
Why
first.
not?
Just chill, baby. I got you.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Let's just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you.
See, you don't have to rush. Baby girl, be patient. Anticipation of love making. Got your legs shaking. See, every time I'm next to you, I feel your heart beat faster. But yet you try to hide behind your smile and your laughter. See, money's what I'm after, so all I do is chill. I'm out here on the grind. I'm trying to see a meal. You never seen this good life? Well, come on, let me show you. You never had a real hug? Well, come on, let me hold you. This life life I lead is troublesome. You win some, you lose some. You lost one, then gain one. You want some, come get some. See everything you want, you need, I got you. Even though you don't know me, I don't know you, baby, I got you. That's just how it goes to me. Rather have you next to me, never in front or back of me. You look good beside me, but we take it there. It's some things you need to know. We don't have to rush, baby, we can take it slow.
We don't have to rush, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you. We don't have to rush, baby, we can chill. Let's just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you.
Say you like me, this what you want. I ain't about games, I'm trying to front. See something that you want, then get it. Ice cream man always deliver, never late. I come on time. Tell me, girl, what's your room size? Sitting here, watch you visualize. I can't lie, see it in your eyes. Fantasize, I mean you all day, all night. Let me strap your seatbelt on before we take this flight. You know I'm helicopter high. Baby, you know I'm on a wide, baby, we can vibe. And that's just how it is. El Blizzo keep it realer than all the rest is. And don't compare me to them other dudes. I act a fool with my tool. Lock it down, just for you. You got a man, you can keep him too. I don't want him, I want you. Got a couple friends, but I got a couple too. Just let me know, girl, what you wanna do. And we can keep it on the low, long as you know, baby, just take it.
We don't have to rush, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you. We don't have to rush, baby, we can chill. Let's just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you.
Yo, man, you already know, man. That shouts out to Dots, man, who lost her voice and they can't have the show tonight on Sonetta, her and Sister Dosey, man. But shouts out to Dots. Shouts out to Mary Gal, man. Hey, y'all already know, man. I come from a matriarchic society. I was raised by women, and we had men too now. Don't get it wrong, but the men taught us what the men were supposed to do. All the codes and the etiquette definitely comes from mama. And that's why I got to give a shout out.
Shout out to the mama chief. Yeah, you be quiet when Big Mama speak. What she gave us is a part of me. It flows through my arteries. Even on that journey, that love grows how the garden be. The first to teach us when we sick, the first to heal us. Mama's boy, yeah, you know, her pride and joy. Soul food, yeah, you know, I'm an enjoy. Calm you down just by the sound of her voice. There isn't another feeling inside when they cheering you on that you gain and you feeling the pride. You and your siblings fighting, she gon' make you put them feelings aside. She can't lead you down the road, but she can give you the guide. Where you think I get that blissful look in my eyes? I need a side of ice cream with Big Mom's apple pie. You know for sure for Mama Chief, you know I'ma ride. Cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. The greatness, the patience, the foundation, the knowledge passed down so many generations, our motivation. I just wanna thank you for my creation. Cause we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. The dedication, I seen your tears at my graduation. Now look, Ma, your boy that made it. You the reason I'm one of the greatest. Yeah, cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. Now be quiet, let Big Mama speak.
And y'all already know, man. Shout out to all the Mama Chiefs, all the Grandmama Chiefs, all the Great-Grandmama Chiefs. Without you, there is no us. Shout out to Mama Chief Powerton, man, 1424. Shout out to my dog Drake Cobbs. You know what I'm talking about? Big old game, man, with the fire music. Fire music. And I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm glad to be part of this environment and of this community or whatever like that. I've learned a lot. I learned a lot of people, met a lot of people, and met a lot of damn people. And it's a beautiful thing when, even though we have different opinions, different outlooks about things, but we still can come and talk about it. You know, one thing I see is that when most people come and they have a disagreement with us or something like that, they come hostile. So a wild Indian man, when you come hostile, we already got arrows up. So that can mess up the whole conversation. But come a little docile, man. You know what I mean? A little dormant, you know, come a little different. You know, because we really can probably get things accomplished like that, and we probably can learn something. You know, I learn a lot from everybody, even the ones who don't make sense. I learned a lot from y'all. You know what I mean? I learned not to do the things that y'all do. Hey, man, let me get a shout out to the environment, man.
Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. No, always keep it thousand, slow mo. Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. No, always keep it thousand, slow mo.
Yeah, man. Shouts out to all of y'all, man. Let me give y'all a piece up. Give y'all a piece up, man. Peace to all y'all boys, man. Straight up Creekside, Indian, nice and beautiful in South Carolina today, man. You know, on the porch streaming. All love, man. Y'all cut my short. The boy went out on the water. The boy caught the fish, came home, cleaned it, cooked it. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all check out the short in the video, man, with that real South Carolinian shit. You know what I'm talking about? But let me go ahead and get into I guess let me play this real quick. Let me get down. I can get the video.
I done seen a lot of shit, boy. There was times when I didn't think I'd make it out. I was just trying to make it by no cap. Had a nigga feeling left out. Having niggas in the grave on sale, so I had to figure out my best route. Now you can't tell a nigga shit about the money thing. Only millionaires running around the house. I done seen a lot of shit, boy. There was times when I didn't think I'd make it out. I was just trying to make it by no cap. Had a nigga feeling left out. Having niggas in this grave or sale, so I had to figure out my best route. Now you can't tell a nigga shit about the money thing. Only millionaires running around the house. When them fuck boy niggas, half these souls in the same lane. When them gang tell me to bang, I'ma slide by, hit them. Hope everybody else die with them, cost a nigga too much, only get back. 18 with a dream, can I live that? Bad bitch in the VIP, counting by the rack. About 100 million bands, nigga, no tax. Every father two-seater, push a dope by the leader. You don't want smoke, game ride when we need them. Boy, this level to the shit loud. Hoes, you don't need them, only take them to the telly when my niggas tryna gun them till they bleed them. Where we find them, where we leave them. Like I said, we don't need them. Turn a bad bitch to a diva. I can show you how to read them. That's the only way to beat them. Let 100 shots ring on these op niggas. Only pray for my team, no you not with us. Chop sound like Nick Cannon in drumline. They ain't never gave a fuck about it one time. Lost so many homies to the shit, tryna live out this bitch. I ain't never gon' quit. I ain't never gon' switch on my day one niggas. Kill more niggas, tryna heal my niggas, we lit. I done seen a lot of shit, boy, there was times when I didn't think I'd make it out. I was just trying to make it by no cap, had a nigga feeling left out. Half the niggas in the grave or sell, so I had to figure out my best route. Now you can't tell a nigga shit about the money thing, only millionaires running around the house. I done seen a lot of shit, boy, there was times when I didn't think I'd make it out. I was just trying to make it by no cap, had a nigga feeling left out. Half the niggas in the grave or sell, so I had to figure out my best route. Now you can't tell a nigga shit about the money thing, only millionaires running around the house.
Was a struggle, sometimes I fumble, so I had to figure out. I'm gonna make it. Uncle told me take it, so fuck it, man, that'll be the best ride. Ain't nobody ever gave me shit. Nah, shit, up the mud in the mud and shit. Ever seen crumbs ever turn to bread? Take a close look, get to looking at it. Where I'm from, in my hood, shit, I never been left out. If trial comes and they aggressive, man, it's gonna be a shootout. All I know is us. That's just something that's taught to me, passed down, bloodline. Raising this streets of bitch, I'm street. When they say creep, they mention me. I'm not the plug, I'm just a socket, consummated inside a good street. Figure out the cell wasn't never the place for me. Playing together for family. Day one, that's all that matters to me.
I done seen a lot of shit, boy, there was times when I didn't think I'd make it out. I was just trying to make it by no cap, had a nigga feeling left out. Half the niggas in the grave or sell, so I had to figure out my best route. Now you can't tell a nigga shit about the money thing, only millionaires running around the house. I done seen a lot of shit, boy, there was times when I didn't think I'd make it out. I was just trying to make it by no cap, had a nigga feeling left out. Half my niggas in this grave or sell, so I had to figure out my best route. Now you can't tell a nigga shit about the money thing, only millionaires running around the house.
Who they think they better than? Ain't no comparison to the so-called black or African American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say average, make the don't go against the regime. We put you where nobody can hear you scream and send you to meet your Elohim. My nigga, this is savage mode. It's something that you can't let go. It started with a spark and I'ma let it explode. I was given the cheat codes that'll let me dump and reload and go through them waves like a fucking torpedo. You dealt the cards of life. I just cut them diamonds with the ace of spades. Y'all scatter like roaches when they facing raid, or vampires when they facing blade. I'm trying to get next to Shireen like I'm getting played. You still stuck as a mental slave. You still stuck in that mental cage. While I'm making easy money, pipping hoes in style. This my coming to age. Crowd roar when I'm coming on stage. And when I'm done, they gonna be cheering my name. Drake Cobbs, and nah, I ain't quit my day job. I spit bars. I really rap on my day off. That's real shit. Just give you some tools you can build with. Aim high even if you still miss. Just keep going. It's a climb to the top, and I'ma keep flowing down Lake Shore. I'm Chicagoan, yeah. You niggas playing checkers, we playing chess, and nigga this is checkmate. Dre be the big dog, and you just a little bait. You out of Africa, and we ain't got the same traits. I'm a God being, and we ain't got the same fate. My granny died February 18th, and I was born on the same date. The chosen one, the ancestors' chosen son. They gave me the golden gun. One shot, that's a hole in one. From the pyramid of the sun, the poverty point. I don't think you niggas is getting the point. We still here. Who said they made the aboriginals disappear? Your information's lagging in the rear. All you do is teach fear. We copper-colored with woolly hair. Am I speaking clear? So fuck the nonsense. When I rap, I touch your consciousness. From within is when you get your self-confidence. Let's bring it back to dominance. Ain't no confining us. Gonna bring that wild Indian out of us. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. We still here.
Dialpad AI has
Man, my bag, y'all. Goddamn. Internet acting a little weird. I'm sorry, y'all. My shit get crashed. You box.
Shit getting out of control. I mean, we been there. Hate, they disguise it as love. We call it sensei. They took us to a place where ain't none of this shit clear, and we just look stupid, wondering how we get here. This government got us in chains cause they don't love us. They got us separated by gangs over some colors. What hurts more is we keep trusting these motherfuckers and putting bullshit that they say over each other. It's a bad world. Many cry in this sad world. A unicorn is compared to a black girl or any child. When you mix it, making life swirl. Gems meet a diamond and dance to make the ice swirl. Nigga, don't waste your time trying to hate on me. If you can't deal with your pride, then stay away from me. I don't fuck with none of that dumb shit. You heard that? Don't believe we live on the globe, nigga. The earth flat. First you gotta love yourself, then take the earth back. Find what's really important and make it worth that. Too much time in your hands lead to a dirt nap, but niggas don't keep the same energy to exert that.
What kind of freedom is that? What kind of social or political system is it when a black man has no voice in court, has nothing on his side other than what the white man chooses to do? My brothers and sisters, we have to put a stop to this, and it will never be stopped.
But none of that'll matter when in life you're trying to climb and a nigga pull a ladder, believing in the myth when reality is shattered. The lies never end unless you serve it on a platter. America made you a slave, then call you monster. Erase everything that we paved and say we conquered. Willie lynching is a system that really harmed us. It raped women, left children without their fathers. America, land of the free, home of the great. America, cage of the beast, home of the snake. But the fight don't stop when you gone. This shit a marathon. Everything they touched in this world, they made it terraform. The best piece of advice, stay about these pigs sight. Fuck what goes on in the street. Nigga, just live life. You only get one of those, nigga. Don't play with that. Trying to dance away in the dark and never make it back. We got a lot of loving to do. Shit is getting worse. Hate run deep in these roots. It's like the shit is cursed. Murder everything you can name. The world gone berserk. Pedophilia real as fuck. It's even in the church. Music, we've been flaming it. No, it ain't no game with it. Just know I put my soul on the beat. When you banging it, this is for the shit that I see and won't play with it. Hood Politics Part 3. My name Dangerous.
They attacked the victim. And then the criminal who attacked the victim accuses the victim of attacking him. This is American justice. This is American democracy. And those of you who are familiar with it know that in America, democracy is hypocrisy. Now, if I'm wrong, put me in jail. But if you can't prove that a democracy is not hypocrisy, then don't put your hands on me.
It's nights like this, days like that, just sipping this brown, nigga, blowing this loud, rolling up these checkers. It's hard to stay sober because I can't keep sanity, you feel me? It's like that, I wish. Nights like that, I wish. Nights like this, I wish that I could shake all of my nights like this, I wish that I could shake all of my problems. Made it to the top in front of bottom. Even though they want to see me starving. Nights like this, I wish that I could shake all of my problems. Made it to the top in front of bottom. But these niggas rather see me starving. Nights like this, bad bitches and gold bottles. At 17, I had more money than my role model. They always told me the more money, the more problems. But money helped me get rid of my old problems. Moving and calculated, stepping got the folks watch. Dirty motherfucker there, strip all the clothes off. The shit that I've been going through, make me go hard. I hope I make it so my son don't have the wrong father. Ay, still doing for my goddaughter. When my funds get low, I hit the block harder. Why you got your hands on the nigga shit to offer? Feeling like Boosie, keep the devil off us. Real baby shit, nigga. Real baby shit, nigga. Real baby shit. Let's try and duck the reaper, nigga. I live my life. 2 $8 on my mouth. On the daily, nigga. I got the code for nights like this. I wish that I can shake all of my problems. Made it to the top in front of bottom. Even though they want to see me starving. Nights like this, I wish that I can shake all of my problems. Made it to the top in front of bottom. But these niggas rather see me starving. Nights like this.
Nights like this, nigga came up from a 20 goddamn double up. None of dog going upright. Long flights, gotta get right. Doing more cook-ups. Got a little bit of money, but it's promise. They keep on coming. Can't shake up for shit. I'm a little girl, she need them dollars. Little folks still watching. Old folks still talking, mad bitch still talking. But I don't need them hoes. Cause the check, I still keep talking. Every time I get a good come up, gotta kick out more, gotta kick out more. But off on the road, all alone. Trying to get this dope, cause I take dope. city can't get no dough. Can't get no dough. Yeah, man. They gon' make $1,000. Gotta kick out these $100. What type of shit that is, man? Nigga kicking up more than he profiting on this bitch right now, man. Too much problems, man. They can't take it. Oh, man.
Nights like this, I work. Then I can shake all of my problems. Made it to the top in front of bottom. Even though they wanna see me starving. Nights like this, I work. Then I can shake all of my problems. Made it to the top in front of bottom. But these niggas rather see me starving. Nights like this.
This game, you're not ready for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do one more. Internet acting dumb. Yeah, I'm gonna do one more with my other peoples in from South Carolina, man. And let's go, y'all.
BG to a quarter key, I've been popping, bro. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting lit. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit. BG to a quarter key, I've been popping, bitch. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting lit. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit.
OZ to a whole P, I had to make a flip. First time playing with the clean, I bought the whole brick.
I've been capping, nigga, taxing, nigga, all about the flip. Nigga said his money was to work, I ran out with that shit.
Get them shit for 22, I let you sing for 26. 31 is in the city, 28 for remakes.
2K for the rap bags, 40 for the run, stacks for the gas bags, 9 get more than one.
Tan, white, purple weed, and a brown bad bitch. Blue cheese on my purple jean, red bottom cakes.
DG on my belt buckle, Louis V shoe, education in the kitchen, I never went to school.
BG to a quarter key, I've been popping, bro. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit. BG to a quarter key, I've been popping, bitch. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit. Now it's Cali trips, saran wrap, I'm packaging, saran wrap the brick, ship it out, I'm taxing them.
BG with a quarter key, I hit a late 654 ounce of crack till I bought a brick.
Alexander McQueen on my shoes when I'm stepping in. Gucci shade frames on my face when I'm checking in.
Come to kill trap, pat you down before they let you in. Kill, we ain't gon' go to war unless he got a vest on him.
20,000 turning 50,000, now it's 100,000. Everything for the cheap price, 20 bells allowed.
Stack for the clean, holler for the play with. I don't give a fuck, cause I know you ain't gon' take shit.
Now I rock a little bit of ice, my diamonds bling brown. Amber money ain't taking shorts, Mr. Beam.
Back up on the scene now, cool, can't clean now. On my piece of juice, I ain't tryna go to Green Mile.
BG to a quarter key, I've been popping, bro. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit. BG to a quarter key, I've been popping, bitch. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit.
Man, A1 in this bitch, man. Why the fuck you ain't got no wrench in this motherfucker? Look. Hold up. Like Pimp C say, hold up. Look, you ain't got no goddamn wrench in this bitch. God damn it. Gang, man. Peace to y'all, man. Peace to everybody. You know what I'm talking about? Who showed up today, man. You know what I'm talking about? And Wiggy Skates. Peace and love to you, man. Live and learn. Peace and love to you, fam. Focus mind. You already know. Zoe with the locks, man. You know what I mean? The real Zoe. Shout out to them Zoe, man. A lot of my kin folks, you know what I'm talking about, out in that Florida area. Florida area. You know what I'm talking about? Peace and love. Some girls should take their place. Right, Simon. You know what I mean? King Deuce, what's up? Dre Cobbs, what's going on with you, baby boy? You already know. That's my Chi-Town Connect Juice. My West Side Connect. You know what I'm talking about? Cali all day. You already know. David M, always a pleasure, my brother. Peace and love. True Zone, what's going on? It's all good with you, man. And y'all know we got the tauntness one up inside this thing, too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, a tauntness one in this thing. You know what I mean? YFG 314. Peace OTK. And he tell me good luck on Sinetta. Hey. You know, my sister's number was supposed to be on the night, man, from Unscrambled Minds, Dots, and my other sister Dosey, but Dots messed around and went to that Beyonce concert, man, and she hoarse. I called her, talked to her a little while ago. She hoarse in the motherfucker, man. Voice done gone. You know what I'm talking about. I know Beyonce coming down here to the ATL too. You know, if she ain't already come, I don't know. But I know I'm hearing it, man. But yeah. And man, shouts out to all y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for coming through, man. For real. Link inside the chat. Y'all see open topic. You know what I mean? Open panel. Whatever y'all want to do, let's go ahead and let's do it, man. You know what I'm saying? For real. Info is what I really, y'all know that's what I'm really about, man. I like to see things with people talking about. I like to learn. All the time I like to learn. You know what I mean? But let me give a shout out, man, to K and Rich Neal Bay. Give another shout out to Cosmon, man. To my little niece. Live forever. Bright Modizi. May your peoples them. Damn, who else said they had something going on? Damn it, I know I heard it, man. Somebody else said that they lost a family member, like they honor something, man. Was Cream Chief Holiday or somebody, man, say they lost somebody, man. But to anybody that just lost somebody, man, you know what I mean? Man, I hope they live on, man. And you know what I mean? I hope they be remembered for all the good things that they contribute to y'all. For y'all to even bring them up, something they had to do that resonated with you. You understand what I'm saying? We call that bloodline ties. Where you just already know. It's just like, you know, when you just talk to some people, you already know, like, hey, they got the same feeling and understanding, like how you got, man. Sister Reese, you already know how you got the link. You got the link, man. Terrorist attack in Colorado, breaking news. Oh man, American Indian by blood. Just posted that, man. Okay, let me try to find something on that, and I will gladly show that. If you got something on it, you can definitely come up and bring it up, bro. You know what I mean? It's all love. To all my brothers, them boys that's out there, or who done been out there. Person like me who been out there in that street life. It was glamorous when we was going through the motions, because we felt like it was a point of us gaining our stature and us getting money and putting ourselves on a stature to where we got self-dignity now. We got back what was lost. This is coming from a hustler's mindset. You know what I'm saying? A ex-hustler's mindset. When we was doing it, and I came up with when crack and coke was first hitting the market. For real. We never glamorized it, but other people glamorized what we was doing. We wasn't doing nothing different than a person who had a 9-to-5 that was making good money, and they was dressing good, riding good. We wasn't doing nothing different than them. The only thing is we wasn't punching no time clock for nobody else but ourselves. So little do people know, hustling is one of the first things that teach you how to own your own business, coming from the lifestyle that I came in and the environment that I was in. Not every environment is like that. Not everybody got to go through this now. So, you know, this is my environment. It was shot down by the old people, man. They was like, oh no, that's terrible. That's terrible. But once they seen that we was governing the community, protecting the community, and we start paying their light bills, and they can never want for nothing. I don't care if it's Darva's family or if it's my family. They can never want for nothing, because we all in the same area. We got to come together and do this. Nobody get locked up. When somebody gets locked up or something, we all put together and get him out. If he can get out, we all put together for this lawyer, or we all gonna put together for the canteen. That's how I grew up. So we didn't never really idolize the money that we was making. We didn't pay no attention to the money that we was making, because if we did, all of us right now in this area where I'm from would have been millionaires, because we would have been investing our money. We would have been on something else. So that lets you know that we never glamorized it. We did what we had to do to make do, survive, and to help build up our community, so where we felt like we was in the rankings too. So what that did was that made people like me, Dallas, and us strong enough to where we can go and we can talk shit to these so-called people who say they got the upper hand on us. I go to county council meetings. I go to city council meetings. I go to the state house in Columbia to these meetings. I got direct contacts to all of these positions. You know why? Because where I'm at, where me and Dallas is at in Goose Creek, we're the majority of the blacks, or what you would call blacks, or Negroes, or colored. So we hold that vote. Without this part of Goose Creek, you ain't getting elected. And no seat or no nothing. So in my part of Goose Creek, you got a city of Goose Creek that got established after my mama was born. They have a mayor. So they do their thing with their mayor. But me, where I'm at in the county part, it goes directly from county council to the sheriff and to us. We don't have no mayor. We are the mayors of our community. We tell them what we want done. And that's how they do it. That's how it goes around here, man. So shout out to everybody, man. And let me give a shout out to Greenville real quick, y'all. You know what I mean? Shout out to Greenville, SC. The link's in the chat, man. Y'all go ahead, hit it. Let's go. And the reason why I did that story is the lead up to this song right here, y'all.
Man, this life that I'm living right here, man. It's so crazy, man. It's like I messed around and ran across this old badass bitch, man. You know what I mean? So whatever you want to call it, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you about this badass bitch I met, man. All y'all know her. All y'all done fucked the bitch. Y'all probably act like y'all didn't. But this how it go right here. Check this out right here. I'm living that street life. I'm living life off in that street life. And we gotta pay the price, please, Lord. I'm too far gone off in this street life. And I can't turn back, no, 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 no. I'm too far gone off in these wicked streets. Check this out. It first started when I was young, just a little baby boy. She told me to run with her. She told me to put down the toy. Introduced me to the gang. Gave me a pack. Told me to slang. Even told me to sip some cane after she sucked my little thing. She had sex with my dad. She even diked my mom. Had them both sprung on dope. Where the hell you come from? Had my mama stealing out the house and food off the table. Dad grinding and lost a job. Studied fighting the neighbors. Had my family fucked up. What that pussy that good. Matter of fact, couldn't turn back. You good pussy acting bitch. You had my mind off track. I was off the chain since the first sniff of the game. Couldn't let her go, even though she caught me some pain. Set me up, nasty bitch. She gave me my first beer. Call home, same thing. Now she boning my friends. When I touched down, it was the first bitch I seen. She wouldn't write a visit, even no money for canteen. I couldn't get rid of the hoe through race in the snow. She had me enticed by material things I couldn't let go. Now I'm back fucking no girl and things getting good. Little mama getting it now. She gave me soft heart in the wood. I'm pumping now. I got a house and causing no hood. She didn't give a fuck about the little broads I had. Long as I fucked her real good, I always flip my cash. I was on the 24/7 niggas grabbing their mask. Stuck me up for 36, but she gave it all back. Feds can catch her cause she always stayed low key. She wouldn't touch a piece of dope. She always gave it to me. Whole time I was fucked up, I just couldn't see. Now I realize I'm really trying to let her go. She got me caught up with the police and damn near caught foe. And the funny thing about it, y'all all know this broad. Only way you can get rid of her is go to the Lord. She caused me a lot of trouble, a lot of hurting, even caused me a lot of beef. I finally asked the bitch name. She said her name was Streets. Street life. I'm living life off in that street life. I can't turn back, no, 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 no. Too far gone off in these wicked streets. I'm gonna close out for y'all like that right there. Don't stand in the street, cross that bitch. Get to the other side and keep on moving. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, shout out to Greenville, man. Shout out to Don, man. Al Poco the Don. You already know, man. One of the best to ever do it, man. You know what I'm talking about? That's us. That's our culture right there, y'all. Find anything to make a beat off of and then go off of harmony, rhythm. That's what makes up our culture, parts of our culture that nobody can take from us. They can bite it, copy it, you know what I mean? But they can't take that shit from us. Enoch, peace, man. Sister Sharila's in this bitch. You already know, man. Anybody can hit the link in the chat, man. Open topic or whatever. You know, what y'all want to get on. You know what I mean? Y'all got something that y'all want to bring out. You know what I mean? Got something that you might want to ask about or whatever, you know? Hey, it's whatever, man. I want to make sure all hearts and all minds are clear. You feel me? On anything that I research and that I talk about. I don't want to say I teach because I'm learning too along with y'all. You know what I mean? I'm a master. Love to learn. I'm more of a master student than a teacher. You wouldn't hear me say I'm a scholar. You never heard me say I'm a scholar. I think I might have said I'm a teacher at some time, or I say I teach this, and meaning I bring it across. In other words, you know what I mean? Beast of Bird and shouts and love out to you, man. You know what I'm talking about? One of the most misunderstood people in the environment. But always dropping some truth in there. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, yeah, I know what I want to do. I know what I want to do. I know I had a little dialogue with Nadi the other day. And I told Nadi stop talking behind people's back. Let me put this out there. Nadi never talked to OTK besides on a live panel. So now somebody say, well, damn, OTK, well, how you know? Apparently, it's true because you see somebody came out and say that Nadi said that my brother 111 Truth Seeker was selling Timu shit as Aboriginal shit. I will call that a fucking phony ass lie. Why? Because myself actually ordered some things. My G never ever said that they was Aboriginal or American Indian, stuff like that. He never said that. All he did was show his products, what he was at the time. I bought it. Matter of fact, I was in Florida on vacation. By the time I got back to South Carolina, I think I had another day, 2 more days in Florida before I left to come home. 2 days back, once I was home, my shit was here. I still got them today. I got the trees. My mom and them boys done jacked me. My daughters them boys done jacked me. I got the pyramid inside my truck. I got the bowl and stuff inside the house. All authentic shit. Literally packed in a box. And I got a gift too. I got a gift of some fragrance that they make. His old lady makes. You understand what I'm saying? That was a gift. Smell good in them. Man, goddamn, I think I might have ran out of that within a week and a half of that good smelling shit. I ain't even gonna lie to you. So no, OTK, Nadi never told OTK that. Nadi told somebody else that. You feel me? It's a lot of suspects I see inside this fucking environment. And I'm a real ass nigga from the streets. All I got to do is talk to a motherfucker. 5 minutes, maybe. Certain situation, certain conversation. And I already can tell what type of person you is. That's me. That's from dealing with all different types of people. Growing up in Chicago, being from the South, going up north, going all the way down south to Florida, just doing the whole East Coast thing. You know what I'm saying? Some of the Midwest, Tennessee, Kentucky, got family out there. Come visit them, and you know what I mean? Everybody is different. But one thing you can realize if you a real nigga, depending on what the conversation is on, what the mode is on, what the level is on, you know who you are dealing with. You know what I mean? So I just wanted to make that. I left. I heard that shit was coming up or yesterday when somebody brought my name up and somebody brought his name up. 111 Seeker. It made it seem like Naughty was talking to me. Nah, I ain't never talked to that nigga. Never. And that's on 7 Blow to the World Blow. Free Hoover. You know what I'm talking about? Anybody can hit the link. But I just want to get that shit up out there, man, because I don't want to make the wrong impression. And Root Words, my motherfucking G, my dog. He said, man, I know OTK solid, man, but he's the type of nigga like, don't do nothing with OTK because he'll tell on you. No. OTK ain't gonna tell on you, dog, if we doing something dirty together to help benefit us. But now, Root Words, if you stray off and you start telling a whole nother motherfucking story or you start making up shit about OTK, then OTK got to come out and tell the truth about the situation. Ain't nobody talking about no police shit. Nah. For one, anything dealing like that, OTK rolling by itself. Solo dolo. Solo dolo. That way I can create the story, I can control the narrative, and I ain't going to tell it myself. 305, what's going on with your kinfolk? Motherfucking dog, man. War chief. Yeah, Root. So, nah, my nigga. I've been out here a long time, dog. You never see me on no paperwork around here. And 50% of my family members been brickmen. Masons. You know what I'm talking about? 60% of my elders been brickmen. They was Masons. Like, word, straight up Mason. So, nah, bro. I'm built different. That's why I don't like people talking about other people behind their back. And then when they get in the company of other people, they act like it's all good. No. I don't play that. That's some scary shit. When you fuck with a nigga and you think you fuck with that nigga and you think that nigga fucking with you, but all the time he got hidden intentions, hidden alternatives, hidden motives. In fact, 111 True said it. He said, man, and shout out to OTK, man, because I feel where that brother coming from. Like, damn, y'all wait to him and back debate, him and back, cool as shit. But other people start taking it to another way to start getting their rocks off with people who they already have problems against. So that's why I came up on the video like, fuck it. Everybody need a bad like me. If y'all want to blame it on me, well, fuck it. Everybody, this y'all time to go ahead and get everything off y'all chest with anybody so y'all can blame it on me. You feel me? I was willing to take that hit. Get that shit off your chest. And this is what you're going to do. No, we need to do this. So everybody can, maybe we can find some kind of harmony with this shit. If it's no fixing this shit, then so what? So fucking be it. Then we separate. One out the motherfucking two. And shout out to my dog motherfucking Bat, man. My motherfucking cousin. That nigga did a lot, man. Let me come on this panel. Let me do debates over there. That nigga did a lot for me, man. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Shout out to Top. You know what I mean? Master Chief Top Cats. Master Chief Bat, Master Chief Top Cats. That nigga did a lot for me too. Let me come up on the panels and billing with him. and shit like that. You know what I mean? Even visiting us down here. You feel me? But I won't give a special shout out to the motherfuckers who was already out here. Get back here, girl. Come here. Mimi, get back in this yard. But I want to give a special shout out to everybody in the chat and the subscribers and stuff that was behind me, like, yo, OTK, you on to something, and we like what you talk about. And y'all been out here, y'all could have just threw me by the wayside, like, oh, he just another nigga. But y'all didn't take me for that, man. So whatever I did that y'all like, man, let me know. So, you know what I mean? We can get back to that. So we can do shows to that shit and shit like that, man. The shit got scary to me for a while because I was like, damn, I didn't know what was all going on from the past. And then I was just learning and learning new people and shit like that. So I didn't know a lot of shit. You know what I mean? So I just started to learn people for who they is. And at the end of the day, I respect everybody being a man or woman now. Forget the info. We can argue about the info and all that, but I respect y'all for being a man and a woman if y'all doing y'all due diligence and beyond for your family, man. And shout out to Stone. I raised my daughter from 3 months. I had her since she was 3 months. I did the short with her just graduating from 8th grade, going to high school. My son, you know what I mean? He was able to come back when he was 4. So I had him from 4 to now. You understand what I'm saying? So, dog, a beautiful thing. He graduated across the stage. Both of them boys going to high school. That was a beautiful thing for me. To know that I messed up. I did good on one side, I messed up on one side, but then it all came back together. Boy, it's a new me out here. Good word, it's a new me. And I got a grandchild now, that's 3. Talking Spanish, play piano, all kind of shit. 1 year old playing the piano for me, saying happy birthday, dog. So if y'all understand what I'm saying, I'm telling y'all, man, family, dog. Family is a first. And a lot of y'all I call family. Even my mom Dukes know. Before she even come in the spot, she be like, knock on the door, you on live? Because she already know y'all my family too. And I'm y'all family. Whether you like me or you love me, dog, I'm still your family. I don't like everybody in my damn family, in my immediate family, but they still my family. So what I'm getting at is that it should be all about the info. We should be able to have conversations with each other, whether we disagree. We should be able to have conversations with each other, and then let's go ahead and go through it, rather than arguing and stuff like that. That, you know. And shouts out to the kick that came before me, that kicked this goddamn door down. You know. Shouts out to them, man. I'm hoping that I'm doing my due diligence by adding on to what y'all started, or to still kick the same shit that y'all already done kicked, but a lot of people miss because it's a lot of us new in this bitch. Some of us put a different twist on it. Some of us kick it just like how y'all would have kicked it. But the thing about an oral story, it gets passed down. The same thing with this info. It gets passed down. It should be getting passed down. So therefore, our kids don't have to go through this shit. You roll up on my little 14-year-old son and daughter right now, them boys will tell you, dog, I ain't black, I ain't African-American, dog, I'm Indian. What? What? Why? They don't say because my daddy said, they say because grandmama said it. My mama tell them that. My mama tell them who her daddy is and who her mama is. So that it's all about us doing our due diligence and then giving it on to the kids, to the future. You know, I'm glad that the kick doors are still here to where they can see this shit done change and where it's growing and it's getting to another level. You know what I mean? Cause I want a fish sandwich. Hey, Sachi, you saw that video, dog? Stayed off the water, man. Go catch some brim, man. You know what I mean? Came home, cleaned them. Only reason why I didn't film me cleaning them and stuff because I was by myself cleaning them, so I didn't show that, man. Or I would ask somebody filming me holding the camera to show me cleaning the fish. You know what I mean? And all of that, you know. But yeah, I'm gonna do more videos like that, man. I think I'm gonna just stick strictly to this wild Indian stuff so people can relate not only with the book work and with the paperwork that I bring out, but to relate to the natural things and the nature things that goes on here. That can relate inside their brain. You understand what I'm saying, Sachi? I'm gonna start doing more of that, man. Definitely. I ordered 2 GoPros, but these ones are in the hats. They already built in the hats. All that. All you got to do is add an SD card and that. So I just ordered 2 of those so I can film myself when I'm out there on the water, and I can film myself when I'm out there doing that irrigation work, because that's another thing that I want to get out there too. I don't necessarily have to come teach you to your state. The way that I show people how to do irrigation, the way I break it down, you will get the right over the phone. Shit. Word. And I want everybody else to start getting like that. Get good at what y'all do, y'all. Get great. Get great at what y'all do. It's a lot of topics, a lot of levels that I don't deal with. I'm not great at because that's not my level. I know about it. I do research about it to where I can hold a conversation. But you know what I mean? I'm not great about some things. Like I might can hold a conversation to ask questions and stuff like that, but I'm not great at it. So that's when I call upon people who I feel that are great in that subject, and then we build together. Like, yo, this is what I found. This is my research. Can you dig me deeper or give me further insight? Because I feel nobody can explain things better than us. Nobody can relate things that we can understand to each other better than us. You feel me? Shout out to my brother Nashir, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to my brother Sachi, man. Links in the chat. Brother Nashir, it's an open topic, open panel, man. I know you missed that build that I did with about the NOI and stuff like that. And you know, you my good brother. We can touch bases with that if you want to come up, if you got time. You know what I mean? Sachi, I know you always bring the documents about when we was reclassified and all the reclassification thing. I see that's a major strength of you. You got a lot of reclassification documents, man. That's real serious. You come up, we can get into that. You know what I mean? We can get into whatever y'all want to get into, man. You know, my sisters was supposed to be on Sinetta tonight, but you know, Mike, what's going on, big homie? You already know, man. Peace and love. You already know. Anybody can hit the link, man. You know, just have a good discussion, man. A good build. Wild Savage, man. Peace and love, my nigga. You know what I mean? You already know. Big old Indian gang. You know what I'm talking about? Word. Hey, man. Shouts out to Dream Chief Holiday for the interview. Fire interview. You know, It was so fire till I even see a link on Garfield. Garfield got this man name in his mouth talking about Chief Holiday debunked or by YK the Truth. Fuckery to the third and the fourth. You feel me? But that just let y'all know. That just let y'all know that is going somewhere. Keep doing what y'all do. And it's a lot of you Aboriginals and a lot of you American Indians out there that's doing a lot of back work and going on these different platforms and dog killing and backing things up and doing what y'all doing, dog. You know, shouts out to y'all. Word, the silent ones. That's what I call y'all. But I see y'all though. Trust me, I see y'all. I be in platforms that people don't know that I'm in because I don't say nothing, but I'm watching. Keep doing what y'all do. You feel me? That's that foundation work. That's that work. That's that work. That's getting everything solid to where the top can stand. You feel me? Word. Hey man, shout out to the good brother, man. You know what I mean? 3 Milli Productions, man. Who even, you know what I mean, doing BAP interview, then doing Chief Holiday interview, man. You know what I mean? There's more to come. Before you know it, dog, it's gonna be a couple of us up there. I'm not saying me, but it's gonna be a couple of y'all up there that's gonna be doing interviews. And the thing is, everybody's gonna be talking about the same shit, but they're gonna have their own angle of talking about it. And that's what's more powerful. When we all talking the same shit, at the end of the day, it's all America. America first. That's the fucking common ground. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about that. Bloodline, a genealogy. That's a common thing. Whether you do genealogy or whether your grandmama already told you and you don't need to do it. Fuck it. That's our common ground right there. So with that common ground right there, you can find your own lane to talk about because you're still within that common ground. And that's what makes it even more powerful. As when you got niggas talking about all different aspects of the game till they conquering it. Now it's no more loopholes. It's no more way to swiggle out. It's no more ifs, ands, or buts. You feel what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog, Big Dog Philly OG, man. Always had me staying focused when I first started. Like, look, young brother, and I ain't trying to disrespect you, but look, young brother, this is how I see it. And I took that and I took the game plan and started structuring my show. Back, Talk Cats. These are people who I was talking to in the mix of building my show. My sister Dosey, Sword, my Sweet Fella, goddamn Bellioso. You know what I'm talking about? I got you, King J. I got you. Goddamn, this is when I started coming to this side. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I was already being like on Sonetta them boy shows talking about the real shit, like especially with the youth and stuff like that. Unscrambled Minds, Round Table Gang, JJ 7000 and the Lions Den, the Source Debate League. I be up there with them, but man, Sanchez. I used to be all over, man, because you know what I mean. That I used to just listen. I used to like to learn, man. But yeah, though, but shout out to them boys, man. Shout out to Dame, man, for the success and the things that and not just the success, but for the info and the enlightenment that him and his wife have done and still are doing. Can't forget about them, man. These are kick doors. Shout out to A1. Standing on what he stand on. But at the end of the day, you already know where that brother come from, and that brother stand on what he stand on. Shout out to 111 True. These are people who I got to meet when I first came in. Shout out to DJ Cuddy, Uncle Cuddy. Shout out to my dog, Straight Smoke. Definitely, y'all already know my sister on Scrambled Minds. Y'all ain't even know. My sister Sharice, y'all ain't no sense to even mention them. Y'all already know they on a whole nother plateau with me. I mentioned Roundtable Gang, all them. Uncle Sinet, I mentioned him. I don't care what nobody said about him or whatever. Man, the nigga did what he did, and he's great at what he do. Straight up. And believe it or not, a lot of shit it came from his style. So you know what I mean. Word. Yeah, man. Shouts out to them, man. Shouts out to the greats, man. Shouts out to y'all, man. I just want to give y'all flowers now. You know what I'm saying?
I remember back in the day when Sai had you had to call the phone call, the call-ins for Sai. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I remember when that had to call in, right? Shout out to Ab TV and Empress Hobart. Man, Empress Hobart can talk right now, dog, and I'm ready to scrap up. I put that on my
Who
Jesus.
Is
that? Ab TV, man. He's from South Carolina too. The brother's real good. Real nice show, man. When you donate to him, man, this brother give giveaways on Fridays, yo. Like his material, like he has his own clothing brand, raw ass clothing, American Indian. You know what I mean? Stuff, man. Y'all boy go out there and subscribe to Ab TV, man. Real good brother too. Real good brother too. All these people let me come up on their show and let me talk my South Carolina shit and respected me. And because of them, I feel like that's when my name became even listenable to where people even listen to me, and then my information just solidified me that I was studying and that I had. You understand what I'm saying?
Your platform grew, and then also it's like steel sharpens steel. You were able to refine your delivery. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, the information that you presented, just in everything, and able to somebody would even want to tune in to you. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Right. And see, that was the whole thing, man. So once they put my name and help that name go out there, dog, now I gotta stand on my info now. And that's where I am today. Without those brothers, without those people talking to me and not, you know what I mean? Any one of them could have shunned me or try to shun me, dog, or talk bad about me. Or ain't none of them ever did that. And you know what, bro? Even the brothers I talked to on the phone personally never said nothing bad about nobody else. That's why I really started rocking with them, because I'm saying, damn. And then when I see them on a panel or I see them somewhere, I see they don't even like this person or they got problems with this person. I'll be like, well, damn, he told me this dude was cool and all this. So that's when I know they was really real, because they might still have a problem or something or don't agree with something, but the motherfucker still told me, like, yeah, they good, man. They got some good information. You know what I mean? Get what you can get out of that shit. I was like, holy shit. So you know what I mean? So that only
Yeah,
encouraged me
information
to
is
be
information.
right.
Yeah,
So that was
information. I don't try to get too emotional with it, or personal attacks or anything like that. Because at the end of the day, I'm still on a quest to learn, and for truth and knowledge. Like I don't have a problem with learning something new. Like
right,
if you introduce me to something and it's truth in it, then I'll entertain it. But I
right.
do have a spirit of discernment, to whereas you're not going to be able to just tell me something that doesn't make sense to me. You know what I mean?
Right. And I mean,
Mhm.
everybody should have discernment. And if everybody had
Mhm.
discernment back in the day, we probably wouldn't be in such of a place we
Mhm.
are at where we at with religion right now today.
Mhm. Mhm.
You feel me?
With
If
with
we
the
would have
religion
questioned,
thing.
if we would have questioned everything and not just heard it because we see somebody in our family doing it and we thinking it's cool, because say we see somebody in our family doing it, come from up north and they come down south and they inside this religion, and boy, when they come down here, they
Mhm.
look good, they doing good and all that shit right here. But we not knowing that when they go back home, they really ain't doing that good. And the reason why they doing that
Right.
good is because somebody else. You feel me? So we will
Mhm.
listen to it and be like, oh, this religion gonna help you grow, bro. They got your mind on the right path and all of that. But then when we find out that, dog, we don't see the other part of it, and we just stuck with just knowing, and the shit comes to a certain point, we get to the point where like, damn, is this shit helping us or hurting us?
Mm. Hmm. So
If that
what do you feel about people who, because I think that naturally some people have a certain affinity to be drawn towards whatever they're going to be drawn towards. Like, so if I say Christianity, I was on drugs and out here, the worst person. I found Jesus and he made me a better person. I couldn't
uh-huh.
say Christianity wasn't good for me. Just the same as somebody who may have found Islam and Muhammad may have made them a better man. Yeah, that's
Uh-huh.
what what I'm saying. Like, so, yeah.
I don't knock that though. I don't knock that. Hey, yo, if that made you a better person, dog, I'm all for
Mhm.
that. That's why I don't knock, even though I'm not in religion no more, in Christianity no
Mhm.
more. I don't knock nobody who's in it if they say that's
Mhm.
helping them out.
That's
Who am I to
yeah.
say
That's
that it
just.
ain't helping them out?
Mhm.
Hell no, I
Mhm.
cannot do that, bro. I don't deal with
So,
beliefs. I
do you
respect
think
people
that
beliefs.
you don't believe in belief? So let me ask you this: do you
No,
believe
no.
that
I say I
everybody?
don't deal. No. I say I don't deal with people with beliefs. I respect people beliefs.
Exactly, for sure, for
Yeah,
sure. Because
yeah,
I was
yeah,
going to
yeah.
ask you, would you subscribe to everybody needs something to believe in? You know what I'm
Dog.
saying? Like, hmm
Go ahead,
we
brother.
need
No, I
something
was
like
talking.
just
I was talking to my pit bull. Go ahead, fam. Go ahead, fam. My bad.
what you say that everybody needs something to believe in, like whatever it may be, but it just me, they need that to believe. To say, okay, well, this is why this happened, this miracle.
No, I
Um,
think I think it would be more like a faith thing, that more than a belief.
mhm.
I think it would be like more people would probably have a closer thing into faith, because faith deals with some things that you can see and you know it's gonna happen, but then it might not happen. You know what I mean? Like,
Mm.
say like our crops grow this year. We're gonna have faith that our crops grow the same way next year, but it might not happen. You see what I'm saying? So
Hmm.
that's faith. So I think more people got faith more than belief. Now, once it's a belief thing, now you believing in something that you never seen, or you're dealing outside of nature per se. To me, and I
Mhm.
deal with nature, my brother. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Is our first teacher, I believe.
Mhm.
Besides mama, daddy, you know what I mean. Nature will be your next teacher as far as growing up. You know what
Mhm.
I mean, for yourself. So yeah, that's what I
Mhm.
think about that. So I think it's more like hey Nisha, unscrambled minds, y'all. I think it's more like we should have more faith in things that we know are tangible, and it might not come true. It might not truth per season, but we got faith. Next season, it's got faith. We don't need to believe.
What you say that your belief strengthens your faith?
No. No. What strengthens your faith is knowing.
Knowing.
Because once
So
you have faith, and then once you have faith, once you start having faith and things start repeating itself, now it's no need for faith no more. Now it becomes the knowing, like somebody said in there. Now it becomes the knowing. It's no need for belief. There's no need for faith no more. We know this is factual. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, that's when faith falls secondary.
So I agree with the no. I agree with the no, but I do believe that there's kind of the same correlation between faith and belief. Like I think that they go hand in hand. To know is to know there is no belief, you know. You know what I'm saying? I don't have faith in it, I know. Faith is kind of belief to me.
But see that this is the difference. You got faith that you know your crops. You know the season is going to change, but you got faith that you will have the same season or the same amount of rain. As far as like if you out there agriculture, you hope to have the same. You have the faith that you have the same output that you had last year, or you have more of an output. You got faith in that part, but you already know it's going to happen. These seasons are happening. You don't have to believe that it's going to happen. You already know it's going to happen. So you just got faith in what you already know. Like, yo, I you know what I mean? I got faith that I'm going to do way better than last year, boy, because I know it. I know this is going to happen this year. That's how we talk. You know what I'm saying? We don't say, dog, I believe that I'm going to have better success this year because I know this is going to happen. Once I say I believe, now I'm putting doubt in myself.
I know. So yeah, so like kind of like I know it's gonna happen, but I just don't know to what extent.
Right. And belief and faith kind of changes the topic, the context of when we talking. You understand what I'm saying? But so that's why I don't deal with beliefs. I don't deal with their beliefs. I respect their beliefs because their beliefs is based on faith, but they just got the belief in it too, and then they're just waiting to know. You see, for instance, like when we deal with the know, because once they know it, they don't need to believe in it no more.
Do you
Now
have any? Are you
your family? Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I want to say, are you familiar with the Nile Indian?
The Nile River.
Yeah. So the Nile, so the Indian.
So I'm not familiar.
So, yeah.
All right. So I'm American Indian. I know you know that because me and you done built before. I deal with religion when I go across the world on other places. I deal with that aspect. But now, if you want, I'm just letting you know, I don't know too much about it. Some things I know from wars and stuff like that. But yeah, you can go ahead and go ahead and tell it. So if I don't have you or nothing like that, don't take it as
I'm gonna give you some information, and I'm gonna try to correlate it to something that you can understand in your world. And then maybe we can bridge some gaps. You know what I'm saying? So, like for instance, the Nile River. So the Indian means basically flooding, right? So when the Nile River floods, at this point they know that it's gonna flood, right? It's flooded so much that they know. So, like you say, the only thing at this point is how high or how low, because too high of a flood means that people can die. You know what I'm saying? Too less means that they're not going to have any crops. You know what I'm saying? So they have Nile meters to measure the flood levels. So you know what I'm saying? So I'm familiar. I'm just giving you an example of like Egyptian.
Yeah. I like that example. I like that. Go ahead. I understand what you're saying.
In the Americas, you can correlate that into like the Mississippi River, right? Like how the Mississippi flow starts. Yep. It's similar. It's similar. Yeah. But so just to get familiar with you, like with the Native American thing, right? I've been studying.
I'm not Native American. I'm not Native American. American Indian. It's a difference.
What's the difference?
You gonna call me Native American? You gotta put the Indian on the back, and you gotta be talking about specific time frames.
Okay.
When you're using the word Native American Indian. But after a certain time frame, when somebody say Native American, our alerts go up, our antennas go up, because they think it's these people they see on these movies, and it's the people that they see up to date.
Well, okay, so let me ask you a
inside
question.
of our chief that have our chieftain names after they got out of these boarding schools. But everything's good. Go ahead.
So this may be just semantics, but like the word Indian in itself, would I be wrong to say that that word just means indigenous?
No, you're absolutely correct. That's what I suggest. That word is so close to indigenous to it makes no sense.
Right. So
yeah, it do has India in it, but at this time where they was calling us Indians over here in the Americas, it wasn't no India at that time. That was Bharat and Hindustan. Either one out of two, whatever you want to call it. So we know we wasn't talking about them.
So
you know who
out.
wrote that book? Matter of fact, this dude who wrote the book that say that Christopher, or the woman who wrote the book or talked about this Christopher thought he was lost and all that. They are some of the same forefathers who started trying to correlate to say that we are the ancient Hebrew Israelites, the lost tribes of the Israelites. See how that worked? That's where that whole narrative comes from, bro. But go ahead.
I can believe it. But check this out. So I was having a conversation with my sister the other day. Now my sister is like Haitian or Dominican or Haitian, I think, right? So, but she's telling me the information about the slave trade, right? So we're looking at it, we're studying it, and basically, so like what I learned was that so when Christopher Columbus, right, he's coming over. So we got to remember that Christopher Columbus represents the Spanish colonies, right? And first, I always wonder, why are we telling the story of Christopher Columbus in American history when Christopher Columbus represents the Spanish colonies? We're more of the British colonies, right? So so these British colonies would be those 13 colonies. Florida isn't one of these colonies at this time, right? Florida is a Spanish colony. So when Christopher
the British came later though.
Exactly.
They didn't start coming into 16.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
And that's what my sister said. She was saying like, hey, she said slavery started. She's like, slavery started in the West Indies, brother. I was
it
like,
started
what?
In Haiti, bro. It started in Hispaniola. He took American Indians from there, the Arawats and the Caribs, and took them back to Europe, bro. So the transatlantic slave trade started here first in the Americas and went back there. And listen, this went on for 100 years before any so-called, what you would call a so-called African, or came across as being a slave.
From the British, it would be from the British colony, from the British.
The Portuguese.
Wait, so check it out. So that's what I thought. It would be hard pressed for you to find one Portuguese ship that came to the Americas. I found none.
You ain't gonna find no Spanish ships.
So listen. So what I found was the French. The French came through Canada. So we would see like
you talk about middle 1600s, early 1600s when they came through Canada. But see, they came on a level. See, the Spanish came with the dumbed down verses from the book.
But hold on, this day before I don't want to get too far off of the topic.
No, that ain't too far. That's the beginning of it. That's the beginning. We talk about 1493.
But the point I'm trying to deal with real quick.
93.
But I'm just saying the point that
you gotta listen to where it starts from.
Yeah, but I'm saying like I'm just trying to what my train of thought before I forget. You know what I'm saying? So the French, we have them coming through Canada. Then we have the British, and they are right there with them 13 colonies. and then we have the Spanish. So these are three separate nations, three separate groups of each one of these nations. So there is no Portuguese. The French have the coming through through Canada down through the Mississippi. Those are French colonies. The British have the 13 colonies, and the Spanish have Florida, Texas, Mexico, all of that area. There is no Portuguese slaves. There is no Portuguese colonies in America.
What you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah,
Yes, they are in America, but they're not in North America.
Okay, exactly. Let's be specific.
They're in Brazil. They're in Brazil. They're in South America now.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
From
Let's
what
be
the
specific.
from what they story say. Yes. From what they story say. Slave
That's correct. You are correct.
They was in South America now. They was deep inside Africa. They were some of the only ones to really penetrate inside of Africa. And they penetrated inside of South America. But they never had no colony in North America. The Portuguese never did. Never did.
So check this out. So when the British, right, inherit all these lands, they inherit the French. You know what I'm saying? They had that with the French. They inherit the Spanish colonies. They inherit all of these. They're slaves too.
The British. What year you talking about? They inherited all of the French and the Spanish colonies.
So I don't know the exact date, but so they had the French and Indian. Whenever the 13 colonies, then they bought what the Louisiana Purchase.
Is after 1776.
Then they had the Louisiana Purchase. They purchased that.
That was Napoleon. That's when Napoleon conquered everything over there and he became emperor. So everything that the Spanish and everybody else had owned, he took control of because he was the emperor.
So yeah, so this is your area study.
Yeah,
you can educate me in this area. So
I might can help you now. I ain't saying I'm no scholar, but I might can help you. You might can find out together.
Not just from what you said, you just I can tell that you know more about it than me. So the point that I'm trying to build with this, so in it before, as I'm learning this, I'm piecing stuff together. So one of my theory is initially when the British come over here, they don't come over with slaves because they can't come over with slaves because initially the British come over as indentured servants themselves, right?
Facts. They always indentured servant to the king and the queen at the time, so they had to work off their shit. Remember, the first so-called slave story up north was 1619 with the 20-odd Negro.
Exactly.
We found out that 1619 is the same time of Plymouth Rock. With the Pilgrims landing with the Mayflower. Jamestown was already established like 1605. That's where the Pilgrims were supposed to be going at. The Pilgrims, the Protestants, whatever you want to call them, Puritans, whatever you want to call them. You know what I mean? King James, they signed the charter with King James in order to get the fuck out because they was being hunted after too. So they signed something with James for King James to let them come over here as indentured servitude. So they first stopped Holland. Holland was a mixed multitude of every religion. You could practice any religion you wanted to in Holland. So they left from Holland and came over here from Holland.
So let me ask you this question. When these indigenous servants win their freedom from Britain,
they don't win their freedom. They took their fucking freedom. Yeah, they didn't win their freedom. They took their freedom. So once they learned how to grow shit, once Squanto had showed them Pilgrims, the Wampanoags and all of them, had showed them boys how to grow this shit. Somerset and them boys showed them how to grow corn and all that. This is where you see the first Thanksgiving up there when they was giving things back to the Indians. So now at this time, they starting to bring more and more of these peoples over too at this time. And they They purchasing land from the Indians because the Indians rocking with them. They intermarrying, all kind of shit now going on now at this time. You see what I'm saying? So once they seen that they had a stronghold, them motherfuckers said, fuck England, fuck King James, fuck all of them boys there. They ain't teaching the Bible right. The Pope ain't teaching the Bible right because they came across with the Geneva Bible. They ain't teaching this shit right. Everybody is created equal in the eyes of God. So they saying the Indians are created equal because they thought they were savages because that's the story that they was getting back, that they savages, but they said that these right. So they came in on some shit like that. That's how they started intermingling with the chieftains and shit like that. So when they broke off with that, that's when you see shit like the Revolutionary War, Civil War starts kicking off, and all these other wars start kicking off because at this time they're breaking away from them. So 1776, when they formed the United, the 11th Continental Congress, they actually, when they say fuck Europe, we ain't giving them shit no more. You know what I mean? We ain't paying no dues. So it'll be your Continental Congress. So in 1776, with the bill that came out, this is when you see North Carolina comes out of Virginia and Carolina, and you see Georgia comes out of Carolina and Florida. Now you have the 13 colonies.
So you saying that's created by 1776?
Yeah, this is when they fully, by 1793, 1786, I said 1786, they fully broke off from their ass.
Okay.
From the Europeans, period. And these are the forefathers who started doing this shit of the Pilgrims.
Right.
Now, your people in Jamestown, those are your Anglos, your Anglo-Saxon. They all about war and shit. Yeah, they all about war. Your boy Thomas Hunt,
right?
He was kidnapping American Indians and taking them back to Europe and selling them.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. We got a story of him snatching up Squanto and taking them over there. Squanto fuck around and spent he been spent 9 years over there in England and learned how to speak their language and shit like that. And he came back here, found out his peoples and was gone. Ended up chilling with the Wampanoags. And then when the new Pilgrims came, he ended up coming out, and then he got caught up by Thomas Hunt. You know what I'm saying? And he took him back over there. Some fucking monks bought them boys, the ones that didn't get sold. He took like 29 of them. In this story, you can go find it up. He took 29 of them, Thomas Hunt. And that bloodline later on leads into your Kansas City Chiefs with the Lamar Hunt trophy. Same bloodline now. So yeah, when he took him back over there, he spent another 5 years over that motherfucker, man, before he came back. So Squanto is the one that showed them boys how to survive. And
question.
And John Smith got saved by a woman.
So I got a question, bro. Brother. Because I mean, I don't have a problem with black people saying because like I've grown up, grandma always, we got Indian in our family. You know what I'm saying? Like you hear that all the time as a black person growing up.
Right. You ain't never heard her tell you we was black. She said we Indian.
But check it out. Grandma from Arkansas, you know what I'm saying? And when I did my little 22 chart thing, the gene, it said Arkansas, and they came from West Virginia, and via West Africa.
What you did?
What I'm saying?
Hold up. You did a DNA test?
I did, and they came back.
What name did you put in? Did you put in your grandmama name, your name, or did you do an ancestry tree? Also, when you did this,
that's what I did. It was.
You did some of your genealogy first before you did this test, or during the time that you took the test.
I did it all at the same time. At the same time.
So they wouldn't have never tell you who you was if you didn't do that genealogy.
Okay.
You gave them a paper trail. Now the thing is, everybody goes back to West Africa that look like me and you when they do a DNA test.
No, so they gave within that, of course, they gave me some breakdown of percentages: 33% Nigerian, 27% Benin and Togo. That's the geographical area, of
Yeah,
so.
man.
But then it shows it coming to West
Are
to
those
Virginia,
estimates? And those estimates, right?
basically.
All right, so
But it gives you an
estimates are
idea.
hypothesis. Yeah, so they are hypothesis. They are
It
guesswork.
gives an idea.
Uh,
But
yeah.
my question is, it's just really
Do
been
you
with this
believe it?
because it's like,
Let me ask you this. Do you believe it?
okay,
Do you
yeah,
believe
I
that?
do. I do.
So
And
who in your family told you they came from West Africa?
nobody.
So why do you believe
Nobody.
that? All right, then. So why do
Nobody.
you believe that? I bet you
Okay,
can trace
several-
all your
sev-
family back to right here. If you do genealogy, I guarantee you trace all your family back to right here. And if you do the due diligence, you'll probably chase them back to an American Indian chieftain, to a tribe. It ain't that far. 1700s.
I trace my
1800s shit, you
on
in
my
American chieftains.
on my
Shit.
grandmother's side. It traced him back to the maroon. Maroon are just runaway slave. You know what I'm saying? And so
No,
but
that's another
no,
narrative with the Seminole and the Maroon trying to shut up. With the Seminole and the Maroons trying to say that that's the matter of fact, that shit try to tie into the Geechee Gullah shit. But nah, that's bullshit.
literally, that's the word I'm writing down right now, Geechee. Because
that's bullshit.
I'm from.
That's bullshit.
So that Geechee
You
language.
see your girl.
Like,
you see y'all see y'all main spokesman, Queen Quet. When motherfucker used to ask me, yo, OTK, who's Queen Quet? I said, man, I've been in South Carolina all my life. I ain't never heard of this motherfucker. Man, she's the main spokesman for Geechee Gullah. I said, Geechee Gullah? I said, what they doing mixing the two together? They ain't supposed to be together. People didn't. So I left it alone because what I started doing then, I started doing my due diligence on the people who's kicking this Geechee Gullah shit.
Right.
None of these motherfuckers trace themselves back to Africa.
But they're not gonna. No, they can't. So
It's all a story. It's all a story, and it's not an oral story that's passed down.
But it makes sense though. It makes sense.
No,
because
it makes sense because that's something that you was taught and you was indoctrinated by. Dog, if I tell you to say this 1,000 fucking times, dog, when I 1,001 time, when I say part of the sentence, you gonna already finish it for me.
Yeah, but just let's entertain
bro.
this. Let's entertain this, right? If we're slaves, so let's keep in mind that when these slave owners, their goal is to divide and conquer, right? So they're separated.
Hold up, whoa. So who are these slave masters you're talking about? Black slave masters?
Well, so let me be specific so I can build on the point. I'm just saying,
you know about black slave owners, right?
No, whoever is getting the slaves. So the goal.
Yeah, I'm asking you, do you know about the black slave owners in North America? Do you?
Yeah, but that's not the point, bro. I'm just trying to. It's a lot that we can unpack, but just let me stay on this one point real quick.
Okay, my bad. Go ahead.
These people, whatever they are, the goal is to divide and conquer these slaves, right? So they're not going to put slaves from the same area together so that they can communicate with each other and plan and plot to escape. If they're going to have a slave that have slaves, they may have men.
What year are you talking about with this divide and conquer story?
Let me finish the point, brother. And then you understand everything I'm trying to say. Because it ain't got nothing really. It don't have nothing to do with a year. I know.
I deal with years, but see, we can't just hold on. Because let me tell you why. I teach history, bro. I study history.
I'm gonna forget my whole chain of thought before you even. That's what I'm. So, yeah, like I just did. But the point that I'm trying to express, brother, is this: that the slave owners are trying to. So they're putting different slave groups together. They may have Mandinko, they may have Fulani, they may have Wolof. All these different groups are speaking different languages, so they can't communicate with each other. So once these groups of slaves are on these slave trips and they get to Americas and they are encountering these Native American groups, Native American Indians, and they're communicating with each other. This is this Gullah language so there is an importance between
bro.
The slaves.
That's a lie. That's a
the
lie.
slave,
Hold
so,
up. Hold up. What I'm telling you is, bro.
So it's a
that's
lie
bro.
that. What's the
Yes,
lie?
yes. So
What
it's
is the
not
lie?
no Geechee language. It's not no Geechee language. It's not no Gullah language from no slave or no nothing like that. For one, you can't even tell me the slave ship that these people was brought on. You can't tell me what year that they was brought here. So right there, you got holes in your story. So
No, it's not a
therefore,
story.
you're
But wait, brother. Hold on, listen.
Let me finish before
No.
I forget my train of thought. Hold on.
Okay,
Let me finish before I forget my train of thought. Damn, just like I just did. Anyway, all right. So now, yeah. Hey, you made me laugh just now, KJ. God damn, man. But yeah, no. But yeah. So this is a narrative that you have been taught, bro, and you've been indoctrinated. You have no research.
I wasn't taught that. I did research that. So that's no. I'm saying I'm entertaining this logic, right? So why would that not make sense though?
Listen, you can share your screen there.
No. We can do that, but I'm just asking you, why would it not make sense that for the slaves to come over that encountered these Native American Indians and they have to communicate with each other? Why would it not make sense that they come with a common language that they can communicate with each other? We also when we wait, brother, listen, wait. Let me further expound. Let me further expound the point. I got to give you historical context.
I gotta take your wordage. You say they coming with a language that the American Indians can understand. You say they coming with one. You ain't say why wouldn't they create one together? You say they coming with one. How can they come? How can they come with a language that we understand already? But y'all don't even know that. Hey, hold on. But y'all don't even remember this language to not you, but they don't even remember this language to the day. Remember, they say
that's not what I said. You're misrepresenting my point. That's not what I said.
They got raped on boats. They lost their languages. They got raped on boats. That's your narrative. You can't.
No, that's not that. You're misrepresenting. No, you misrepresenting my point. That's not what I said. I said they came. Each one of these slave groups.
That's what I'm telling you. How can this happen when this is what's really happening?
Wait, so hold on, because you're not letting me finish expounding the point. So I'm gonna give you historical context as well. So these slave groups that encounter these Native American Indians, are you familiar with the Trail of Tears? These slaves and these Native American Indians, they're walking from Florida to Oklahoma, correct?
And let me ask you this.
I'm asking the question so I can solidify the point.
I'm very familiar, and what I'm asking you, what I'm about to tell you is, be careful.
I'm asking you for a reason, brother, because I'm establishing the point. That's all the reason why I'm asking.
All right, so you're talking about so-called. So you're talking about this narrative that they came up with. It's Cherokee free. Hold on, wait. Whoa, calm down. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about shit like these Cherokee freedmen, these Chickasaw freedmen, these Choctaw freedmen,
that's
these
not
Seminole.
The point that I'm. That's not the point that I'm building.
These are supposedly people who was enslaved by these American Indian nations and set free.
Mm-hmm.
That's the narrative.
And they were sent to Oklahoma. Okay.
Can you prove that?
What?
Can you prove that they was African?
Bro, listen.
No, bro, not.
Listen, yes.
Clearly.
Yes, we can. Yes, we can.
Share your screen. Let's go.
Yes, we can. Listen, we both know the story. Listen, because
I know what I'm up against when I go on Uncle Sinetta show and I talk about that American Indian slave trade.
Yeah, but you got to let me. You can't make your own point. You got to let me make the point that I'm trying to make. So,
Oh
but
yeah,
what
yeah.
the point that I'm trying to make by even asking you, are you familiar with the Trail of Tears? Is this that would you not say that when we have a group of slaves and these Indian groups are walking from Florida to Oklahoma and they're intermixing, right? The narrative at first is that some of these Native Americans are actually slave owners, and that
Whoa.
and that wait, listen, brother.
No, I'm about to
I'm
ask you.
telling you the narrative. I'm telling you the
I know.
narrative.
I need to know the name of this American Indian chieftain that left from Florida and went to Oklahoma.
Brother, listen, we can
During
figure
the
all that
Trail of
out,
Tears.
but when I finish the point, you're distracting.
No, no,
But I'm
no,
telling you,
no.
listen, you're detracting because
Things
the
in
narrative is.
context,
Excuse me,
keep things in context, KJ. You
brother. You
just can't,
taking it out of context by
bro.
detracting. I can't finish the sentence.
But you just can't throw nothing out to me, bro. You got to give me dates. You got to give me people. That's how we
Brother,
do it.
so
We
okay,
got
so
dates and we got people, bro.
so we
You
do.
know what
So
I mean?
yeah, we do, brother. So this is what I'm asking you. Since it's a simple question, brother. We're talking
Go
about the
ahead.
trail. We're talking about the Trail of Tears, so we know that's associated with the Pacific date, right? All right. So you asked me, were these? So the point that I'm trying to make is this, brother. These are
That's
slaves. These are African. These are African slaves from West
Can you
Africa,
prove that?
and we have.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa,
Yes,
whoa.
brother. Listen,
Stop.
let me get past the point without speaking.
No, hey, KJ, man, you got to prove that they African
Brother,
slaves.
if
And
I
you
can
got to prove
finish, that's no
so who are these
problem,
African
brother.
slaves? Are they white
That's
or
no
black?
problem,
Are they white or black?
brother. If
These
we would
African
further
slaves, white or black?
listen, they're black.
I'm listen, bruh, hold up. I don't need listen,
The
KJ.
slaves are black.
Hold on. We having a conversation, bro. I'm gonna keep letting you talk, but when you say something, damn, let me jump in and just ask you another question, bro, so you can keep on talking, so you can add it in. I'm not trying to cut you off. I'm trying to help build so I can get
listen.
clarity, bro.
No, you're not, because listen, what you're doing is I haven't even
I
finished
don't
the
even know
first
what the
point.
fuck no is, man. I don't even know what no is, bro. My
I
kids
haven't
gonna
even
tell
finished
you
the
they don't
first
know what
point.
no is. For real, though. We
That's
don't
why
even
we
know what
haven't.
no is.
Brother, listen. I haven't even established the first point because you keep building the other point. We're not.
You know
It's
what?
not
I'm gonna go
necessarily
ahead.
being
Go
established.
ahead. Go ahead. I'm gonna let
Just
you
let
go
me
ahead and go ahead,
finish
bro.
two
Go ahead.
sentences for sure. So we have this when we're talking about the Trail of Tears, brother. These are slaves, African slaves, West African slaves, and the other group are these Indian groups, right? And they're walking from Florida to Oklahoma. The narrative that they presented with us is some of these Native Indians possibly are slave masters. The black people are supposed to be the slaves, and at some point during this walk, they're intermixing with each other, right? They're intermixing. So when we get to what we know as Black Wall Street in Oklahoma, these black, which we all, as black people, are so proud about, are descendants of these Native American Indians from this. So that's their story. That's where they draw their lineage from, is through these Native American Indians through this walk. But they do subscribe to be black people, right? Is that not correct? The Black Wall Street.
No, that's a title that got put on us. We don't subscribe to be black, colored, or Negro. Those are terms that got put on us. We got reclassified as these things because we was people of color too. Now, the Trail of Tears and these slaves that you're talking about, bro, you say they come directly from West Africa. You got to prove that to me, bro. Before I go any deeper with you, you got to prove that to me, bro. And if you can prove that to me, hold on. Stop real quick. Stop real quick. Now I just let you talk, bro. I just let you talk. You got to prove that to me. I'm not talking about no fucking story. Because if they were slaves to the American Indians, how could they go on and create anything? So Black Wall Street, bro, was Indian Wall Street. They put the black on it because of the descriptive term. Black ain't nothing but a descriptive term, bro. It's not no different than saying Negro. It's a descriptive term. But now we know Negro got used meaning a status at some points. Just like black and white got used meaning a status at some points. That's why I keep asking you, what year are you talking about? Because we see so much things when you study history, American history, we see things be changing depending on what state you in, depending on what city you in. It's different regulations, different codes. We talking about before all supreme law was even established. You feel me? So everybody, every state was so-called. Hold on, bro. Hold on. So every state will be so-called sovereign at these points. You understand what I'm saying?
No,
so these are things that. Oh my
God! Because it's three things.
All right, well, just show me these slaves. All right, bro. Hey, listen. You say you can show me. You got the screen share, bro. All you got to do is show me who you talking about, dog. Show me any one of these slaves or these West Africans that was a slave on the Trail of Tears. Now, are you saying that the slaves went with the Indians, but not as the Indian slaves, and they went on these on this Trail of Tears too? Is that what you saying, or are you saying that they went being slaves?
It was both, brother. It was both. So
now
stop.
you got you got to show me. All right, well, show me, bro. Show me.
I can, brother. Okay, I can show you, but brother, I'm talking to brothers to give context of what we talking about, brother. It's a discussion, brother. I'm sitting here.
Ain't nothing better than showing me. Ain't nothing better than showing me.
And that's fine, but understand that
you don't even know if these West Africans was white or black, bro. Do you?
Huh? White West African slaves? I'm not that I'm not familiar with. So you would have to show me that. So that's you said there's white West African slaves. Okay, that would be very new. That would be very new. I'll hold you to that.
All right, so let me ask you this. So if somebody is getting their slave and they got shipped out of Africa, and I put that title African on them, would they be considered, once they go to where they're going at, they would be considered African, correct? Because I put that title on them, right?
The word African, brother, let me answer you.
No, I'm just saying, hold up, stop. I'm just saying, if I put that label on it and I'm selling them, that's what they will continue to be in the market, right? What I first sold them as. That's all I'm asking you. And then you can go into what you're saying. Yes or no?
You gonna let me answer the way I want to, or are you telling me how to answer it?
Oh my God!
I want to answer the question, but I don't want to be guided into my answers.
Now you trying to say I'm fucking. Boy,
I would just like to answer the question. You asked me. I would just like to answer it.
Oh,
without being guided.
I'm trying to guide you out of your fucked up rendition and your interpretation of what really going on. You know what I'm saying?
Brother, you trying to guide the conversation because I'm not answering how you wanted me to answer.
No, I don't want you to answer. All I want you to do is just tell me yes or no. It was pretty much a yes or no question.
But just listen, brother, because I'm taking notes of what we're talking about, and it's a lot that all these jumping around, brother, and it's hard to deal with all these, you know what I'm saying? So I really want to take notes, and I'm going
jumping around because you're jumping around with this slave trade shit, but apparently you don't know American Indians.
Yeah. So if I can just deal with one point at a time, we'll be fine. We can unpack it as I go. So when you asked the question just now about so for one, the word African is not synonymous with black. There are Europeans what we call Caucasians who live in South Africa, who have been living there, who have been born there.
They live in North Africa too. They live in Northwest Africa too.
They live everywhere within the continent. So to say the word African is not synonymous with black. So let's just establish that.
Okay, then I agree with you with that. I appreciate that.
Also,
appreciate that.
also, that's one of the things notes I just took from what you just said. The 5 civilized tribes, brother. These are the
That's
tribes.
later on, bro. Whoa.
Huh?
See, that's later on, bro.
You
The
not letting
5
me build. You're
hold on.
telling me what I want to say. It's not
Whenever,
telling me
whenever
say.
I hear somebody talk about the 5 civilized tribe, dog, I know they talking about 1800s.
Okay,
You know what I
okay.
mean? They talking about a social construct, and the ones that didn't go on the 5 civilized tribe voyage
Exactly.
became citizens.
Yeah, the ones who were not friendly with the American government, of course.
No, the ones who didn't want to leave. The ones who didn't want to leave their land, they stayed, kept their land. They just became citizens, and now they got to pay taxes and shit. That's all.
That's incorrect, brother. They kept their land. What land did they keep?
What do you mean? What land they got taken?
All of their land, all of the land, Florida,
Land got taken or land got
Alabama,
sold?
Georgia.
What? Whoa. Land got taken or land got sold? Which one?
Land got taken.
All right, see, that's the fucked up narrative that y'all got.
Land got taken.
Not
And they
everybody.
were
No, brother. That's not everybody's story, family. That's not everybody's story. And that's one thing I had to adhere by, because I used to tell people that, like, yeah, the motherfucker took our lands, and some motherfucker used to come up to me like, yo, they ain't take our shit. We still on our shit, bro. I was like, hold up.
So you have a sovereign. You have a
It was
sovereign.
more. Hold on, bro. You will see more land being sold than anything was being taken.
Hold on, let me see something. If I can show something I've been cut off.
No.
No, why I can't share my screen? I don't know how to pull it up on the screen.
Go to your new tab, pull it up, and then go to present. And then when you click the present, you will see whatever your new tab is in the box. Click that.
I don't want it to cut me off though.
No, it's not gonna cut you off. Make sure you click that. When you click that, it's gonna say share video and audio. Make sure you got that on. You know what I mean? And then once you do that, just go to share. And then I'll see it in the back.
So just but this doesn't really fare well for your argument as far as saying that we Black people are Native Americans. So
we don't claim Black, bro, and we not Native Americans.
You don't claim Black.
We American Indians, dog. Black is not no. What is Black? Is Black a race?
It's a color in the crayon book to me.
Is Black a race, bro?
No, I wouldn't consider it a race. No, actually not.
All right, then. So that's why we not Black. We Indians, bro. Just like your grandmama told you. How can you go against what your grandmama told you, bro?
But if we just said that in Indian,
bro, just listen to what I'm saying. In the South, being from the South, dog. Hold on, though. Being from the South, dog. See, y'all up north, niggas. One thing I noticed about people up north, our family, them that's up north, dog. They ain't ground grandmama no more, because grandmama down south. So they don't give a fuck or adhere to what grandmama saying. But us down here, bro, dog, what grandmama say, that trumps everything. Dog, we stand on that. Grandmama shit trumps everything.
Yeah, grandma moved up here.
Granddaddy shit.
Grandma moved up north.
You know what I mean? No,
but
grandmama.
Yeah, all the slaves ran up north because it was good up here. But check it out.
No, bro. No slaves run up north. Hold up, dog. We fought in the Confederate. So if it was people look like me that was fighting in the fucking Confederate for the Confederate side, how the fuck can Abraham be freeing slaves, bro? That's the narrative you got taught. Do you know about the Black Confederates?
Brother, it was always scouts that worked for the other side, brother.
No. Stop. We talk about people who literally fought for the South.
Okay. Yeah,
All right then. So the whole war was to free slavery, right?
No.
But up north had damn near more slaves than the south. Correct?
No, that's not
That's a
correct.
lie. You got to do more research, homeboy. See, that's how I know you don't do research like that,
How
bro.
can the, how did
You know
there's
what I
no
mean?
way
And,
possible that the
if you taking
listen, brother.
notes, listen, if you taking notes, then ask questions and take notes. Don't ask questions, take notes, and then give me your soliloquy or your scenario about what you think, about what you was taught. I know all the narratives that you was taught, bro, because I was taught that shit too, probably before you. You feel me? So we can dodge all of that. Oh, we can dodge all of that. Let's talk grown man shit and let's talk about now. Let's be literal about shit now.
Right. So we'll just go back to the
You know
initial
ain't
point
nobody
that
across the fucking planet with no fucking sail ship. It takes them 6 months just to get to the island. So how can this slave narrative be truthful when you just said the first slave was supposedly didn't come to 1619? But we found that was a false story because the black motherfuckers, or who they call black, was coming was free. So that kills that slave story. So now,
no, I never got
what
a chance to
slave story or slave narrative are you kicking or are you rolling by? I need to know that.
All right, you all over the place. So let me just go continue to unpack the false narratives. So what you just said was the word Indian was a race, brother. The word Indians are not a race, brother. So within that word, within the title of Indians, you have different you have tribes, right? Right? You have Seminoles, so those would be the actual
No.
races.
Hey, whoa. This is how I know you don't know shit. Because you're steady calling out these 5 civilized tribes. Do you know anything about the Edisto? Do you know about the Stono?
You deflecting from the point
Stop, nigga,
of what's being made.
Stop. Listen, I'm about to teach you some shit real quick.
Brother,
Nigga,
you
you
jumping
keep
all over the
up this
place. Let's stay where we
1800.
at.
Listen, chill out, bro, and mute your mic up real quick or something. Get your fucking notepad out. Do you know anything about any other American chieftains besides the Seminole, Cherokee, Choctaw, Chickasaw, or whatever like that? Do you know any other chieftains in America?
So yes, and so I would like
what
to
are
say,
they? What are they?
on.
What are they?
Listen,
Hold up.
listen.
No.
I'm gonna tell you if you look.
No, fuck that, man. You doing too much fucking talking and bogarting, dog, and you know what I mean, dog. Calm down. This is my shit. Fuck, ain't no way I can ask you a question and then you gonna tell me listen. You don't know nothing about American Indian history, and I see you don't. You don't even know American history. You know slave history. Hey, Mr. White Man, that's what you know, boy. You don't know this real shit. And then it's so crazy when a motherfucker like me come and start kicking this shit to you, till you're so quick to bash it down. That's what's wrong with our peoples today. Instead of listening and saying, you know what, I'm gonna go research that shit. I'm gonna go look that shit up. No, you rather give credits to the white man who told you they brought you on a motherfucking slave ship. What the fuck is going on with us today? And you supposed to be an Egyptologist type motherfucker who's saying that everybody started from black? Oh, some of the most sophisticated cultures in the world? Is this what you coming from? And then you up here telling me, hey, Mr. White Man story? Make that make sense. It don't make sense, bro. You can't answer a simple yes or no question. You got to give me your dialogue. I don't want that.
You done? Are you done? Okay. So yeah. So I'm from Illinois, Alana. So I'm very familiar with that culture. I live by Cahokia. I don't know if you are familiar with the Cahokia mounds and the mound builders of Cahokia, those Indians. That would be an answer in regards to the question you just asked me in regards to was I familiar with any or other Indian groups outside of Seminoles and Cherokee and the 5 civilized tribes. So my answer would actually be the Cahokia mound builders, in which I live probably about 30, 45 minutes away from. So we could talk about them and what the Cahokia Indians actually say they come from, because the Cahokia Indians actually say they come from Mexico. So that's their story. It has nothing to do with Africa, and they don't subscribe to any type of native Negroid or black or any type of culture that we associate or subscribe to at all. So we can talk about the Cahokia Indians and the Cahokia Mounds if you do like. I stay about 45 minutes away from them, so I may have a little bit more information about that than you.
Damn, my bad, man. I don't know what the hell going on, man. But all right, you still here?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, you definitely was gone for a minute.
Yeah, man. I ain't even know, man. The fucking internet just dropped. I'm coming back up on the computer in a second, but I'm on my phone now. But go ahead.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm talking about the Cahokia. So I live in Illinois. So where you say you from South Carolina? So I
Yeah, I grew
line.
up in Chicago though.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
you're
I grew up
familiar
in the
with.
shot.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
so you're
grew up in the
familiar.
shot.
So you're
12,
familiar with. But,
10 trade, 12-7. Yeah, 7
yeah,
4
so
to the world, bro. Free Uber.
okay, yeah, gang shit. But I'm talking about the Indians.
Yeah,
Illini.
that is Indian.
So Illini, yeah, that's the name itself. So I'm kind of familiar. So you should be familiar with the Cahokia. You asked me before you got
Oh
cut
yeah,
off
the
about.
Cahokia mounds, the
But
Cahokia
but
place.
but
Yes,
yeah. So hold on.
very familiar.
You asked me about to discuss a group of Indians outside of those 5 civilized tribes. You asked me was I familiar with this. So I live not far from Cahokia. So
So why is you on
so
here kicking the African story? Don't you know my brothers
but,
from
wait, let's not
Illinois
do
right now?
you do this every time I did you just the point you make another point. So the point that I'm just establishing, brother, is that these Cahokia Indians, these Cahokia mound builders, don't say anything about Africa or being black. They say they come from Mexico.
Show me that.
Tell you what, look it up.
No, you show me that. Where you get it
Can we
from? You show me where you get that from.
got it from them, the Cahokia
Show me
Indians.
that the Cahokia. Well, even if they say they came from Mexico, that would be up the Mississippi or up the coast. Which Mexico back then was American Indians. That's before any contact.
No, brother. It wasn't about no American
No,
Indians,
brother,
brother.
what?
They
Texas
come
was
in straight from
Mexico.
Mexico.
No, was Texas not Mexico at this time? Yes or no?
No. When they
That's a lie.
migrated, when the
That's a
Cahokia
lie.
Indians, no, it wasn't. When the Cahokia
That's
Indians migrated to Illinois, it wasn't no name for it. It wasn't called Illinois. It wasn't called Texas. None of that. What are you talking
I
about,
ain't say Illinois. No, I didn't say Illinois. I said
brother? There
was
was
Texas.
no
Whoa,
states. There was
whoa,
no
whoa, 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 whoa,
territories
whoa, whoa, whoa.
when they migrated,
Chill out,
brother.
bro. Chill out. Was the area what we call now today Texas, California, Arizona, New Mexico, and what we call Mexico today, and some parts of Alabama, was that considered Mexico at one time? Yes or no?
During 12,500 BC? No, it wasn't. That's not the question you asked me. The question that you
Oh
asked
shit!
me
Ain't
was,
nobody got no name.
brother,
12,500 BC.
brother.
Whoa,
So
whoa, 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 whoa,
you're not
whoa.
following the comprehend the argument being made, brother.
Hey, listen, man,
You're
you know what?
asking me about the Cahokia
You know what,
Indians and
man?
what they call themselves.
Hey, listen.
They can't.
Hey, KJ,
You asked, brother.
KJ,
Listen to what you
for real,
asked me. I'm
dog.
answering, brother.
Hey,
You have
listen.
to
Do you want
listen
to
as
debate
well.
something? Listen. Do you want to debate? Because when me and you have a regular conversation, you all over the fucking place. Do you just want to debate
Nah,
a
brother.
main topic? Listen, hold up, chill
to
out, chill out, bro. Damn, you got 2 ears and 1 mouth, so you can listen more than you talk, man. You talking more than fucking me. You steady cutting me off and shit. Do you want to just have a debate on one certain topic so we can stay right there? Because you keep moving the fucking post. Matter of fact, you moving the football like Lucy.
Yeah, let's stay at one. Let's stay at one place, one topic.
What do you want to have a debate on? What do you want to have a debate on?
What we just discussing right here, that last point of what you just discussed. We can talk about the Cahokia. The Cahokia. The point that you asked was, when the Cahokia Indians migrated from Mexico, was that not? You said wasn't it called Texas at that time? No, it wasn't.
No, I didn't. No, I did
yes,
not.
You did.
No, I did not. No, I did not. See, that's how I know you're not listening. You got wax in one ears, bro, and you do too much talking. I say that area what today is Texas, New Mexico, Arizona, and some parts of California, some parts of what we call Alabama, Mississippi, or whatever like that. That was called Mexico. That's what I said.
And I said no. I said when those Cahokia Indians came from Mexico, which I'm referring to literally what we refer to as Mexico right now. It wasn't Georgia, it wasn't Florida over there. And that was 12,500 BC. I mean 12,000 years ago.
Show me where that shit was called Mexico 12,000 years ago. Let's go.
It wasn't. That's your argument.
No, that's your argument. You say they came from Mexico, nigga.
Brother, listen.
Fuck? Do you know how big Mexico was? Do you know Mexico was in the United States? Do you know that?
We know, brother. We know that we did not have, brother.
Do you know
we did not have? We know that, brother. We know that there was not named for
Listen,
countries
you dumb fuck.
at that
Look,
time,
it's right
brother.
there on the screen, bro. Look right there. It's right there on the screen, dog.
What's the name for Mexico doing 12,000 years ago? There was no name for Mexico 12,000 years ago.
All right, yeah. So what I'm telling you is when you say that these people say that they came from Mexico, they could have been coming from Texas. What is modern day today Texas?
They didn't say Texas. They said Mexico.
They're not gonna
modern
say
day Mexico.
Man, oh no, man.
Oh my God. They would have said that.
Listen, let's debate that tomorrow. 7 o'clock tomorrow. Let's debate that.
We can have a discussion about it, brother. But you wouldn't want to debate that.
You don't got no sources. I'm gonna pull my shit. You pull your
I'm gonna
shit.
look up some stuff. I'm gonna look up some stuff as soon as I get off the phone.
And I'll show you that all that shit was Mexico.
No. But listen, let's be clear on what the actual argument is, brother. I'm saying that when the argument is made that the Cahokia Indians come from Mexico, they're talking about the geographical location that we know as Mexico right now. They're not talking about. They're not.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
So where they saying they came from? Mashiach? Where they came from? The Toltecs? The Olmecs? Who they came from? Who they came from? The Aztecs? Who did they descend from?
Now that I would have to actually look up.
If you want to say modern day Mexico, who did they come from? The Toltecs, the Olmecs, the motherfucking
brother. I know that. Brother, I know.
Who did they come from, bro?
Brother, I know enough to know that it's not Georgia.
Is it Mashiach? So if they all came from Mashiach or Exchica or whatever you want to call it at this time, that started at fucking what we call California, damn near Oklahoma, on down to what we call modern day Mexico today. It started from North America, that region, brother.
That's fine. I'm not arguing California. You said Georgia.
Then, so, hold up. No. I didn't never say Georgia, brother. I ain't never seen no Georgia.
Brother. You definitely said Georgia.
No, bro, I didn't never say Georgia.
You said that Mexico not go to Florida and up to Georgia. You did say all the way down to
I
Florida.
said certain parts of what we call today Florida, which would be Alabama or shit like that. I was using that as a landmass for you to understand what area I'm going at, bro. That shit wasn't even called Florida.
But brother, Alabama and California, two separate directions, brother.
That's how far that bitch stretched. It stretched that far.
Let me see. Can I pull up some tabs? Dang.
Yeah, look at how far Mexico was when these motherfuckers came in the 1700s. Damn it. In the 1700s, they only had the 13 states whose name, the 11 and then 13. Everything else was called Indian territory on the other side of the Appalachian Mountains. Bro, you don't know history. That's why I keep trying to tell you, dog. You don't know history.
I'm reading history, brother.
No, you're not reading real history.
I'm finna read. I'm
reading slave history. What's up, Rose? What's up, young Rios? Yeah, Georgia was part of Florida. Damn sure was. And part of Carolina, Alabama. Parts of that shit with Kentucky, shit like that. All them shit was part of Carolina and Virginia.
Okay, that's not the argument.
Until they start doing the sign line. No.
That's not the argument.
Listen, dog. My people's them know
you made that argument.
Listen, no. You're dumb on this subject. My people, on this subject of geography. My people's them know where these places are at, bro. We know what I'm talking about.
You said Georgia.
They don't know they know that you're not. No, I did never say Georgia, bro.
Okay, so I'm gonna actually now I'll read this.
You didn't become a state until like 1700s, bro. 1776, like I told you.
Okay, so I'll read. Now, brother,
and you know what? Hold up. And you know what Georgia was? Only Savannah. Georgia didn't become the size of Georgia until later on. It was only Savannah that came out of Beaufort. As soon as you leave out of Beaufort and Hilton Head, South Carolina, you in Savannah. That was the first part of Georgia. It wasn't even the state what we know it as today as being Georgia.
Why are you even talking about
no,
Georgia?
Brother, no, stop, bro. Stop, bro.
You making Georgia up. At first you say you didn't mention Georgia. Now we're talking about Georgia. Like
I didn't mention Georgia with the Cahokia shit. I didn't mention Georgia. What the fuck are you talking about?
Brother, you've been talking for 10 minutes about Georgia.
Dog, this is my show. I talk as much as I want to.
But it has to make sense about what we're talking about.
Dog, you don't understand because you're in a slave story. You think you a slave. I don't got no problem with that.
Where do you get your information from?
Listen, bro, you can stay being a slave. No people that came from West Africa. Dog, I'm not trying to convince you that you're not a slave. I swear to God. I'm not, dog. You can stay a slave. You can stay a slave, my dog. I swear.
Okay.
You can stay.
So I would like to give you the primary though. So if we look at UNESCO, do you deal with UNESCO as a source?
That's another created shit. You got to give me something before UNESCO.
So we can't use any.
That's another narrative pusher. UNESCO is another narrative pusher, bro. You know what I mean? Another narrative. Show me something before that. Show me some documents of the people who was writing that wasn't they supposed to be for us. Show me these people who bring these shit.
Okay. So what you realize that? Okay, I'm trying to talk. But what you will realize that UNESCO uses all primary sources. UNESCO is just the name of the group of the people.
No, UNESCO they don't use our primary. They don't use our primary source. They use European.
UNESCO are using primary sources.
They're using European primary sources. Listen, bro, and then all people who y'all think are American Indians, some of them we call fine sellouts, but you would not notice if you don't know American history. So you would just blat out people names like they some significant motherfuckers when they were suckers.
You're asking me to read you these sources, but then when I try to read you the primaries, you say, "Oh no, you can't read that.
No,
you can't read it.
Show me.
You can't read it.
Show me. Like
you said, we can't read. I can't read it or show you. You say show you, but when I can tell you the next, I'm gonna show you But I can't. When I read you the source before I show you, you say no, you can't read it.
I want to make sure what you're showing. I want to make sure you're showing what
I
I
was giving you
actually.
in that, brother. I can read very well, and I got
No,
this.
no. I want to make sure.
I'm
All
giving
right. So, what question are you showing me? What question are you answering right now?
every one of them. So we can start right now at the, because keep in mind, brother, I'm the one writing the notes. So right now we can deal with the Cahokia mounds and where they say they come from was Mexico, part of Georgia, during the time that
I
they
didn't
came.
never say Mexico was part of Georgia, bro. I ain't never said that. You dumb fuck.
Oh my God.
Hey, King James, dog, listen. I
let's
see why you didn't go. Listen, King James. King James.
Listen.
I see why you didn't go on Sonetta panel when them niggas was calling your ass that day. Because you suspect. I don't know who sent you. You feel me? You came in talking good about your sister. You use that as an alibi. But I already know your hidden intentions because of the last time that we had a talk. It started off good, but then, you know, you start going a little sideways because you're indoctrinated. Point blank, bro. I don't deal with beliefs. So keep your belief, keep your slave narrative that you a slave and you a descendant of slave. Keep that narrative, bro. You can have that shit. Good word. And to tell you the truth, I don't even want to talk American Indian history with somebody that's an African slave, a descendant of African slaves. They would never understand. So that's like a fighting a battle that you know you can't win, bro. Good word. Shout out my nigga Smoke, man. Know what I'm talking about? So I ain't even trying to win that battle any fucking way. Because I really don't give a fuck. Y'all can keep y'all slave story. Good word. But I'm just letting you know, dog, you can't run from a battle and then come to me and then try to act like you all high and mighty and then telling me to listen. You steady stopping me to listen. But shit, you ain't listening to nothing I say. Everything I say just going in one ear and out the other. You're writing down key points. I never said that motherfucking Texas was part of Georgia. I never said that shit. This nigga crazy. He really don't know me. He really don't know me. I would never put no fucking claim like that in my mouth. Shit. I wouldn't put no claim like that in my mouth. And then he want to jump back to 12,500 years ago. So if you going to go back 12,500 years ago, who's doing this fucking writing? So now you can interpret what's on the walls? You understand American Indian got that pictography? You understand this? I'm just trying to understand, because if the motherfuckers who doing this, the archaeologists that's doing this research now, can't really decipher all this shit. So that's why I asked you, did they say they came from the Toltecs, the Olmecs, the Coltecs, the Choltecs, the Aztecs, part of the Mayan? Who did they come from? If they say they came from Mexico. So what I'm telling you is, yes, they could have came from Mexico, but they could have came from the part of Mexico that was still in North America, which would be modern day Texas, New Mexico, Arizona, California, parts of California, parts of the Midwest. All of that was considered Mexico at one time by their eyes, because apparently they were seeing the same people who was traveling country to country. Yeah, they can clip all they want to, bro. They clip all they want to. They shit still don't get no views. That's what's crazy about it. I can fry fish, little Rose. Rios, I can fry fish and get more views than them niggas do. That shit crazy as hell. Yes, Lady Spade, that's why I was trying to tell them. Mexico was in North America, so that's why I was telling them. He say modern day Mexico. So when he say modern day Mexico, he's talking about the bottom part of Texas on down to Central America, on down damn near connecting to South America. That is modern day, what we call Mexico. As a matter of fact, we only can talk about the top part at the bottom of Texas, and then let's go to Mexico City, and then them boys really try to separate themselves. Central Americans try to separate themselves from Mexicans. Guatemalans try to separate themselves, but now I know why the Guatemalans try to separate themselves, because they Latinos, and they didn't keep their culture. They wanted to speak the Spanish language rather than their own shit. So I just did a bill on that. So doing more history on that shit to find out where the change came in at in Mexico. But these the Mexico area, what we call Texas today, that's Texas. Tejea or Teja, however you want to pronounce it. You know what I mean? So I was asking them, did they actually come from Central America or from these people? Or did they still come from North America, what we call North America today, but Texas way or Mississippi? Because we see a lot of Chicago culture, Midwest culture, comes from the Midwest. I mean, from the Midwest comes up the Mississippi. They come up the Mississippi. You know? So, I don't know what's going on, man. It's crazy. You know what I mean? Yeah, I ain't no Native American mound builders, Libra son. I want to hear about them too. Shit. Will a real Native American please stand up? Name any war y'all fight in. Y'all probably fought in the fucking Revolutionary War. You know what I mean? You probably did under some phony alias, just like these Africans that they was bringing across here, and these Afghanistanians that they was bringing across here, and then classifying them as Indians. We got y'all Islamic Muslims, Mohammedan. Matter of fact, let me put it in its right context. You Mohammedanism people. We got y'all. Yeah. That's what we do right here, man. Little roast Rioch, man. Shit. You ain't gonna sit there and just throw all kind of history. And I'll keep asking you, like, yo, put a timeline on it. Put a timeline on it. Yo, give me a date. I need date, because dates help me deal with context. But dog, you just drop out to come and just drop all this shit right here. And all this shit right here. And just goddamn, just throw it out there all type of way like that, all willy-nilly, and think I'm gonna accept it? Nah, can't Jay. Shit, no.
My bad. I got dropped off.
Yeah.
Hey, I was trying to pull up that tab. I got kicked off pulling up that tab. But so you asked for some more specific information. I was able to be able to speak a little bit more specifically.
Man, that's why I keep asking you for dates, dog, because dates is key. Timeline is key, bro. Or we both can be all over the place, to tell you the truth, but timeline is key.
Yeah, we was all over the place. We was having misunderstandings, but let's be specific. So when I said the Cahokia Indians say they come from Mexico, right? I'm specifically talking about Mexico. You interjecting, well, Texas used to be Mexico and all those, brother. That's where the confusion came in, because that has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. The part of Texas, the part of Mexico that I'm talking about, it wasn't Texas at no period of time. It wasn't considered. So that was just 45 minutes of unnecessary dialogue, and basically just a distraction of a straightforward point that I was just really making. So the actual geographic location within Mexico that they say they come from would be the city of Tula, right? So Tula is close to San Marco. That's so far within Mexico, and there's no point was that even in the North American, you know what I'm saying? So when they say Mexico, they mean Mexico, brother.
All right. So what I'm asking you, are they descendant of the Aztecs or the Mayans?
Toltec.
They go that deep.
They Toltec is what it says.
Toltec. You remember I brought that name up? Remember I brought that name up?
Toltec.
Are they Toltecs? Are they Toltecs or are they Aztecs? Remember I brought that name up?
Well, and I
All right.
you never gave me a chance to answer the question.
So hold up. Chill. So now you're talking about the Toltecs. The Toltecs are not really that far down in Mexico. They're in Mexico, but if you leave from Toltec area and go straight up in the Gulf, you're right into Texas.
Brother, okay.
You can leave off that island. Hold on. Because they're on, hold on. Because the Toltecs are on the eastern coast of Mexico. The northeastern coast at that.
It's kind of like the middle, like in the middle of. It's actually like within the middle.
Mexico is Central America, bro.
Yeah, but I'm saying where Tula is located.
Mexico City, yeah.
But let's just be clear. That 30-minute tangent you went on about Texas, it had nothing to do with what we just nothing.
No. So what I was asking you is, bro, did you know that what we call today Texas, New Mexico, Arizona?
We know that. That was a
no. Apparently you didn't know that. This is how I know. This is how I know.
But it had nothing to do.
Hold up. This is how I know you just researched that because you didn't know that. You just found that out, bro. Damn, just admit it, bro.
Brother, I did know that, brother. We already talked about earlier about the British. I said the British brought the Texas from the Spanish. So what are you talking about, brother? What are you talking about?
Brother. Whoa.
The French or whatever, the Louisiana Purchase, whatever.
Stop, bro. You just lied. You say the British bought Texas from the Spanish. The Spanish never had control of Texas, my nigga. When they did, you talking about way later on.
Brother.
No, stop it.
Texas, Florida. Brother, now let me educate.
No, you're not about to educate me, bro. Hey, listen. When it comes to this American Indian.
So now Spanish. What Texas wasn't a Spanish?
No. Hey, chill out real quick. No, it wasn't Spanish at first, bro. That came way later.
Okay. Wherever time it was, that has nothing to do with what I said. I said it was brought.
No. Stop. That came way later.
When it became Spanish, it's not the question. The question it wasn't even a question. I made a statement that was true. Now you made up something else that has nothing to do with the trash.
You say the British. Hold on. You say the British bought.
They brought it from Spain, brother. They brought it. That's who sold it. It was a Spanish territory, brother.
What year did they buy it?
Listen, I don't know the year they brought it. So look it up.
Oh, whoa.
You're learning something new. You're learning.
See. No, bro. I'm not gonna learn no motherfucking lie. I don't even know when the British ever had control of fucking Texas. What the fuck? I don't know no colony that had full control over no area on the other side of the Appalachians until late 1800s, and they only had control because they started dealing with the American Indians within that region, and that's where you see all these fucking treaties come out at. They ain't never conquered nothing on the other side of the Appalachians. They ain't never conquered nothing on this side of the Appalachians. That's why it was 400 years of fucking wars.
Okay, brother. British, American, whoever you want to say brought it. They brought it.
Nah, bro.
They brought it from the Spanish. Yeah, bro.
Nah, bro.
They brought
show
it,
me
bro.
what year. All right, show me that.
Brother. How did Texas become a state? It's a state. It's a state.
Texas
it's an
is
American
really
state, brother. What do you mean? Show it.
See, right now I know you really don't know, because Texas is really its own fucking country within a country. If you really want to know the truth.
Okay, the truth is Texas is not a state. Okay.
Texas is on its own fucking grid, bro. Texas separate themselves from the United States in most instances. They are separate, bro. They on their own grid. They got their own electrical grid, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a state. It's named a state, bro, but they're pretty much their own state within a country, bro.
Brother,
you better look up Texas.
All states are within countries.
No. Listen. All right, so now that just show your level of fucking incompetence and your level of understanding. You're really not listening, bro.
Yeah, because you're making irrelevant points. We all know Texas is a state.
Yes, Texas is a state, but it's not just no regular fucking state.
Brother, we're not arguing what type of state it is. Whether it's a super state, a little state, it's a state, all right? Okay.
Man, word,
So the question is, when did it become a state?
You talk too fucking
much. That's the question.
For real, man. You talk too fucking much and you don't listen.
You don't even understand the questions you asking. The question is about a year, not what kind of state it is.
Man, bro, for real though. Sometimes you gotta shut your mouth, man. God damn. Damn, bro. You asking a bunch of weirdo shit. And then when I give you the answer, you saying no. But go look it up. Since you writing it down. Go look it up. And you know what? I'm going to make sure I clip your ass up from this time and see how you different later on.
The question was asked to me.
Right.
I didn't ask
right, original Skywalker. But what I'm telling them is original Skywalker. Texas is a state. It's considered a state. But Texas is pretty much its own.
Right. You got people posting
that
stuff they don't even know what
motherfucker
we're
is
talking
on
about.
Chill out, bro.
Texas
has its own energy grid. They're on their own energy grid. They're separate from the United States.
Brother, I'm not arguing none of that. What you're saying, okay?
So that lets you know. So that should let you know something. That should make you think like, damn. Well, why Texas is like this? So when you go back and look at
question on the floor,
history,
brother.
Listen, ain't no question on the floor. You ain't even got no question that's really worth it. So when you wonder why Texas is on its own grid like that, it makes you wonder, well, damn, what the fuck? Because Texas was the connection in the other places, what we call Mexico and Central America today. That bitch is connected to it. Texas starts it.
So what's that got to do with America buying?
That's a whole nother level. That's a whole nother level than over here on the East Coast. Well, we ain't connected to Canada. We're not connected to nothing in the America. Dog, would you shut your fucking mouth, man? Shut the fuck up, man. Listen, man, shut your fucking mouth, man. For real, fuck up. God damn. Hey, you know what, King J? I'm gonna come body your ass on Sarnetta. I'm gonna catch your bitch ass over there because you be running from them niggas. You be running from them niggas. For real. I'm gonna catch you. I'm gonna catch you over there. I'm gonna catch you over there and I'm gonna beat your ass up on your comedic history. That's what I'm gonna do.
Can you read it?
You can't do nothing.
Can you read
history. You can't read it.
Can you read it?
You can't read it. Nobody never deciphered the metadata. Nobody never deciphered.
Wow.
That's a lie. That's a lie. They're guessing.
According to who? According to them, right?
Shout out to Williams, man. Shout out to that Chi-Town nigga. Shout out to that Chi-Town nigga. Say that shit never was motherfucking. Yeah, and he stood on his shit. In front of the Muslims and all them boys. Yeah, that shit never was deciphered. Just like our shit, the Mayan shit, and the them boy shit, and the Aztec shit still ain't never been deciphered. It's guesswork. Theory.
So ain't
just like the slave narrative. Just like y'all fucking slave narrative. It's theories. But when you got a man saying that they descendant of African slaves, you gotta give it to him. That's why I don't deal with beliefs, bro. I believe you. I truly believe you.
You said Black Wall Street wasn't black people.
What is black? You say black was not a race.
It's not.
So it's a color construct. So it's a descriptive term, correct?
At this point in time, it's an ethnicity.
No, it's an ethnicity. Can you measure ethnicity?
Yeah, but you say you're an American.
No, can you measure ethnicity?
You say you're an American.
Yes, applied to the copper color people of America before 1828 until it was applied to white people or Europeans. Yes. Now what? Look up the definition of Africa. Look at the definition of African. Look at that. What?
That makes no sense.
I know.
That makes no sense. Because this is what, if you let me answer and tell you why without getting muted, because we actually have an honest conversation.
Bro, you ain't been honest.
No,
you ain't been honest.
Listen,
hold up.
No,
you really ain't been honest now. Let's be for real now.
Go ahead.
You really ain't been honest now. Only way you stop being honest, and I know you're being honest, is when you shut up about a subject because you done research or you done look it up real quick. That's when I know you're being honest. You leave it alone and something else.
No. Honestly, I can't look up anything. My conversation with you is off information out in my head. I can't look up with anything without.
No. I'm
on my phone.
No. I don't know. No. Dog, I swear to God on everything I love, dog. For you to use something off your fucking head, I feel disrespected by that, dog. I'm too advanced for you to come off that. Stop, bro. Because you're dealing with subjectivity. You're not dealing objectively. I'm speaking objectively from things we don't see and things in history, but you coming from a subjective point. That's two different narratives. We will never agree. You will never understand where I'm coming from. So therefore, dog, leave that shit alone. For real. I don't even want to hear no more about that shit out your mouth because you're dealing subjectively. If you're not coming to me, talking to me about objective shit, about this American Indian shit, dog, then leave that shit alone. For real. Keep your slave narrative story, bro.
But that's the thing. You want to say it's acceptable when it's fitting your narrative. Like, so if I say, okay, well, I want to give you this date, right? You'll say, well, no, I don't deal with UNESCO. But realizing UNESCO is one of the most valid sources that we can use nowadays. So as far as like history and validation and the nations in regards to that. So we can't use it in that regard.
When was the United Nations? When was the United Nations? When was UNESCO formed, bro?
So listen.
No, ain't no so. Do you have history? Do you have history before UNESCO, bro? Yes or no?
So what I'm trying to do is not argue with you.
I'm trying to get clarity. You don't never ask. Listen,
why are you screaming, brother? Why are you screaming? Why are you screaming and arguing?
Because nigga, you acting like a fuck nigga right now. You never can answer yes or no.
You acting like me trying to get understanding, brother. Is aggravating me, brother. Calm down, relax, brother. Relax.
Stop, bro. Stop.
I'm trying to get to
Listen, dog. Because I don't play with this shit when it come down to this shit. You play with your African story. I don't play with this American Indian shit on my channel. I play on other motherfuckers' channel. I don't play on my channel with that, bro. Because motherfuckers really Indian. Man, listen, bro. Mute your mic up and keep your fucking mic muted. I don't deal with that dumb shit. If you come in to build, then build, bro. But right now, all you doing is objective to and son, fuck you. You cross-eyed bitch, you can't read. Somebody arrow his ass up and y'all can block him. Facts. I don't give a fuck about him no more neither. And that's on my grandmama. I never unblock him no more. Word. But King J, dog, it's no need to even talk to you, bro. For real. It's no need. You stuck inside your narrative. You probably was sent by somebody, which is okay. That's cool.
No, I'm just trying to figure out. We having a good dialogue, brother. I'm just trying.
Bro. Keep your mic muted. You're doing too much talking. You're doing too much talking while I'm talking. You don't pay for nothing over here. Nothing like that, dog. This shit costs to be on YouTube. To entertain you folks. I'm not monetizing no nothing. I don't ask for no cash apps or no nothing. I do this for the information, my dog. You know what I'm saying? But when I deal with somebody who is not trying to listen to what I'm saying and just still coming up with a slave narrative, dog, it's no sense to talk to you. For real, on that story. So therefore, dog, let's find something else to talk about. Because you ain't on my level. You're going off the top of your dome when I'm well researched in this shit. Dog, that's a fucking slap in my face. For real.
Okay, that's
so
fine.
I don't even want to talk about, I don't even want to talk about that no more. I don't. Yeah, let's talk about something else. Yeah, let's talk about something else. Let's talk about something else, bro.
You want to talk
Because you're
about
not well
sovereignty?
versed in that. That's just like I wouldn't come and try to say what I know about Kemetic history when I told you, dog, I want to build with you with that shit because I got questions because I'm not well versed in it. But you coming in this bitch like you well versed in American Indian history, but really you well versed in slave history.
American, okay. So I have a question. So can I ask a question? Because I want to distinguish the difference because what you just said was kind of interesting.
The difference is, dog, you are African slave and I'm not.
Okay.
That's the difference right there. Hold up. Listen, it's no need to even ask me no question. That's the difference right there. That's the answer to all your questions.
Well,
you are African slave. I'm an American Indian, dog. I'm not.
But does that even make sense to be? Okay, well that's fine. Okay. Whatever you want to subscribe to, brother, that's fine. I was just asking a question about it because the American part is what kind of throws me. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the American Indian. It stood for a couple color races of America before 1828, before the Noah Webster came out, and it applied to Europeans. You look it up. You look up what American.
Okay, because I thought that it was the. Are you familiar with the Constitution?
Dog, that's way before that. Dog.
1700. Yeah. So, Joe, I'm not saying like George Washington. No, brother, you get frustrated with the questions, brother. It's a simple question, brother. Don't get frustrated, brother.
No,
simple
everything's good.
Brother. I'm not arguing with you. It's a simple question, brother.
I'm not frustrated. I'm not frustrated.
Okay, thank you.
I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you about American history because you don't know it. You're doing guesswork. Listen, hold up. Listen, bro, you don't know it. You're looking this shit up on Google and asking fucking questions. All right? I'm not about to deal with you with that, dog. Go find somebody else on TikTok. Fucking some other
brother,
space.
I'm not Googling anything, brother. If I don't know how...
Dog, that's peon shit to me. Peon shit. For real. You're not even on. I don't even want to talk about it. Let's talk about this African. Hold on. Let's talk about this African slave trade shit. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. What ship did your peoples come on?
Well, so me personally, I don't have African slave ancestry. My family doesn't come from slaves.
But your peoples came from West Africa?
You thought, yeah, they did.
All right, so what peoples came from West Africa that wasn't slaves? They was free? That's what you saying?
A lot of black people.
Hold up, so you saying they was free?
Brother, you asked me a question, say, hold up. You asked me 5 questions and then don't let me answer none of them. So there's a lot of black people that don't have slave ancestry. Every black person aren't come from slaves, brother. And if you thought that, that's crazy.
What?
Yeah, what?
You said what? Say that again, y'all. Y'all hear this slave story?
Every black person does not have slave DNA. We do not all come from slaves.
But yours did, right?
If you think that, you're crazy.
You say your DNA took you back to West Africa, correct?
Yes, it does.
The slave coast, correct?
Nigeria as well.
Slave coast, Ivory Coast, Gold Coast, all of that coast, right? So was your family
brother? Are you gonna narrate for me or let me tell my story? I said that it was 30. I said, are you going to ask me or let me narrate it, my own story? You can't narrate it for me. And then with the stuff you're narrating ain't even true. I'm not saying that, none of that what you're saying. You talk a million miles an hour and then you wonder why you're confused. I said my DNA said 33%, 33% Nigerian. So you do know what Nigeria is at, right?
Hey, listen, that's a high fucking number. 33%. That's
right.
recent.
And that's not,
hold
and
up,
that's not,
hold up,
and
hold
that's
up, hold up.
not, that's not near a
King
slave
James?
code.
King James.
Slow
Chill
down.
out.
What are you talking about?
Chill out,
I'm
bro.
answering your question.
Since you like, hold up. Since you like DNA,
Make a point that makes sense.
33%. Hold up. 33%
Right.
is a high number, right?
Yeah.
So that means that motherfucker close to you, correct?
It means that I got a lot of black in me.
No, that means you close to that motherfucker. That damn near direct.
Nigeria is a country.
No,
so that means
I'm
that
talking about the
Nigeria is a listen.
Stop, nigga. No. See, you starting with that listen shit. Dog, quit talking to me like that. Nigga, for one, I'm downgrading myself even talking to you right now. Entertaining this shit, dog. You beneath me right now. This is peon talk. For real. Now I'm gonna make you make your shit make sense. Nigga, you say you motherfucking 33% Fulani or fucking Nigerian. 33%, dog. That's damn near a direct ancestor. You close. That mean that shit is real close. For you to
Close
get
to
a
what?
hit 33%, you close to that African.
Yeah,
that shit
not
damn
close to
near,
that. Africa,
that
brother,
shit damn
it
near your
means that
grandmama.
it means
No, that shit
that
damn near your grandmama.
Are you gonna let me tell? Are you gonna who's my grandma? The country?
No, bro. I'm talking about the
My grandma don't
33%.
come. My grandma didn't come from Nigeria.
So the whole country?
My Nigerian,
So the whole
the
country is
Nigerian.
okay?
Listen, and I can tell you the Nigerian DNA, huh?
Oh shit! This nigga say the whole fucking Nigerian country is his fucking family, y'all. God damn.
That's what it means, brother. It means that at one point that genome was in Nigeria.
Dog, 33% out of 100 mean that was recent. That's not ancient. That's recent.
Recent, brother. Brother.
Don't you know if you were so many years from this, dog, your percentage should be like 1, 2?
Brother,
You don't understand
are you even familiar with the ancestry DNA talk? It don't go by the percentage, mean how many years ago it was. 33% is like, brother, listen, and I can just listen. You don't know what you're talking about. 33% means that's how much of DNA I have in my family of Nigerian stock.
Ghana is a geopolitical construct, right?
Yes. What are you talking
People
about?
don't know percentages, dog.
And that
Women
was thousands of years
man
ago.
lie. Woman lie, man lie. Numbers
What are
don't
you
lie.
talking about?
Unless you manipulate numbers and you start
But
doing.
you can't make up your own numbers. If you don't believe in numbers, you can't believe in no numbers.
No, I didn't. Who say they don't believe in numbers?
You did.
When I say that,
you just said numbers lie. So what are you talking about? What's the point of saying numbers lie if you do believe in them?
Oh, I said numbers don't lie. And I say the only way numbers lie is when motherfuckers manipulate numbers. And this is when you start dealing with other sciences that mix math in it. I know all of this shit, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when you manipulate numbers. That's when 1 + 1 don't equal 2 no more. I know what the fuck I'm talking about, bro.
Okay.
That's why I say talking to you with this African story is beneath me.
Right.
So
what does it
you
have
say
to do?
you 33%
Nigerian. Listen, what does any of that have to do with my having slaves coming from slaves?
Hold on, bro. Let me give you my next question. You're 33% Nigerian. Who is that ancestor from Nigeria?
Brother, we don't know. That was 1,000 years ago. We don't know. We don't know 1,000 years ago who our ancestors. My ancestors was 1,000 years ago. You're making no sense. Makes sense when you do ask questions. You're making no sense. None of this makes me come from slaves. That's the point. I have no slave DNA. My family was not on the slave plantation. Okay. However you want to break it down, whatever percentage you want to say, Nigerian, Fulani, Wolof, Mandinko, that don't make me come from slaves, brother. All black people wasn't from slaves, and that's where you messed up at.
All right, well, how did your peoples them get here?
God damn. Huh? How did black people get here? So we can talk about it. Well, what do you mean no?
Now I was about to say no. When did your peoples them get here? I ain't talking about all black peoples. I'm talking about your peoples.
Okay, well, I can start by when the first black person got here, because according to science. So do you agree with science? Like, I can't even say what science say. Then
I
what's
don't
the point
believe
of
in
having
evolution.
conversation?
Yeah, I don't believe in evolution. One part of
So you don't
science
believe
that
in
I
days?
do, but hold on, let me finish. One part of science that I do agree with is this shit that they call natural science. We're supposedly explaining what's already there, shit that's tangible that we really don't need no explanation for, but they go on to explain it. That's called natural science. Some parts of physical science I believe in, some parts of biology. But now evolution, I don't believe in that. I don't believe in pseudoscience. I don't believe everybody just came from an Adam and Eve gene. I believe in polygenesis. Life was started in multiple places. Maybe not at the same time, at different times, but I believe people were started in different places.
So let's start right there. Let's start right there with that. So those people born in those different places, they're gonna look according to whatever geographical climate and environment that they're born in, right? That genome will be specific to that whatever environment that it's born in, correct?
But that's the thing. Hold up, stop. That's the thing. Who was testing ancient genomes?
No, me and you.
No, you can't test me and you.
About what we don't believe in.
Listen,
follow me for a minute, brother.
KJ, you cannot test me and you today and say that come from an ancient genome, bro.
Brother, follow me. Listen before you, brother. Listen, because this is where you listen. Because this is where you're messing up at. You're making up your own argument without even. I'm not even saying none of what you just said. So without just responding so fast, you just would listen. You can hear what I'm saying, brother. That's it. So that's the question. What you said earlier was what you believe in was natural science. What we can believe, what we can observe with our own eyes. Correct. Correct. Okay. So this is what I'm talking about. When I common sense.
Those are some of the sciences I agree with, not believe in, but I agree.
Okay. You agree? You
things that's tangible. Sure. I don't need nobody to explain nothing that's tangible, though. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
That's
all so I'm agreeing with you, bro. So listen, I'm agreeing with you, and I'm applying your theory, your principles, your concept. So common sense is a part of that too, right? Okay. So this is what I'm saying. When these different, if we
so common, brother, really ain't that common.
Okay. Well, I believe you have it. Okay. So we can, me and you, we can observe a genome in a hot environment, right? And we can observe a genome in a cold environment, right? Two different environments, and one turns out a certain way, one turns out another way. We see this pattern happen repeatedly enough to whereas we can say this, we know this is going to happen, correct? At some point, if it happens enough times, right? It's a pattern, right? Right? I can't hear him. He cut off.
Oh, go ahead. No. I'm just muting up, man. I'm muting up. I'm gonna let you go ahead and finish talking, and then I'll just come in right after you. Go ahead.
No, I'm trying to do it back and forth. I'm asking a question. I'm asking to get your, perspective.
I ain't even understand your question.
You lost the question already. So what we're talking about, brother, is genomes in different environments, right? You say you believe in polygenesis, right? So the question that I'm posing you to is, okay, so if a genome is in a colder environment, one is in a warmer environment, and so we can come to the conclusion that they will come to different things, correct? You say you believe in life happen everywhere, right?
Life started. Yeah, life could have everywhere. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. And that life would look
Everybody
according
just
to
didn't
it.
come from an Adam and Eve gene. That's what I also
Right.
said.
Right. I'm
So
following
this
you.
out of
Okay.
Africa theory, I don't believe in.
Right. So I'm following you. Right. So follow my what according to your theory, everything would look according to whatever environment that is from, right?
Huh?
You're not understanding. It's common. It's very. I'm speaking beneath you so you can understand it. Is everything, every genome? When I say gene, I'm talking about genome. You know, human genome, DNA. Every
Yeah.
genome is its environment, right? So something that's born in a cold environment, right, would look a little probably different than a genome in a warmer environment. Something in a tropical environment
So you
will look a
saying
little different.
Geno deals with phenotype. So you saying the environment changes your phenotype. So you saying your genome will change.
I didn't say
with your
changes your phenotype. I didn't change the phenotype. I say that it will be. I said that I didn't say it would change your phenotype. I said that it will be born according to the environment that it's born in.
So wouldn't that?
So, do you understand that? Do you understand what that means?
So hold up, wouldn't that have something to do with your phenotype? Where you're born at?
Are you understanding the question? The point being made. It's a question to you. It's a question.
I don't even believe in that bullshit ass DNA shit. What you're talking about?
Brother, you just said you believe in polygenesis. I'm not talking. So
no,
right? You say you believe in life. You said that.
That's what I believe in. That's subjective. Polygenesis just means that life started in different places. All this other
okay, right, brother, right. So, brother, so that's what we're brother. So that's
all
what
this
I'm talking about.
A1B1 shit. Listen, all this A1B1 shit, dog.
Brother, I'm not talking about A1B1. I'm not talking about none of that. I'm talking about what you're talking about.
All that, dog. You cannot trace
brother
from
listen maybe you're not understanding. You making that argument up, brother. I didn't say any of that. I'm asking you a simple question.
You're trying to make something up, bro. You're trying to make a classification.
Brother. I haven't
make
made
a
anything
story.
up.
Yo, listen, this is what y'all pseudo ass scientists do. You will fall in a category as a pseudo nigga, a pseudo scientist. For real.
Brother, I just asked you a question. How is that pseudo asking you a question? I asked you a question. You act like you didn't understand the question. It was really simple. You said you believe, brother. Listen, brother. The question is in regards to what you just said you believe in. So I'm asking for clarity to understand.
Hold up. Whoa. I ain't say I believe in all that other shit about your genome and all this other made up shit. I said I believe that nobody didn't come from. Hold up, chill out. Everybody didn't come from Adam and Eve. I don't believe that shit. So I said I believe, which means it's subjective. It's not objective. It's my belief. I believe that light didn't just start in one place. I believe that it started everywhere. Do I got proof of it? No, I don't. Okay. And no scientist can give me proof. That's just something I'm a die believing.
Oh, brother, that's fine, brother. That's fine. So I had a simple question.
That's my grandmama.
Brother,
so it ain't no sense to ask me no question, bro, because you can't convince me. I don't care about no scientific work or none of that. Ain't nothing you can say can change my mind.
So you just believe just off of just what you just okay. Well, yeah. Somebody just wants to make up something.
Yes, brother. Believe is subjective. Yes, you can't tell me nothing that's truthful to make me say it. You know it. You don't know that shit, nigga. You lying. That's belief. You're going up with somebody else saying, so you don't know it. You don't know that that's true, bro.
So you don't
Not
know
all
anything.
science is
true.
Not all science is true. That's why science is always trying to prove itself, because it don't stand on the truth. It stand on theories.
So nobody knows anything.
So quit bringing up this science shit to me, dog. That shit don't work. Nigga, genealogy is real. That's real, nigga. Do that. That's real.
Now genealogy is real.
Yes, it is.
Okay, according to who?
Grandmama, when you talk to your mama and your mama tell you about your family and your other family members them tell you about your family them, That's the realest you gonna get. You don't need no scientist to tell you, oh, where you come from this, you come from over here and this place that, and this place that. Don't you know that whole narrative is to take you away from the land? But y'all motherfuckers want reparations. Y'all dumb motherfuckers. If y'all want reparations, go to the motherfuckers who supposedly enslaved y'all, which will be your own Angolan people, which will be your own Ghana people. So y'all say these will be your own fucking Africans. That's who y'all need reparations from. How y'all gonna get reparations from the United States of America when Abraham fought to end slavery? So y'all can't have two things that's no. That's why you would never get it. Because y'all don't even know who to fucking go after. Because y'all story is mixed up.
Right. And that's a fact, because one thing about it is I respect the Indians that got the sovereignty, because a lot of Indians who actually can prove that they have Native American Indian ancestry, they have are sovereign citizens within this country. So you're
That's a
sovereign.
lie. That's only federal. That's federally recognized tribes. That's a lie. See how you lying? See how you lying? See how you lying? Hold up. Stop.
What's the lie? What's the lie?
Stop, bro. Stop, bro. Stop, bro.
What's the lie?
See how you lying? See how you lying just now?
What was the lie?
You made a whole ass claim just now.
What's
They
the lie?
claiming sovereignty. Dog, you're talking about the Moors who claim Indian?
What?
That's claiming sovereignty? Dog, that is not us.
Who said Moors, brother? What,
Nigga, that is
are
not
you,
us. If you're talking about the American Indians who claim his sovereignty, 9 times out of 10, if they're sovereign, hold up. 9 times out of 10, if they're sovereign, they are federally recognized. So that ain't us.
Right. That ain't you. It's them. What do you mean it ain't us?
That's
it ain't
Native
you.
Americans. Those are your $5 Indians.
It ain't you, brother.
Those are your $5 Indians,
It ain't
dog.
you.
Those are don't you know they all went to school to learn American Indian ways?
Brother, it
Nigga,
ain't you.
You ain't
It's
American
them.
either. You's an African. That
It
is
ain't
you.
So
that is you.
Basically, you made this up. What you are, because you're not accepted by the black people. You saying that, and you ain't on it. The Indians aren't
Who the
accepted.
fuck
So
is
you
black?
just made up your own
Who the fuck is
thing.
black?
You are American Indian.
No, who is
That's
black?
what I made up.
Who is black? Who is fuck is black?
A whole bunch of people.
Who is black? Nigga, does
A lot
black
of people.
hold on, does black stand in the court of law?
Mm-hmm.
You a lie.
Yes, do.
You a fucking
Yes,
lie.
do.
You a fucking
Yes,
lie. Boy,
Yes,
listen,
do.
boy, that's another social
Don't
construct.
you check it on the box where it asks you what your nationality is? Don't you
No,
say
I
black?
don't check that. No, I don't check that.
Definitely.
Your dumb ass check that because you a
You
slave.
check white?
I'm not a descendant of slave. Dog, you are a
You
descendant of slave. I'm not that.
But you're not a $5 Indian either.
My status is white. Yes, my status is white.
Oh, you are white. Okay. So now you're talking about
My
more
status
stuff.
is white. My status is white. Yes.
Oh. So now you got white status, but you're an American Indian with white status.
Because of the classification that I fit in from what I own, from what my peoples them own. We will fit in the classification that they were considered white back in the day. But we niggas, we Negroes, we Indians. Our complexion show that, but our status will be considered white. Yes. Our status will be because of what we own, because of what we have in our trust and shit. Our status will be considered white. But our complexion is Indian red, nigga. Copper color, nigga. That's our complexion, nigga. Chestnut black, nigga. Chestnut brown. That's our color, nigga. Not African. Not African yellow. Not African mud. Not African moon pie. Not African dipshit. Ain't nothing about us African, nigga.
Different
not
environment. Why would it be? Why would it be? You're not African. You're not African.
Yeah, you're not African. Well, no, I can't say you is. You say you can't even show us.
You're not African.
For you to be 33%. No, I'm not. For you to be 33% African though, and you not to show us your grandmama or great grandmama, dog, that's fucking foul. 33%, dog, that's a fucking relative.
But she wasn't. But yeah, she wasn't a slave. So what's the point?
Oh, so she was free.
None of our ancestors.
Hold up. So was she a white African?
Brother,
Hold up. Was your
brother.
great grandmama
Listen,
white African? Hold up. I'm just
listen,
asking you a question. Was your grandmama
listen,
white African? Yes or
listen,
no?
brother. Listen, I
Oh,
have
I don't
no
want to listen.
listen.
Man, listen. For one, I'll be damned if a peon tell me to listen. Fed us, I understand what you said earlier, bro, but
Bro, you gotta use
nigga done
words you
rubbed
can't
me the
spell,
wrong
brother.
way. Nigga rubbed me the wrong way on another show a while back, Fed us. And I thought he was coming on some different shit this time. But then, just like all times, he ain't no different than the rest of these trans Africans. He's a pancake too. Never the same on both sides. And I know that, Lil Rose. I know that's a construct. And this is the thing. These niggas be lying on these shit. These are guesses. These are estimates. %33% is a high number, dog. You got,
But
man, somebody.
you American, brother.
Hold on, dog. Hold up. Somebody came over recently, Rios. Somebody, 33%? Somebody came over recently, Rios. We're dealing with percentage now. His next closest relative would have been 66. That's how you would have hit.
And that makes me a slave?
No, I ain't say that make you a slave. You said that you are you said that you was a descendant of slaves, bro. You said that when you first came up.
I have no slave DNA in my ancestry, brother. Is that a problem? Whatever percentage of Nigerian that I have in me doesn't make me a slave. So why do you keep saying 33%?
You're one of the few.
Point you're making.
Hold up. All right, then. So you're one of the few that came off the West Coast that don't claim you're an African slave or you're a descendant of African slaves. And that's why I told you. So now I'm asking you. Hold up. So now I'm asking you, was your ancestors white Africans?
I have no white people in my family.
All right.
And I wasn't a slave.
People them coming off the slave coast.
And just because you're from Africa doesn't mean you're a slave.
No,
where do you get that from?
No, that's where you're home, but that's what the trans Africans them say, not me.
Let me just tell you something, OT.
No, you need to tell them that. You need to tell them that.
I'm telling you something. Listen, do you know that it's possible for a continental African to come to America?
Continental African.
A person from Africa that doesn't have slaves. See,
yes,
I
yes,
think that
I truly believe that, bro. I truly believe that.
In your head, listen, you cut me off every 30 seconds. That's why you confused and you're making these erroneous arguments that nobody makes. Like,
nigga, I don't believe that everybody from Africa was slaves,
brother. Exactly.
You shut up. I don't believe everybody that come from Africa was slaves. I never said that. So if you know me, you wouldn't be, you wouldn't be saying this. Listen, so you shut up. So you shut up. If you knew me, bro, you wouldn't even be asking me this question or saying I think this. Because if you know me, which my people them know me, I would never say that. Listen, KJ, shut up, dog. I don't want to answer your fucking questions right now, bro. For one, you act like you trying to be a fucking teacher. You ain't teaching me shit. Thank you, Cosmon. If he had 33%, he would actually be able to tell us a relative. Close. It would have had to come in the 1900s. Now, he said they're not slaves. That would make sense. Do everybody come from Africa?
Duh, idiot. Duh, idiot. Duh, idiot.
So you first generation African. That's what you're saying?
Everything you just said was stupid, brother. Everything you just said was stupid, brother.
All right, get your ass off. Play stupid by yourself, you dumb fuck. I don't need no help. Word. Especially not no dumb motherfucker. Now I see, dog. You really ain't on none of them level, dog. You really ain't. and I getting upset, dog. I wouldn't get upset if you really was dropping some information. I asked you to show it. You can't show it. So all the shit you talking is coming out of your personal belief. I don't deal with people's beliefs. I said this. You're not going to come up here trying to talk to me when I'm talking history, but then you talking off your personal shit. We in two different places, bro. That's why I say right now this conversation is beneath me, because I want to do what history say, what your grandmama say, not what your personal belief is. That's crazy. And not of no DNA test. For educational purposes only. Not damn sure, not none of that. You can't do a DNA test without genealogy. Come on, man. I don't got time for that, dog. You just fucked my whole fucking mood up. My thought up. And Federus, yeah, I know we gotta have some more calm and shit like that, man. But when people talk stupid and I ain't learning nothing, I don't need nobody to come dumb me down. That shit irks me, dog. I don't need to talk about nothing that we already know. Somebody come up with some new shit. This shit he talking about, man, we done hear this shit 1,000 times. I don't have to go through this shit no more, man. I feel I don't have to go through this shit no more. For real. I feel I done put in enough work on this bitch for 3 years to let motherfucker know where I stand at. So therefore they'll know how to come and question me. Or to come ask me questions about or shit like that. Don't come ask me dumb shit when you already got your mind made up. So anything that I tell you or I try to bring forth to you, you don't even believe because you already set inside your mind frame. That's wild work. That's wild work. That's just like me going to a trans-African like, yo, tell me the trans-African story, man. Knowing I don't believe the shit the way that they tell it, but I'm still asking them to tell me it and then acting like I believe it. Them motherfuckers will curse me the fuck out. Like OTK could playing with us. So this is what I'm telling y'all niggas. Before y'all come roll up on me, man, and come with, dog, I don't have time to go backwards no more. I'm not going backwards. DNA, I don't believe in. That part of DNA that trace you back to Africa, this ancestry shit. Now, that parental DNA, that swab test, yeah, because I done went through that. Matching you up with a closest relative, yeah, I done went through that. But this fucking ancestry test where you spit in a tube, the fuck out of here. Get out of here. The whole reason why they take a swab test is so the shit, and they put a swab test inside a caption plastic that's like a substance plastic, and then they ship it off so it don't get contaminated. Once you spit in that fucking tube, dog, it's contaminated with the plastics. But yeah, they got tests that say they can eliminate all the plastics and all this right there. Man, get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. I don't believe that shit. You pseudosciences, man. Word. I don't believe in pseudoscience. I don't believe in pseudo history. All these shit was created by the same religious motherfuckers who was trying to separate themselves and trying to prove God, trying to prove this, trying to prove that, and all this. And this is where we at today. I don't fuck with that. Leave me the fuck alone. I'm on a whole nother level. I'm about my people's them. I don't got no time for peon questions. I don't got no time to dumb myself down. When I talk to certain people, dog, I feel like I get dumb. I feel like I forget shit. I get dumb. So them ain't the conversations that I need to have, because them ain't strong for me. So my bag fed us. I'm gonna work on myself but when the conversation changed, dog, that's when you will see a different OTK. Your motherfucker got something to show. I don't got no time to deal with no personal shit. You ain't show shit. So all the shit you saying, dog, coming off of your beliefs and your thoughts. And some of them shit ain't even making no logical sense. What's up, Sister Sharice? My bad, baby. What's up? Peace and love.
Peace and love. Hey, OTK. Hey, peace to the chat, y'all. What's up? What's going on, y'all? How y'all doing? I hope y'all doing good out there today. Happy Sunday and shit. I see you going off. You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I just don't like people playing with my damn intelligence. You know, don't ask me nothing. And then when I tell you the answer from my point of view and from my answer, which ain't just my point of view, but what's objective, you don't believe it because you just already stuck in your narrative. I don't do that, sis. You already know. I don't deal with that shit.
Yeah.
I don't deal with that shit. At least when my sisters are from Unscrambled Mind was stuck in their narrative, they still was open to listen. At least when I told them shit, at least they go in and look it up and checked it out. That's the difference, man, between a nigga already stuck in their shit. You know what I'm saying? And then you know, already got their narrative. I just don't want to be involved with that.
So you're not gonna let them back up?
I don't. I mean, you can talk to him. I don't want to talk to him no more.
I don't know. I don't even know what's going on. I just was like, all right, let me go ahead and pop in on you.
I don't want to talk to him no more. But he's from Africa. He says he's the descendant of Africans, but they weren't slaves. So I said, okay then. All right, that's cool. I believe that. I believe a lot of people that came from Africa weren't slaves. That's just part of the fucking narrative. A lot of them was indentured servants. But that's still called a slave.
Did his folks immigrate much later, or?
Yeah, they had to if he 30% Nigerian. That's recent. That fucked you up. That's not right. That's recent. That's great grandma.
Are they more recent immigrants, or like what is this?
That's what he said. And that's what he said, like 1900s or whatever like that, you know.
Yeah, so he has nothing to do with anything that we're talking about. Technically, you're like a second or third generation or something. So not really.
So I don't want to talk to him about American Indian history because he don't know none. And then when I try to teach him, not teach him, but when I try to let him know about what we know, he just, but listen, all that shit, but listen. No, you don't tell me, but listen. Fuck no, my fucking kids don't tell me that shit, and I know you younger than me. No, hell no, I don't even tell my kids them, but listen. No, shit, no. Ain't nobody gonna be little sucker me, no, none of that, man. Fuck all that. This shit costs to be on here kicking this shit, and for me to waste time with some shit like that, I already gave him enough of my energy, dog. He switched my whole fucking energy off from how I started.
Yeah, you might need to take a quick little commercial break and come on back and do a couple woo-saws. You know, just saying, you know, get your energy back in the space that you wanted to be in. You know, shoot, I'm working on that shit myself, just trying to stay in a peaceful place, because you know how it is with this information, man. We passionate about it and we care about it, and you know, we want the right message to come across, you know what I'm saying? And people be testing that shit.
Right. And that's the problem, sis, when we be doing our due diligence and really putting in our time and effort to research this shit, and then you got somebody coming with their fucking thoughts off the top of their fucking mind. That shit is a slap in the face, dog. What the fuck? Nigga, don't come at OTK off the top of your fucking mind. I'm not saying I'm all that, but goddamn, dog, I done did a lot of research. I done did a lot of work on this fucking YouTube before a nigga to come at me about their personal thoughts and their personal subjective opinions. No, not when we dealing with American Indian history. Your subjective thoughts don't matter. My subjective thoughts don't matter. It's about what really happened, about what went down, about what we found, about what grandmama and them boys said. Dog, man, all that other shit, dog. I'm not with that, baby. That take too much energy from me. For real. Good word.
I understand. So where so Nisha, you in the audience, sister. So did the girls reschedule with Sonetta or what's the tea? I
Yeah,
was looking
Dot's
forward to
messed
little Dot.
around. Boy, Dot's going to see Beyonce.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And she's horse. And she's horse. I called her today and she was horse as shit. I was like, I know y'all rescheduling.
Screaming for Beyonce.
OTK, I lost my mind. How dare I said, oh shit.
Dance party with Beyonce.
Yeah. I said, boy, y'all tapping back into the Indian roots. Y'all motherfuckers getting wild as shit right now. She said, you know that, OTK.
Yes.
I know that's right.
Yeah, I've been seeing
Man,
the clips.
shout out to Beyonce, man.
Yes, I've been seeing some clips of that show. And
Yeah,
Beyonce, and I've seen her live. So. Next Sunday.
Same
okay.
time. Next Sunday, same time. Next Sunday, same time.
Yeah, I was looking forward to that.
Hell yeah, me too. After I seen that was gonna happen, that's the only reason why I went live, or I wouldn't have gone live before them.
Got you.
You know what I mean? But yeah,
yes,
man.
Going on. Dude, I know it's a lot going on out here in these YouTube streets. So as far as like, I don't know, I've been looking around today and it's been a lot of interesting commentary. You know, a lot of people feel some type of way about Supreme Chief Holiday's interview. I thought it was a good interview. So shout out to Supreme Chief, you know.
Yeah.
Doing this thing.
Damn good interview.
Breaking down them doors and, you know, giving that platform for the people to come out and really speak about their information and what they know to be, you know, true to us, true to the indigenous nature that we are, you know, and where we come from. Shit. OTK, have you ever heard of Threads?
Ooh.
Like on Instagram? It's called Threads.
So Instagram, yeah, I seen that. I seen the threads. Yeah, I seen the threads today. I was like, damn, when I was on Instagram. Yeah.
So yeah, I actually go on the little app. And today I wrote, so-called Black Americans, your motherland is America. Boy, do you know? Them people trying to attack me today. Boy, that thing got like 300 comments, man. Yes. Some people who know the truth and some people who still stuck in their African ways. People threatening me. I said, ooh. Yeah, man. It's like, it's crazy. And like one day I'm gonna show it. Like I have to figure out how to get on there from the computer screen, and I'll show y'all like all of those comments. It was crazy.
You might gotta change your name now, because your name is targeted. Sharice the Realist is targeted now from the YouTube community. Your name is on the petition.
It's about that petition with that knocking them coming up with.
I ain't calling no names. I don't know. I just call it the fucking petition. This you ain't got the. I don't know who the fuck doing it. I'm just calling it a petition. All right.
That's hilarious.
That's it. I ain't putting nobody. They know who the fuck they is.
What they worried about what we doing over here for? That's what's so sad about it. It is what it is, and it ain't gonna stop. It ain't gonna stop, champ. Ever. We here to stay. We here to kick out people the information that how we understand it and how we perceive it, so that they can better understand it and that they can kick it to their folks and they can go look into their families and figure out the truth about who they are. I had to tell so many people that on there today. Look into your genealogy. Look into your family. And stop depending on the colonizers' narrative. The colonizers, the people who rewrote history, who write history back in time, who do all of this weird ass shit to convince you that you're not of the land. When we know what time it is, you know, it's heartbreaking.
I wonder how Bill Gates not Bill Gates, when those motherfuckers was doing the genealogy on TV of all these motherfuckers, how everybody damn they went back to Africa. But now when we do our own genealogy and we do our own research, we still stay here.
Yep.
So what did they know that we didn't know?
I think that was my biggest thing with the professor was like,
most likely
these people?
If your people was born in 1860 or whatever, and they was on this plantation, 9 times out of 10 they was a slave. That's what these fucking historians was telling them on these shows.
Yeah,
with Henry Louis Gates, them boys.
Yeah, pushing the false narrative. And it's like, you know what I realized though, OTK, it's a consensus. It's a consensus that they all agreed upon and decided to push. And that's the issue. That's why I said, now it's just the consensus is what everyone agreed to say, that what happened without any verifiable proof. They keep saying, I can't prove what I'm saying. Oh, I've been here. My relatives have been here. And we go past the colonial period in this country. So what does that say?
It wasn't actually Henry Louis Gates. It was the dude who started testing all of them. He called Henry Louis Gates and said, yeah, man, shit up. Damn, he said, damn, how the fuck you trace her to that? He said, man, that's all entertainment purposes, man. You know what I mean? He said, well, damn, well, how everybody, remember he did the big shit in front of the college, Henry Louis Gates, about the DNA and about how it started. And how the dude was just making up shit. He said this in his lecture. After that fucking lecture, that shit get taken down. You don't see that shit no more. Why? Because they was doing phony shit. That shit was for entertainment. But motherfuckers started believing in that shit, and now they see, boy, y'all cause a major problem. What they did with that shit, tracing everybody back to Africa with that fucking bullshit that they was doing, no, that ain't no different than Roots. What they did was no different than Roots. It was modern day Roots. When you got major celebrities tracing themselves back to fucking Africa.
Hold up, is this the one? Hold up, let me share my screen.
Okay. Yeah, you can share it yourself. You know, you got some.
Yeah.
It's that Henry Louis Gates lecture, though. Yeah, you can show it. You ain't gonna get strike for it because he PBS. Okay, yup, got one right there. Let's check it out, baby. Go ahead and play that.
All right, let me go back a little bit. This says University of California TV. I know he was talking to some folks about their genealogy and things like that, some celebrities.
Yeah, don't forget to make sure you play that part about the dude when the dude called him and he was like, yo, what is you doing, man? And he was like, well damn, you don't want to be part of this? And he was broke at the time. He needed that job. Yeah, he says
the kids.
How long is this?
Generation, the cousins.
It's like an hour. You can play that, sis. We can stop in between. Like that.
Yeah, because I gotta figure out where he was saying that at.
Yeah, go ahead and play it from the beginning.
Called him Casper behind his back. He looked like a white man. We couldn't figure out why he looked like a white man, but he looked like a white man. So I am standing in front of his casket on July 3rd, 1960, holding my father's hand. I'm 9 years old.
What happened,
now, my
sis?
father's still alive. Thank God my father's 97 years old. He's a real Henry.
Why you ain't started from the beginning?
Because it's playing all that and that PBS shit. I just don't want you to get flagged.
No, you can't get flagged off PBS. PBS is public broadcasting. That means we fund it. I fund PBS. That's why I never get strike when I show PBS shit.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening and welcome. Good evening. It's delightful to see the ballroom at capacity seating. I am Alan Havis, Provost of Thurgood Marshall College. I would now like to provide a brief introduction to our distinguished keynote speaker. And I could go on for hours, but I have to make this short. Dr. Henry Louis Gates Jr., considered to be one of the most influential academic voices in America, is the Alphonse Fletcher University professor and director of the W.E.B. Du Bois Institute for African and African American Research at Harvard University. Author of countless books, articles, essays, and reviews, Dr. Gates, who has displayed an endless dedication to bringing.
I noticed that when colleges talk about history, when they talk about our history, they always say African and African American history. They make it a point to separate it. Always. And I always tell people, like, just because they call you African American, it doesn't make you an African, bro. It doesn't. It's clear as day that there's a separation between the two. African culture is not so-called African American culture. It's not the same shit. Anywho.
African American culture to the public, has co-written, co-edited, and produced some of the most comprehensive African American reference material ever created. In 2006, Dr. Gates wrote and produced the PBS documentary called African American Lives, the first documentary series to employ genealogy and genetic science to provide an understanding of African American history. In 2007, a follow-up documentary, Oprah's Roots, an African American Lives special, aired on PBS, further examining the genealogical heritage of Oprah Winfrey. The second series, African American Lives 2, aired on PBS in February 2008. Dr. Gates also wrote and produced the documentaries Wonders of the African World in 2000 and America Beyond the Color Line in 2004 for the BBS and PBS networks, and authored the companion volumes to both series. PBS broadcast his newest documentary, Looking for a Lincoln, in February 2009. Even a short walk down a busy airport corridor with Dr. Gates last night, one will witness dozens of bystanders recognizing his face and asking to shake his hand, and he shook every hand. He is most recognized for his extensive research of African American history and literature, and for developing and expanding the African American Studies program at Harvard University. The first Black to have received a PhD from Cambridge University, Dr. Henry Louis Gates earned his MA and PhD in English literature from Clare College at the University of Cambridge and his BA in history from Yale University. Before joining the faculty of Harvard in 1991, he taught at Yale, Cornell, and Duke. His numerous honors and grants include a MacArthur Foundation Genius Grant in 1981, the George Polk Award for Social Commentary in 1993, Time Magazine's 25 Most Influential Americans list in 1997, a National Humanities Medal in 1998, an election to the American Academy of Arts and Letters in 1999. He has received 49 honorary degrees, and in 2006, he was inducted into the Sons of the American Revolution after he traced his remarkable lineage back to John Redmond, a free Negro who fought in the American Revolution War. It is my sincere and warm honor and distinct pleasure to now welcome Dr. Henry Louis Gates to the podium.
Thank you. Thank you, Alan, for that kind introduction. Thanks to all of you all for coming out, ignoring the World Series to hear me talk about genealogy and genetics. Alan was right. We flew back on the same plane from New York last night. and just by coincidence. And then he was kind enough to drive me to the hotel. And he said that that a few people recognized me and asked to shake my hand, but he did. The only reason, not because of my scholarship, because I was arrested. Everybody knows. They go, "You're the beer guy. You're the beer guy." I go, "Yeah, I'm the beer guy, man. You know."
Yeah, respect, Faith. Damn. Respect to you, Phase RS. Yeah, that's the point. That's why I was trying to make it clear. Because what you're saying is 100% correct. And that's why I want to let them know, like, just because they're calling you an African American, that doesn't mean that that is who you are. There is a difference between the two. Okay. And technically, even in the literal sense, we still technically wouldn't be African American because we have so many Africans now, and even then immigrating to the United States as we speak, and being able to come into our country and exude benefits, of, white folks or who, what have you. You know what I mean? Like, they are able to assume certain privileges that even these quote African Americans that they want to refer to us as do not receive or see benefits from. So yeah, you're 100% correct.
Do you know how many people have asked me, was the beer cold? I mean, they all think it's original, right? I go, the damn beer was cold. It was cold, man. It was cold. How was the beer of the bottle? Oh, man, it was great. Best beer I ever had in my whole life. I'm making a new film series on Black people in Latin America. I've shot it. I'm just writing the scripts. It'll be on in April, called Black in Latin America. And I was filming just in a middle-class family's home in Brazil. And we had been there with the film crew for about an hour, and an uncle burst in, and he just Googled me. And he'd been across town, man. I mean, drove through traffic. He go, "You're Obama. You're the beer man. You got." I go, "Yeah, man." Even in Brazil, what can I say? What can I say? But thank you so much for being here. I love UCSD. I love San Diego. I don't know it very well. I've lectured here a long, long time ago. Nobody can even remember when. But I have one of my best friends in the world, Anthony Davis, who's professor of music here, and his wife Cindy were very close friends, and their son Jonah, I'm his godfather, so I love coming through and seeing them. But especially, I think whenever I come near San Diego or here, I think about Shirley Ann Williams, who was a great professor of African American literature and a great novelist, and I miss her very much. She died much too young. And earlier at a reception, but I want to announce this in case anybody wants to contribute. I decided to take part of my honorarium and offer it to the university to create a prize in Shirley Ann Williams' honor. So give it up for Shirley Ann Williams. All right, we're going to start with the video clip, and then I'll talk, and then I'll answer some questions, okay? If we can play that.
Coming to PBS in February, African American Lives 2.
Wow, I'm in for a ride here.
I'm fired up now.
I think that's pretty remarkable.
It's a very personal look at American history.
It's my family that we're talking about. It's not some story in a book. All of the little stories are amazing, are fascinating.
A lot has been stolen from Black Americans. A lot has been hidden from Black Americans. And so there's always a longing to know who you are and where you come from.
Intimate stories bring our country's past to life.
Cindy Anderson, Charleston, Mississippi. My master was Mr. Herb Kane. Old Mr. Kane bought my father.
Hold up, y'all. Before I even let him fully get into this, that last family, let me rewind it back a little bit, because I remember seeing, I need to find that episode, a part of that episode where that family, he was trying to say they didn't have any indigenous heritage, but they was in their house literally showing this man pictures of their indigenous ancestors, and he trying to tell them folks that they wasn't indigenous. Like, that's why I said, like, I have a lot of issues with Professor Gates, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like, these people here, they showing him the pictures, and he trying to sit over here act like those not those people folks. You know, I mean, it's really, really sad what we have to deal with in terms of proving who we are because of K through 12 academia. Then we got people who are on this higher level of academia who, you know, because they've done a certain level of studying and research or what have you, they think that they think that their information trumps people's old stories and histories, and it does not.
Is bring our country's past to life.
Cindy Anderson, Charleston, Mississippi. My master was Mr. Herb Kane. Old Mr. Kane bought my father and mother in North Carolina when they was little children. But after I was born, he sold my father to a man named Colonel Wright. It was 9 years after Reb time before I ever see my father again.
You're the only person I know who can reach out and touch a remnant of their family's history in slavery. So that's your great-grandfather, William McAlpine.
Right.
Do you see anyone who could have been his mother?
Well, I guess it could have been one of these two women. Emily, a woman, at $700 value, and Park, a woman, $700.
Right.
So Park or Emily.
The next record we found is dated October 1855. Emily, the woman we thought might have been William's mother, is purchased by another McAlpine heir. And Park has disappeared by this time altogether.
So William is without mother at all.
William's without mother at all.
Okay. Excuse me. It's hard. I can only, imagine being separated from my daughter. It's just hard to imagine.
And the exploration reveals little-known events in history.
Take a look at this.
Chickasaw Nation Freedmen Roll.
This document is an official enrollment card for the Chickasaw Freedmen, the former slaves owned by the Chickasaw Nation.
Owned by the Chickasaw Nation.
Owned by the Chickasaw Nation. Your ancestors were enslaved by Native Americans. You are one of the few African Americans who was not enslaved by white people, enslaved by Native Americans.
I don't know how I feel about that. That's mind-blowing.
And I had no idea. I mean,
See, y'all, and that's the other trick too. They'll tell you instead of that you were actually a part of the tribe or actually a part of that particular nation, no, you were enslaved by them. Like, I don't understand that idea behind being enslaved by Native Americans. It's just really a weird thing because I just wonder how the fuck were they able to enslave anyone when they didn't have any type of rights of their own? And it's just weird that they would concoct this outrageous, bogus story. You know, it's outrageous. Like, what the fuck?
I had neither. This is amazing.
There are moments of heartbreaking tragedy.
now, Ruth Griffin, your grandmama, had been born and raised in Blackstock, South Carolina. And her family owned land there. Did you know that?
I don't know anything about her background.
According to the 1930s
Oh, that's Tom Joyner, y'all.
the Griffins had disappeared from Blackstock, South Carolina. Now, we know that Ruth moved to Florida, but what happened to the rest of the family? Two of her brothers were named Meeks and Tom Griffin.
I'm going to show you their death certificates.
What's it say?
Legal electrocution. Cause of death, they electrocuted mine?
Yep. We discovered that in 1913, your great uncles, along with 3 other men, were charged with killing a Confederate Civil War veteran, a white man named John Lewis. And the more we looked into the case, Tom, the more questions we had. So we discovered that the defense only had 2 days to prepare for the trial. There's no way that your 2 great uncles could have prepared a defense in so short a time. But essentially, the moment that your great uncles, Meeks and Tom, were accused of the murder, they were powerless to defend themselves.
5 Negroes killed in the electric chair with protestations of innocence on their lips. It's too late to overturn the conviction. Huh?
It's never too late.
Clear their names.
We can still clear their names.
Despite the heartache, there are stories of joyful triumph.
This is a land deed from Benjamin B. Flagg, your great-grandfather George Flagg's older brother.
I, Benjamin B. Flagg of
Yes,
B.
ma'am.
Flagg of Haywood County, Tennessee, for the sum of $25 cash, have sold to the trustee of Flagg.
That's right. Flagg's.
Flagg Grove Schoolhouse? 1 acre of land.
1 acre of land.
Flagg Grove was my. No.
He made it possible to create Flagg's Grove School.
I went to Flagg Grove School, elementary school.
Amazing.
Great. Just great.
Your great-great-grandfather, Julius Caesar Tingman, served in the U.S. colored troops during the Civil War.
I'm gonna cry. I can't believe it. You got me. And there's more?
Guests discover who their ancestors were and where they came from.
You are descended from the Luba people.
Fascinating.
You are 33% European. Really? And you'll see there's no figure for Native American because you ain't got no Native American.
Set the record straight.
So I look.
And you see how he be doing, trying to be condescending to people who are aware of their indigenous roots. You ain't got no Native American. Nigga, we not Native Americans. We're indigenous to the land. And real quick, y'all, because before I let him go on and carry on with his nonsense, I just want to show this quick video on DNA, right? Because, see, people like to try to discount stuff because of how long ago it was or whatever the case may be. But I'm like, you guys go off of documents that were in the 1600s, 1700s. So what's the difference in me pulling up a DNA video from 2019? What's the difference? What's the difference? Now, as you all are aware, 23andMe is bankrupt. And this is a young man who went into taking his DNA test and talking about his experience with the DNA test and giving people the ins and outs of what the DNA test really mean and what it really reflects. And I think that for Pan-Africans to continue to go on this rampage around DNA being able to prove where you're from is just really outrageous. So oh, snap, hold up, y'all. I'm not showing it. Okay, my fault. I thought I was showing it. My bad, guys.
So I recently took one of those at-home DNA ancestry tests. All I had to do was fill up a vial with a disgusting amount of spit and mail it off for analysis. We're going to be here for a very long time. I just spit it back up in my nose. A couple weeks later, this is what I got. It's a neat little pie chart with these specific percentages that were color matched to different regions on a world map. The report told me I was mostly Southwest Asian. No surprises there, considering both my parents are from Iran. That percentage, 86.7, I understood that to be the portion of my DNA that's West Asian. But it turns out that's not exactly what ancestry tests are telling us at all. This is an ad for one DNA ancestry test, 23andMe. An ethnically ambiguous woman travels the world and a circle animates around her, sort of like the pie chart in my test results, as if to say, this woman's DNA is 29% East Asian. And here's an ad for a different ancestry test.
52% of my DNA comes from Scotland and Ireland.
And somehow this information compels him to wear a kilt? All right, so what are ancestry tests really telling us? Can you help me understand what my results are telling me? Because I'm getting mixed messages from ads and how other people talk about the results. This is Wendy Roth.
I'm an associate professor of sociology at the University of British Columbia. Okay, first of all, these test results are not about your entire DNA. They're about a tiny, tiny fraction of your DNA.
To understand how genetic ancestry tests work, let's start with the DNA itself. There are about 3 billion base pairs in our genetic code. Those are the A's, C's, T's, and G's that form the instructions that make us, us. Of these 3 billion base pairs, 99.9% are exactly the same in all humans. But for the remaining 0.1%, one person might have an adenine where another person has a guanine. These single letter differences are called single nucleotide polymorphisms, or SNPs. Groups of SNPs can help explain why some people are taller than others, or why some people have green eyes while others have brown eyes. But most SNPs have no known effect at all. What many DNA tests are looking at are a relatively small number of SNPs, specific positions in this 0.1% in our DNA, in order to give you your results. When a testing company receives your sample, they compare your pattern of SNPs to different reference populations in their database. These reference populations contain SNPs known to exist more frequently in different modern populations in the world. Then the testing company will give you a percentage that represents how strongly your pattern of SNPs resembles that group. But this process has a bunch of important limitations, and this is where things get complicated.
Lots of markers are found in multiple populations around the world.
First, even trying to classify humans into groups in the first place is tricky. Human genetic diversity isn't organized neatly into groups like countries or continents. Take a look at the distribution of this SNP that affects how a person absorbs folic acid. It's commonly found in Mexico, but also in Chile or even China just as often.
So let's say that a particular marker is found in the South Asian population 30% of the time. There's still a possibility that when you inherited this marker, you got it not from somebody who was South Asian, but from somebody who was in some completely different group that also happened to have that marker.
Second, testing companies put together their reference populations based on academic research and other people that have taken genetic ancestry tests. And most testing companies aren't clear about how many people are represented in their reference populations. So each company might have different reference databases, which helps explain why you might get different results from different companies. So what does this all mean for my results?
This is a probability with a margin of error. So it's not that you overall are 85% West.
A probability with a margin of error. Okay. And this is the stuff that Pan-Africans don't want to talk about. Like, she literally said, like, you could have a fucking SNP or a fucking haplogroup or a margin that fucking matches with somebody who was just there at that particular time. That doesn't mean that that's what the fuck you are. I mean, Dulcie, you in the chat, sister. Let me know if I'm repeating that right, because this is outrageous. How they really depend on 23 and bankrupt me, okay? To tell people like this is where you're from and that's your identity based off these flawed tests. And we talking about 2019 here. We're only in 2025. They haven't made that much motherfucking groundbreaking success when it comes to really being able to pinpoint people. Excuse me, y'all. Pinpoint people back to where the fuck they are or where they think people come from.
Station, but that the particular spots that they happen to look.
Yeah, Chief, I've been saying this, man. I've been showing this video since I first came on YouTube. I've been showing this video for so long. Like, and I love to pull it back out every now and then when we're having these discussions around DNA testing and DNA ancestry. You know, I can't wait till me and Dulcie get together. And, you know, I really want her to really punch at these niggas about this DNA, because it's really, really sick when these people are literally telling you that it's a probability. It's the company's best guess. And you're still sitting over here acting like that's a valid thing. But when we say we were already here, you got all this hoopla John around while we're saying we were already here. Stop the cap.
Look at 85% of those locations are associated with Western Asia in their reference population.
So what about these other results? Am I really 2% African?
You've got a lot of, you know, sort of small trace percentages here. Percentages that small are really not meaningful. Again, because that could be affected by having one person in the database. And if that one person gets reclassified later on because they get, you know, a larger sample, that.
And if that person gets reclassified later on because of one sample, come on now. Like, they really think that they can depend on this test to really be 100% accurate and telling us who the fuck we are? And I feel like they really made these tests to try to tell us, particularly the so-called Black Americans, who they are. Other people like to do it for fun and things like that, but really, it's a different type of sentimental thing when it comes to African Americans or alleged so-called African Americans who take this test, because of the history that we've been told about who we are as people. And a lot of people truly want to connect back to something. And it's such a flawed situation. Hey, OTK, I'm sorry.
No, you good. I was about to say, sis, boy, I know you should talk about say it with your chest. Because they already know, dog. Hey, listen, that was my way of getting that Dulcie beating up DNA. Dulcie was a DNA advocate. Dog, I'm trying to tell you, Dulcie was a DNA advocate. Word. And this stuff like this video right here, when I start showing them in and things. And then when we find out, sis, that I can have somebody over there in another country that look exactly like me, and he could do a crime over there. I can fuck around and go over there and visit, and somehow they got to take my DNA or something, my blood work or my DNA or something like that. They can match me up to that same person.
Yeah.
And charge me for that. So when they say everybody has a twin in the world, this is what they saying. Like, it's motherfuckers who look like you, which phenotype can cause you to have the same DNA strands. That's why I say, man, this science shit is skeptical when you're dealing with certain things. You know what I mean? A lot of this shit is probabilities.
Science, absolutely. And that's the conversation we were having about scientific theories and things like that. And I said, I understand what a scientific theory is, and it's agreed consensus. It's what people, all the explanations, everything that they come up with, everything that they claim that they've searched evidence for and gathered and collected it and experimented it, or whatever the case may be. Then they say, oh, this is a scientific theory because, you know, they follow the scientific method, or whatever the case is. But most of the time, it's just a bunch of bullshit. Like they try to make it seem like it's a comprehensive explanation, but in all actuality, it's really not, because it's still, you still have to get the evidence from observing, reasoning, and doing, like I was saying earlier, experiments and shit. Like, come on now, like, and who's to say that these experiments are absolute and 100%? They're not.
They're not, and we got to understand that science really came out to try to prove that God existed. That's the whole thing about science. So when they couldn't prove that God existed, this split up the science community. This is when you start having skepticism, and this is when you start seeing a consensus of science, because now you come out with a group of pseudoscience who's trying to say that God is real and God wasn't real. This is the beginning of science.
You
now,
just hit what
as far as what they call science. Now we know we already was performing science and shit over here, because we already was studying the stars, moon. You know what I mean? We could have date shit because we was dealing off of nature and shit like that. So what they did is they came out with natural science first to explain that the sun is the sun. To say, okay, the sun rises and the sun sets in this. And we believe that because we don't even believe that. We know that. We know the sun rises in the east and settles in the west, if they want to call that geography. But we know it rises in one area earlier than it rises in the other area. We know this. We don't need science to prove this. But science gave an explanation for it. So once they started giving the explanation for natural shit, baby, people started grasping, and that's when we started going with it. And now it's like all science is true. But no, all science is not true.
And that's the thing, OTK, and I'm glad you said that, because it's also, they always got to, it's always on the end, scientific theory, and all theories must be falsifiable. And that just simply means that there should be a possibility to prove them wrong with evidence. Right. So I don't understand why they sitting over there acting like, you know, this shit can't be proven wrong. Because it can be.
But that's why it stays a theory, though, in the science community. It stays a theory because they can't prove it right either.
Yep.
Because once they prove it right, it becomes a scientific fact.
Yep.
And it's no longer a theory. But go ahead, sis, you cooking.
Yeah, ahead, that's sis. Right. And that's what they miss. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit could be proven wrong. Why you think the fuck Dulcie and others out here debunking DNA like they are? Because, come on now, start what y'all doing. When you're talking about
the whole thing, and that's the whole concept of science, to always prove itself. That's the whole thing about science. Science opens that door, and it leaves that door open. That's saying it's not always absolute. It's always to prove itself wrong. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Cosmo, baby girl.
Hey, Cosmo!
What up, though? Shout out to my goddamn niece. You already, I hope you see my show the other
day. Damn it. Because I didn't even get a chance to tell Cosmo how sorry I am, you know, for your loss. And, you know, that's a significant loss. And I really hope you're doing well in your mind, body, and spirit, Cosmo. And I really have been praying for you. And I really do wish you the best and your family. And I know that's just awful. I couldn't even fathom it. You know, I lost my mom, but I couldn't fathom like my baby girl. I just couldn't.
Right.
You know, so I just really give you all of my love, and you know, from me and my daughter and all of us here in DC, like my family, everybody, to yours. And you know, you just stay strong like you've been. It was lovely to hear how positive you were, to hear your voice and hear your spirit. And you know, I just wanted to send that to you real quick.
Oh man, I appreciate it, man. You did on your brother. I ain't even going front. Your brother was. I'm still not okay. You did what I'm talking about, but it's gonna be all right. Yes, you did what I'm talking about. This is why I starting to understand. Now, I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy. You know what I mean? I wish I didn't have the understanding I have now. But this is what they're talking about, knowledge being power. If I didn't know what was going on in the afterlife, or having an idea or understand, I would be bugging. So when they say knowledge is power, it breaks fear. That's why it has power, because it takes fear away. You know what I mean? We be, you know, selfishly wanting our children to, you know, go on and, you know, live forever. But the reason I know that there's something beyond this, or that the creator had his hand in this act, is because it's so unnatural. There's nothing natural about what happened. But when that happens, you gotta understand, especially the good people, right? It's a difference, especially when there's a good person involved, that there was something coming down that he's saving them from. Now, you know, in this case, it could have been a debilitating a seizure or stroke that would have put my daughter in a terrible condition of you know, living. And you know, and then I had to think back, and even our brother Straight Smoke, right? You did want to talk about Straight Smoke people, died at 25. I mean at 35. But she had a massive stroke at 25. Same age my daughter was. You dig what I'm talking about? And she lived for 10 years as a paraplegic, like Christopher Reeves type shit. And man, wasn't nobody to wish that on nobody. So I kind of got to understand that was probably in my daughter's future. And before that, Josh was like, oh no, this you dig? Oh no, we ain't gonna do that to that baby. We gotta come on home. Yeah. You dig what I'm talking about? This time I got some grandparents and great grandparents and that you need to meet. And you dig what I'm saying? If I didn't know how this thing worked, boy, I'd bug out.
Yeah.
I would. But you dig what I'm talking about? Having knowledge takes away fear. So now I'm not worried about it. Where else better could she be?
That's right.
Where else better could she be with creator and everybody that love her? Y'all, everybody over here Indian always talking about their ancestors. Don't y'all know ancestors are spirits?
Yes, they welcomed her.
Well, where are they? Where are they? For instance, and this is why I rock with Owaspy. If I asked any of you niggas, not you, you know what I'm saying, but anybody, you dig what I'm saying? What happened to your after your great grandmother died? What'd she do for the next 2 years after her death? What'd she do for 4 years? What'd she do for the next 11? What'd she do for the next 372 years? See, the religion hides that information. Owaspy brings that information out. So let's say you had a grandmama who died 24 years ago, right? You can know where she is exactly. And this is why I rock with Owaspy. A lot of people be scared of it, and you know, they religified and indoctrinated, spooky, ignorant, not knowing that they're people who are spiritual people too. Huh? So you dig what I'm saying? We gotta tap back into that understanding too. You dig what I'm saying? Cause yeah, it's cool to rock with everything that you can see, but there's some things you can't see that still deal with you. What about mastering those things? So you dig what I'm talking about? It's just come to a time they lit a fire up under your brother. Anybody can get this work, and you dig what I'm saying? I wanted to tell my brother OTK, you handled that ignorant brother, trans African, wannabe Egyptian ass nigga, King James. You dig what I'm talking about?
That's the one that always be in the chat.
The European, he a European faggot. You dig what I'm talking about? Just like his namesake. You European faggot. You just want to, you dig what I'm talking about? You sucking dick up here, just like King James was sucking dick in Europe. You dig what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is you only 33% African because your grandmama and your mama was getting raped. Nigga, that's not my fault. It's your daddy and them weak. You dig what I'm saying? And then they be up here making these grandiose claims. Just like that little peg leg goofy that you just showed a minute ago. What's his name?
Skip Gates.
Henry.
Yeah, little crippled little fucker. You dig what I'm talking about? Got that little high shoe. He got that one shoe that got that high ass heel on it. You dig what I'm talking about? Now, him too. They know the people ignorant. Most of y'all, I don't care how y'all feel about it. Most of y'all, the majority of all y'all, are ignorant as fuck. Let's just be real about that. The minority, the majority always has the lesser light. This is why our republic doesn't work. Huh? Because the republic is ruled by the majority, correct? This is why it doesn't work. This is why it's failing. This is why chattel slavery, because the masses have always had the lesser light. It's the small minority. It's these aboriginals. It's these Indians that's holding on to these stories, huh? That's always had the higher light, huh? And this is what we coming out to today. So the crazy part is they making claims that science ain't even making.
Exactly.
This nigga said he was 33% African.
How? 33% Nigerian.
How,
He put it to a specific place. He said 33% Nigerian. I said, well, shit. Ain't no way, dog. 33% ain't no motherfucking way. They came. They was on the 2000 slave trade.
Listen, you missing the point. You can't give me a percentage because you're lying. DNA says to prove that you're 33% Nigerian or whatever, right? You're saying that DNA is saying it can prove a person's nationality. DNA doesn't say that. DNA says, no, you can't spit in a tube and find a person's nationality. No, you can't spit in a tube and find a heritage or a culture, or especially an ethnicity. You can't spit in there and do that. You dig what I'm talking about? And then let's just be real. You don't have the
Can ethnicity be tested?
Cosmon? Hell, how? Ethnicity is experienced.
It can only be studied, correct?
It can be experienced.
Ethnology. It can only be studied, correct?
But that's a part of experiencing. You gotta look at it. You gotta see culture. You gotta hear. You gotta hear. You gonna hear that. But then guess what? That means ethnicity can be appropriated.
Identity. And hold on, I don't mean to cut your wisdom, Cosmo, but I just want to be
right. You could.
About what the ethnicity is. That's cultural identity. That's characteristics that are shared, such as language, religion, nationality, customs, and a shared history. That's what ethnicity is. People miss it.
Right.
People miss it.
And the most important part is people can appropriate it. You can steal a person's ethnicity. Just listen, the proof of that is, didn't they try to pass off a East Indian Scottish woman as a Black American during the voting against Trump?
Right.
Huh? See, ethnicity can be usurped and applied.
Correct. So in other words, I can be documented as the wrong ethnicity than I am. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I say ethnicity can't be tested. It's something that you have to observe. So ethnicity is more like culture.
Yes, it's like a part of culture.
You know what I mean? Your culture really identifies your ethnicity. To me,
right? But then guess what?
One of the
this niggas in America.
One of the identities. Go ahead, Carl.
It's shit in America that niggas do that niggas in Asia do.
Right.
That don't mean that they the same people.
Shit that we do that people in Europe do. That don't mean that we the same people. Shit that we do that people in Africa. That don't mean we the same people.
Right. That means it's just shared human experience at that point, after that long, right?
That's all it is. That's all it is.
So how could you ever spit in a tube and tell me that
all of these things
and explain in my culture that women wear hijabs?
Right.
Or
the crazy shit is though, Cosby,
motherfuckers
tell you that everybody, if we're gonna go off this DNA, just know that everybody in the world shares 99.9%. What the fuck? Hold on.
And this is why
I'm already the same. I'm already the same as Cosmon. What the
Listen,
fuck?
and this is the thing, OTK. This is what science knows, but they're playing against the backdrop, right? That people don't know. They know that humanity is 99.9% genetically identical, right? 99.9. This is why a DNA test can only show you the 0.1. And then they're trying to break down the 0.1 as if it's 100.
Yeah, how can you go from 0.1 to bring you to 33?
It's called imagination.
It's called
a social construct. Nigga, I can just make it up.
Definitely.
I can just make it up. These niggas making it up that they Islamic. These niggas making it up that they African. These niggas making it up that they Christian and Israelites. You're making it up.
Right. The whole genetic.
You see what I'm saying? So my thing is, somebody asked a great question. I think it was Sharice. She said, if the Seminoles is niggas, and we already know that they niggas in the 1880s, but you trying to tell us that there's somehow the Native Americans there, show us these Native Americans, right, in the 1800s that they mixed with that turned them into niggas.
Yeah, somebody did ask that.
The unmixed, show us the unmixed Native American all by
himself.
Dosey.
It was Dosey. It was Dulcinea on another show. I think it was on Smoke Show 2 days ago. Dulcie said that shit, and they was going in, and she had to go on the Seminoles, and she was bringing up their records.
And look, let me tell y'all this. Let me tell y'all this for all y'all African blackity black ass niggas who always trying to say, the black genetics is the dominant. It's the nigga. It don't dominate over that Asian trait. Hair stay like Asian. When you mix a nigga in a Chinese, eyes stay like Asian. Still got that amphicantic fold. Face structure still stays like an Asian. Primarily flat, oval.
Yeah, hey Cosmo, I ain't gonna hold you. I think you right, man, because back when I was in community college, man, it was this Asian dude, man, but this nigga was like 6 feet tall. And I kept asking, man, you got some black in you, man. You know,
he said
yeah. He had like a big stature and everyththing, but his eyes were still Asian.
Let me show you something.
Still, you know, but
let me fuck you up, Sharice. Let me fuck you up, sis. Let me put my baby sister to sleep real quick, because I'm about to knock her ass right out. She about to pass out when I tell her this. You know the Chinese nigga from Fast and Furious? He half black and half Japanese, half Chinese. Japanese, excuse me. He looked like a 100% Asian Chinese nigga. His daddy black, a nigga like me.
She look at A. Marie. Y'all know who that is, the singer from
even A. Marie. She got the epicantic fold, the pretty flat face. She's really short, skinny little body. Like an Asian. Huh? One thing they always say about us and our women, we're stout. Huh? Yeah. The nigga from Fast and Furious, the Chinese nigga that died in the movie, right? Then came back and he did one of the Han or whatever.
Oh, yeah, you talk about Wong.
Han or Juan, whatever his name is.
Han.
That nigga, daddy black.
In real
Black
life.
is me and OTK.
In real life.
Real life today. He got a sister that lean a little more to the nigga side. You could tell she more mixed. But this nigga look like an Asian.
It's crazy though, man, because I mean, like, when we look at the years when they say the only way you could be a samurai, you got to have some kind of black lineage. They don't say African lineage. They just say you got to come from a black stock, meaning you got to be a darker stock. That's all they saying, pretty much.
And guess what that's
in order
called?
To be a samurai. Don't you know the samurais held shit down in wars before guns? But they was the ones that really was the ones that shit. I want to say they started using bombs because, you know, they went into the Chinese and the ninjas. The samurais and the ninjas with these smoke bombs, they was using gunpowder in a form that nobody else was.
Hey, look, and I want y'all to know this. So that, cause see, Chinese people want that, you know, the government to kind of hold a little back, but the Chinese people know it's there. You dig what I'm talking about? There's two ways to say and show, and it is assumed over there. It's assumed over there. Even when you just say it, that you got nigga stock from Asia. The greatest way to know if you got this ancient nigga stock in you, right, is if you got Han, H-A-N, in your, that's the way to say the nigga name over there, right? And the other word is Xi'an, X-I-A-N. Mind you, the people over here are called Shi in America, the Shi Amaru. You dig what I'm talking about? They are called the Xi'an, the mound builders in Eastern Europe, the Shi. So, dig what I'm saying? Even though they all got different spellings because of where they at, the phonetics is the same. And then all of them doing the same thing. So that's how you tie into that nigga stock over there. Go look up the Xi'an province pyramids. Go look up the Xi'an province mounds. Huh? And then this is another way to know if you a mound builder, if you come from that ancient nigga stock. And the nigga come in every color already. I just need y'all to know that. There was already a light pale pink nigga. There was already a yellow nigga. Already a red nigga. Already multiple types of brown nigga. And a blue black nigga. Any color that a human can make, a nigga came in that color. But 100% nigga. Don't matter what he looked like, where he was from, he was brown or he was from white to blue black. But it was a nigga. And depending on who you mixing with and how you mixing is your color. This is why you two brown-skinned people get together and sometimes they produce a light, damn near albino baby. But it's not albino. She may got the blue eyes or the light green eyes or something, but she's not albino. She just pale. We do that. We do that. We got to remember Aboriginal mean to the world. Indigenous mean from here. Bro, fuck what they talking about. OTK hit that nigga with a bullet today. He didn't even know he was dead. Nigga, when I change my status and I change American Indian, my class and my race becomes white. He hit that nigga with you should have heard me in the car, nigga. I was like, dude. That nigga was dead. He didn't even know it. That nigga head flew out the car. Oh, damn!
I didn't have Duke it then at that time.
Well, you lucky I wasn't on the show.
Hey, he didn't even understand what I was telling him. I told him, I said, "No, because of my status, I'm white."
My thing is, why aren't they claiming? No. Why aren't they claiming that they're fully African? And then what African country is turning around claiming them back?
Not a nan.
That's one. And then why don't you dig what I'm talking about? Why does your passport put you in a status of black, right? And you're gonna only have one or two little passport stamp things in the seals, right? But when you're an American national or an American Indian, you got 4 seals. See, these dumbass niggas don't believe white supremacy real. It is, but it's built into the system. It's not because they're superior to you. No, they got an unfair advantage that's built into the system because anytime your name come up, it say white. That's what these niggas not getting.
Hey, Poop said his head was chopped off. That's why I went over his head. For real.
Right. Because his head was down by his feet when you was talking to him. Listen, and see, and then this shouldn't have been and this is how a lot of these niggas in this community faking, OTK. This is how I know they faking, OTK. They've been around 10 years. Oh, I've been around since the 1903, Cosmon. I've been around since hip hop was created. Nigga, why ain't your status changed? Why don't you got a passport, a international driver's license, and a international ID? That would be real ID today. Because if y'all ain't been nowhere, you got to have real ID.
That's just like that's equivalent to a passport. That's equivalent to a long form birth certificate. It's also a way for you, if you cannot get in no federal buildings without a real ID.
Nigga, you can't do nothing. You can't rent a car. You can't get on a plane. They not.
Now, see, I think that. Hey, you know what, Cosmon? I think cold.
This about to be cold.
Go to that. Hold on, Cosmon. Now, I think when it goes down to that, with as far as rent and stuff, I think that's where the state can add into the federal, where they can say, "Oh, you don't need no real ID to do certain things." Because like we don't need no real ID.
I'm gonna tell you what Michigan doing. Let me tell you what Michigan doing. Michigan
I said
totally into that shit.
That's why I said.
Michigan
That's why I said.
totally
I think it's
into
a state thing because we not like that in South Carolina. We don't have to have a real ID in South Carolina. So I think it's a state thing. It's gonna take control. It's gonna take control.
I'm telling you, you can't get on a plane in South Carolina without a real ID. They already bought in. They already bought in. There ain't no exclusion. There ain't nothing you got that I ain't got. Nothing I ain't got, you ain't got. You getting the same federal ass whooping I'm gonna get. And the state is playing game. The state is already in on it. This is what I'm saying. It's already done. You can't get on a bus, train, plane, rent an automobile without a real ID today. And then they're giving them a grace period. They're giving them a grace period.
Go ahead. That's why I say I think it's a South. That's why I think it's not a South. That's why I think it's a state thing, right? It's a federal law. It's a federal law, but I think each state. Remember, states don't have to follow all federal laws.
They got to follow this one. They already following this one. What I'm telling you is what's happening is they're giving the people a grace period. They're giving the people a grace period. Within the next 2 years, you have to have this. Ain't no two ways about it. My thing is simply this. Listen, We got legal ways that don't cost nothing. That you can go right on to the sites, change your nationality and all that shit to where your paperwork say American Indian. Everything like, and then in the system, because the American Indian part don't never get showed. That never even gets seen. But because it's there, it triggers a status ping called white. And that works through the system a different way than black or well, everything is black or white. That's how the system works in America. You dig what I'm talking about? How it works is it's either black or white, but it's different colors within white and different colors within black. Because they see some white people, the system sees some white people as
it's
black.
going mandatory. See, Poop said it's not in South Carolina. So let me show you right here. This is why I say it. I know it's gonna move. Yeah, it's gonna move. It's gonna go everywhere. It's definitely gonna go everywhere. I agree with you.
Yeah.
But right now, like you say, right now we still good. You either
I bet you can't get on a plane in South Carolina without a real ID.
Right here, bro. There you go. It's South Carolina. You will either need a real ID or an ID that has a gold star or a standard license or ID that says not for federal identification. So that right there lets you know that the real ID deals with federal level. There are no driving privileges with any ID cards. A gold star on your license or ID designate it as a real ID. So this is how our South Carolina license look right now in the day, or our ID. But it just needs this gold star right here. Right. So it needs this gold star right here. If your license or ID does not have a gold star, it will have a message stating not for federal. See, remember I told you, you need this shit to go into federal places? That's what they're saying. But now to travel, like you say, because you're dealing with commercial airlines and shit like that, you will need it. But yeah, it is going into play. But this is the crazy shit. This act is from 2005.
Bro, it's already been. This is what I told you. It's already
20 years later, it's coming into effect, y'all.
It's already been bought into. What I'm telling y'all is they just needed the right time to implement it.
And they said that the South Carolina are fully compliant with the federal laws and the regulations of the ID.
Facts.
All unexpired South Carolina driver license identification cards between now and May 6th of 2025. It's optional to change to federal ID. This is South Carolina now. So y'all make sure y'all go to y'all states and get the regulation for y'all states. So if you do not think you need one to fly or enter a federal building or visit a military installation, you do not need a real ID. However, if you suddenly need to fly on or after May of 2025 and you do not have a valid U.S. passport, military ID, or another federal approved identification, you will need a real ID in order to board a domestic commercial flight. Regardless of whether you buy a real ID or not, you must have an unexpired U.S. passport to travel internationally. So whether you got this real ID or not, you still need that passport to travel internationally. But listen what this says. You do not need a real ID. A real ID driver's license or identification card to do the following. Drive anything. So anything state-wise, you're good. But in order to go into government places, to board a plane, like he said, to board a plane, which is a domestic commercial flight, a private flight, private jet, no. But a commercial flight where you got to go through that airport because of 9/11.
I'm saying to drive your car. You gotta have a real ID to drive your car. Listen, go look at your license.
No, look right here. Look right here.
If
Cuz, look right here in South Carolina. It say you do not need a real ID, driver's license, or identification card to do the following. You don't need it to drive, vote. Listen now, listen what it's saying. You don't even need a license to drive in the state of South Carolina, bro. That's what this is telling you. You don't need a real ID, driver's license, or identification card to do any of the following. Drive, vote, apply for federal benefits, or to participate in law enforcement proceedings or investigations, serving on a federal jury, testify in federal court. So even though you need this shit for federal clearance, it's just like a clearance to me. Like when you work in the federal government, you have a clearance card to what level you can go on the elevator and shit like that. That's what this is to me. It's like a clearance. And check out what it said right here. This Carolina. This is South Carolina right now. If you have a valid U.S. passport, a military ID, or any federal identification that's accepted to pass airport security, you must use it instead of changing your South Carolina license or ID to a real ID. So they telling you if you already got a valid passport, a military ID, or any other federal identifications, don't change your shit. Keep your shit regular. Don't change the real ID.
You don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to. What I'm trying to get you to understand is there's tacit and untacit acceptance. You can know, you can sometimes not know you're in a thing. What I'm trying to tell you is they already gave you a real ID. Check your IDs. Do you got a star on your shit or a little bell? No. A little gold shit? And listen, why is that? Because it wasn't implemented till this year. Till the shit was, you see what I'm saying? But that's why they're giving a grace period. I'm just telling y'all, you see the move. Like, it's gonna be old people who not gonna go get IDs up. You know what I mean? So there's things that you gotta be able to do, and as long as you can identify yourself, or you gotta identify yourself to do it, any old state ID will do. You did what I'm talking about, long as it's not expired.
All they doing is that when they give you that gold star, that means that they done ran that NCIC check on you, which is the nationwide check, international check from the federal level to make sure you ain't fucked up or none of that. So if you do and you don't get a gold star, I mean you're being watched or something is fucked up with you from here on out.
And pretty much when you become an American national, and an American Indian, right? Because those are two of the titles. An American national or an American Indian, you get 4 stars. 4. It's not 1. This is what I be trying to tell people. This is why you turn white. You damn near diplomatic. It's only 5 stars. And those come on your international passport. You're going to get a new passport. And this is where the whole SF 181 and all that shit come from. This is what I'm gonna do, OTK, because I got a whole breakdown. I got a step-by-step booklet. You did what I'm talking about for niggas to get their game on track and not their wig pushback. You did what I'm talking about. But you know what I'm gonna do? If I gave it to them, OTK, if I just gave it to them, they wouldn't use it. They wouldn't even give a fuck.
So now we got to go to Snoop.
15 years.
So now we got to go to what Snoop said. The game ain't to be told, it's to be sold.
Nope.
That's how they make the motherfuckers act like
I'll make you add value to the information.
Right. Like the only way you believe me is if I give it to you and I sell it to you. Like you ain't gonna believe me because I'm giving it to you free. Like what the fuck? Because people don't like free shit no more.
No.
That's what we got.
And listen, how many times you seen a nigga a CD How many times you done seen a nigga give a nigga a CD, some of his hard work? He done went in the studio, pressed up, made up shit. He just handing them out. Man, they didn't listen. They didn't skip this nigga off shit off the street like a goddamn.
Right.
You know what I mean? They did.
But then 5 years later, this nigga done blow up because his CD
Gucci
got
Man.
in the right person's hand. Now he done blow up to be Gucci Man, but you had
Yeah,
his
he
first
Gucci
CD,
Man.
threw it out the window.
He Jeezy. Yeah.
Now
he
you
Jeezy.
telling you telling everybody, God damn it. Oh boy, I been know that boy. I knew that boy when he first came up. He gave me his music. Yeah, I told boy because oh man.
I told him. Yeah. And see, and this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just set up
the 10 Cosmon
Zoom.
commandments, man. The 10 Cosmon commandments, man.
Hey, listen. Cause see they don't know what the SF 181 do. But what about but there's another one. We'll go with the one, we'll go with the SF 181. We'll go with it. See, I don't know that part. They don't know. See, that shit that A-Time be talking about, there is a proper use for UCC.
Oh, yes.
It's a proper use for it. It's just to keep your shit in order. You dig what I'm talking about? That a chain of command is gonna happen. That's all it's used for.
And everybody know what that UCC. That was the motherfuckers that charge you extra on your phone for cursing. That's the extra charge that be on your phone for cursing, searching certain shit, and you getting charged extra and your bill goes up. That's them. That's who Cos is talking about. That's who A-Time is talking about. Oh, go ahead, cuz.
UCC is just how money interact with money, and it hold contract law. That's it.
Right.
That's all it does.
What your boy from Detroit said, goddamn Eminem about the UCC? What did he say about the UCC in that rap? God
UCC try to send to me.
Yeah.
UCC try to send to me.
Right.
He said it won't let me be.
They didn't even understand it. They thought that was a joke. They thought he was calling out a gang name or a territory.
I don't know what they thought.
He didn't even know they was talking about the first people who censor you on your phones first, before we even got YouTube.
This who say you can't curse on the internet or say certain words or curse on the radio.
These are the people that catch certain words that hit the internet. Remember, I was telling y'all the other day, y'all. I was telling y'all it's certain words that you can say that used to trick a computer. Just say like back in the day when I was growing up, them boys said like, man, they had a computer to where if you say, man, somebody fuck around and say some shit like they want to kill the president or assassinate the president, it'll hit the fucking government, and that government computer will kick on and your ass being watched from then. So
it's called Big Brother.
Yes.
It's called Big Brother. It's real.
Yes.
Listen, in the book Behold the Pale Horse,
and Snowden,
1984 and all that shit. Listen, they was talking about it like it was. They were saying it was real, but at the time it was conspiracy. Now we know for absolute fact it is 100% real. Big Brother is real, and if y'all don't believe it, this is why Snowden is still out the country right now, still in Russia. Still can't come back to America because he exposed and proved it was real.
He confirmed it with sources. Because
he
why?
Said he worked on the
creator.
He worked on the shit to create the algorithm to listen to the people. This is how he was able to get it.
And he knew it was real when they used his own research on him to track his girl.
Facts.
They know everything that was going. That's when he knew that they took his work, and that's when he knew he had to put like some kind of he put a default mechanism in that now.
A
Don't get it wrong,
fail-safe.
y'all.
It's
He
called
put
a
a
fail-safe.
fail-safe in that bitch. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And at any moment in time, he can shut that bitch down. Because he created.
But what he did,
now,
what he didn't do.
right now, I don't think he might can shut it down now because them boys done took his work. They done re-engineered it to where he can't shut it down. But he's so fucking smart. I know he still know a way to shut it down because ain't nothing they can do. Ain't nothing they can do to outsmart this man when it's his tech.
And what he did was, this was the fail-safe. The fail-safe was not that it was going to destruct. The fail-safe was that he was able to record everything.
Right.
That was the fail-safe. He was able to peep shit and record shit without them knowing he had a recording.
Without them knowing.
That is the fail-safe built into the system, and that's why they want to kill this man.
That's why
Listen,
they won't kill him.
He won't make it 5 minutes in America. We won't even hear about Snowden. If they catch Snowden, we won't even hear about it.
He's the
They're
ultimate.
gonna put him in Guantanamo so fast, and that man is gonna get the Saddam Hussein treatment. They gonna hang him
because of him. Other countries kind of got us at bay.
Yep.
Because of him. Before him, we was just stomping over motherfuckers. Like, motherfucker, we coming here, we doing motherfucker because of the technology.
Doing
it
the
level of the technology, but because of him, he put them boys on a level playing field with us. And put us, even if we wasn't as advanced as them, they thought we was. And it put us on a level playing field with them too. And that's what America doing now. Like, yeah, y'all thought he put y'all on some shit, but that's the bottom of the shit that we got. That's what America did, and that's why we still one of the superpowers. But yet we gotta have respect for everybody else. All these other goddamn countries, they got us at bay, and we got their ass at bay. That's why nobody don't want to shoot no nuke at nobody. Because they don't know what each other got. And that's what Snowden did. He leveled the playing field for other countries. So therefore, America could no longer just pretty much be a bogart to all the other countries.
Because, and you're right. And this the thing. You see, people got to understand America is a snake. You dig what I'm talking about? Because it come with his hand out. You know what I mean? Hey, brother. We love you guys. Hey. But you don't even know that they done already sent SEAL Team 6 in the back door to wipe out every goddamn thing. And if anything go wrong, or shit, if they just feel like getting you up out of there, you're gone. It's called a coup. You dig what I'm talking about? So even if they want something, you know what I mean? They'll act like they're your friend in your face, but then behind your back, you dig what I'm talking about? They trying to work to kill you, and Snowden exposed it. Huh? So it gave people that standoff view that OTK talking about. You know what I mean? Because he was revealing who they were watching. And not only were they watching the United States people, but they were watching diplomats and all them from around the world. They knew where they was at all times.
Big facts. That's why we were so serious with the drones at first. And then another thing too. I remember when this whole PDA shit started coming out. Not before they was here. And before your boy really having these people who they was calling what the fuck was they calling these people who was coming out exposing government shit? They had a name for these people, man. God damn it. Oh, whistleblowers.
Yeah.
What was the name of that PDA shit? That started exposing
Pizzagate.
Pizzagate, and it was another pedia, not Wikipedia. Wikipedia. Fuck, what was the name
You mean
of it, man? It was a white
pedophilia?
dude with long hair. It was a white dude with long hair, man, that had the computers, and he came out with that shit to where they was exposing all the information, like they was getting all the leak information, like they was some of the ones that was behind all the governmental informant shit, all the information getting Linkopedia. Was it Linkopedia? Where they was exposing, this was during Desert Storm now, where they fuck around when they fucking with your girl, fucking Clinton wife. They was fucking with her.
Hillary.
Yeah, it was fucking with Hillary, and they was
starting. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but they was exposing her shit with the
yeah,
with
but
the
that came through
resources.
That's they used to call
WikiLeaks.
it. They call it.
WikiLeaks.
They call it
WikiLeaks. 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 That's the name of it. That's when leaking shit that they was getting off the hard drive. This motherfucker hard drive was so powerful, and when he showed his shit, this nigga had looked like what the government had today. Wiki, who started that? He was one of the first. Snowden, the back Snowden up, and then Snowden just came and said, "Yeah, shit, I pretty much created that software."
Well,
and boy,
that's
all
what
I was doing the time of the whistleblowers. Yes, go ahead, bro.
This is what I was trying to tell you. All of that comes from Snowden. Every bit of it. He and the dude that the Solange Grange dude. I know his name is Solange Grange, the guy you talking about that ran WikiLeaks.
Yeah.
Listen, he was already they had been years in with Snowden. Snowden started all that shit to cover his hind part because he knew they was coming. He knew soon as I tap this, I gotta have a way to keep this information going, right? And so they had already built the WikiLeaks system. You dig what I'm talking about? Tied it in the wiki. You dig? You see you see how the technology you can't stop it.
Right.
You gotta stop wiki.
Came out with Wiki. This is when they came out with Wikipedia. After that.
Right, to balance out what was going on WikiLeaks. Y'all got to remember, WikiLeaks came out before Wikipedia, but Snowden and them had already built the system. They didn't have a better idea.
Right. WikiLeaks was
so you had to release it.
Like the motherfucker put that shit on shit to where he knew he had to leave, but the way that he built that is that it didn't even need nobody to control it. Like that motherfucker was just leaking. Like if anybody asks any question, that motherfucker will pull up that shit at a time, dog. And you can't find these things no more today because they got blocked. But dog,
and this is why they and this is exactly what birthed the dark web. This is what birthed the dark web.
Correct. It's the beginning of it. Correct.
You dig what I'm talking about? Because it's still stuff on there. Okay, if nothing goes anywhere, and you can't find it on
shout out to the
regular servers, then where is it?
Right.
Where is it? It's somewhere, right? It's just about the ability to be able to tap into that. And on the dark web, all the portals are open. You can see good stuff, and you can see weird stuff.
If your computer even strong enough, if you smart enough to even tap into the dark web.
Yeah, they already they are.
You gain access. They already know. You talk about the motherfuckers that created IP addresses.
Yeah, they already know. They owe your ass. Listen,
man,
you got
created everything that we using now. The people on the dark web created YouTube, created MySpace, created all of these shit. These are your dark web people of today. These encrypted people. They created all of these webs now. remember during this era, before Snowden, they found somebody that could have break their government codes, they will hire them. They didn't put them in jail. They will hire them.
Yep.
And these some of our top fucking military Air Force specialists.
No, wait a minute.
You know what I mean? Like,
think about this. Think about this,
Go ahead.
OTK. Snowden. Snowden himself, how he got on the radar of the United States is because he was pilking shit from banks and no, he got into the Fed. That's how he got onto the thing.
He was able to get into
the Fed
all
shit
of
and was siphoning
records.
money.
Right. Without them even knowing.
Yup. And got and
the only reason he
they
got
hired
caught,
that nigga,
the only
man.
reason why they found out because he told somebody.
I believe that's it's something like, anyway, he got snitched on. And they came and hollered at him and offered that look. He was a kid.
It was his homeboy who snitched on him.
Yeah, ain't no doubt. Ain't no doubt. But my thing is, Snowden, they was little kids. They was teenagers. By the time they was 18, them niggas was already in the government.
Garage, innit?
Say it again.
The boy started off in the garage, innit?
Some shit. They say
with a bunch of old ass computers hooked up together. The boy found a way to bridge all of old ass computers together, and they started writing programs and started deciphering. See, it's some people that can look at letters and look at numbers and start deciphering them shit when they see it. I'm that type of number. I'm like that with numbers. Letters, it take me a little longer, you know what I mean, to start finding key patterns and shit like that to see boom, boom, boom. But man, it's some people that can just look at that shit. What they call them, anagrams or something like that.
Yeah, they it's just certain people brain. It just
not about when
geared
you
towards
message, when you had a hidden code within like a within a message, within a statement, but it's a hidden code within that statement. And I think they call them analograms or nolograms, something like that. What they call them, bro?
Anagram? You talking about?
Yeah, anagram. Yeah, like say the motherfuckers was trying. Yeah. I think that's what it's called.
Yeah. And either way, a motherfucker brain, a person's brain is able to look at a series of letters or numbers and break it down into an intelligible language. You dig what I'm talking about? This is what the O's and the ones are in computers. No different than what an alphabet is to a sentence or a word. You know what I mean?
Crazy.
It's a depiction of a
Remember 2000. If it wasn't for your boy Bill Gates, remember a computer couldn't read 00. Remember 2000, the world was supposed to come to an end because the computer was supposed to crash. Because the computer
was wrong about that too.
They was wrong about that. Man, listen, I know so much people that spent some of their last dollars thinking shit was about to crash. Done took all their money out the bank and man, all kind of shit, man, and all the time. Once 2000 happened, the market actually rose.
It got better.
Better.
And then remember at the same time you had the Israelite niggas, REI, all them niggas from One West, they was saying that the world was about to end in 2000 with nuclear war and all that shit. And listen, remember they had been prophesying that shit since Cherry, since Wentworth, since William Christian and all them niggas.
Since Nostradamus.
Well, Nostradamus said that even Nostradamus said that this shit that they was wrong because Nostradamus got motherfucking he got shit for after 2000.
Right.
You dig what I'm
Because
talking about? So
he was in the 1500s. So you know what I mean? Yeah. That was they
but
wanted.
even he got shit for after 2000. So even he knew they was wrong.
he knew they was wrong. He's still prophesizing from it. Some of his prophecies, shit. Some of them shit ain't even been fulfilled
Ain't even
yet.
been
And
done yet.
Some of them are in their stages now. You know what I'm saying? Yes.
A lot of them. If you look at, they got a whole little thing about how his little breakdown, and another lady named Baba Vanga, right? Blind. She was a blind medium, and she used to get spiritual downloads and tell people they futures and whatever. She been on point about everything down there.
Yeah.
So, and she an old Russian lady at the turn of the century, turn of the 20th century. And she was doing her little thing too, but she been on point too.
And that's crazy. She Russian and your boy Nostradamus French. That's been. And Sister Sharice, you back, babe? I was just giving you a little break, Sister Sharice, because you gave me a chance to run to the store, so I could go get me some more cigarettes. You back, sis? Because they're going off on a nice little bill. I know my boy Straight Smoke would have loved to be in that bill just now with us, boy, about snouting and shit. You know, that's his avenue there now.
Yeah, this whole little thing.
Yeah, he loved that, man, and I love him for loving that area and sticking into that. You know what I mean? And not just that, but other shit too. He loved government. I tell you that much. He loved government.
I gotta shout out my brother Straight Smoke, man. I love that brother. You dig what I'm talking about? In my time of need, that brother was able to open up himself and reveal things about himself to me that I'm not gonna put out there. You dig what I'm talking about? But he even gave me a greater insight. You dig what I'm saying? So listen, man. You dig what I'm saying? Regardless what's going on, Jaja good. So it'll be all right in the end of the day. It ain't all right, but it's gonna be all right. You know what I mean? So, it is what it is, though.
I don't give a fuck how mad or however I get at you, Cosmon. I can never tell anybody about what me and you done talked about. I can never get mad at Straight Smoke to the point where I can ever talk to anybody on live or just blast them out about what we talk about. No,
listen,
no, real niggas
with
don't
me,
do that.
With me, okay,
Yo, we gonna have a disagreement right now. We're gonna have a disagreement on what we talking about right now. That personal shit, dog, I hold that dear to me, dog.
And then it's like this with me. I don't know about everybody else, especially with my homies and my loved ones. But just on the fact that I'm just 100. If you told me something, especially in confidence, it's like you ain't even ever said it.
Right.
You might as well just kept that to yourself, cause nigga, you a nobody will ever know you said it. Not coming out my mouth.
Right.
You must have told 2 niggas, and that's how I got out. You had to tell 2 niggas, cause if you told me, then that's the last you ever told of it. Cause as a matter of fact, I don't even know what you talking about.
Correct.
And
that's why I love my niggas, man. That's why I love my niggas, man. And like I said, man, a lot of people environment is my niggas and boys, dog, and what we talk about never come out on air. I don't give a fuck if we disagree. And fuck, we at heads at each other, dog. I will never go below the belt, dog, because I felt that if for you to even feel that confident with me to tell me some shit like that, dog, or to tell me some things, I got to hold that to me.
Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you, it's still a game, man. People just don't play by the rules no more. OG.
I'm gonna tell you like this. When I do make exceptions, say like that shit happened with you, bro, with your daughter. Long live niece. You know what I mean? Long live my goddamn niece, man. Cosmo daughter. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Just left. Kennedy, man. You know what I mean? Y'all see it on the banner rolling across. When he told me that, my first reaction was fuck. But I couldn't hold all that pain into myself. I wanted to cry. I started pretty much crying on the phone. This nigga made me strong. But Jaja got her though, cuz. You know what I mean? I was like, man, how the fuck did you do it? Dog, I learned a lot from that conversation. So I had to tell him, like, yo, man, I'm gonna let you get back to your peoples then, man. Go ahead. And I called him for 3 days straight. Because I know the first days are the most important. Once I heard my brother and I got to understand where he came from, I knew he was straight. I didn't have to call him every day. I did my part. I felt I'm gonna keep her name alive. You feel me? That's my niece. Never got to meet her, but just by meeting her daddy, I feel like I met her. Just by hearing the stories, I felt like I done met. I felt like me and her done hug each other, like on some real shit.
You sweet as pie too, man. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. I ain't even gonna front. It's crazy.
Man.
And it's unnatural. It's just unnatural. You hear me, OTK?
Yeah.
It's unnatural. Ain't no daddy supposed to bury his daughter. You can't never make that make sense to me.
Ain't no parent supposed to ever bury their child. The
Come on.
child always supposed to bury the parent unless they die at an early age at birth or something like that.
Mhm.
But when you in wellness and health, or when you have that many kids though, just say like my grandmama them boys and my great grandmama them boys having 14 kids, you expect some tragedy to happen because of a bunch of them. But we got families around here where everybody survived. 1 or 2 might have died, but still 14 still survived. You know what I'm saying?
And the thing is that, them numbers is getting smaller.
It's smaller. You know why?
Because
Because
smaller, but we're still losing.
Yeah, we start getting citizenized.
Citizenized.
Yeah, see, they wouldn't use. You don't hear no stories. A matter of fact, I want any one of y'all, and the closest story you will get will be in the Bible. Marquise, what's going on with your player? My dog. The closest story you will get will probably be in the Bible about somebody having a bunch of kids. Will be the 12 sons or the that came. That's one family having that. But over here in America, that was normal. They had kids, man, and dog. They all of them are living. And how? What the? Our houses back then, you know what I mean? Yeah, we had separate houses, but this shit was what they would call a one-room shack today. One-room hotel room. But now, man, our woman don't have that many kids now, because once they was able for a woman to get her rights, which that should have been done, we would have never took y'all from the equation if it was up to us. We would have never took y'all out the equation, but religion took y'all out of the equation, and people in religion using it the wrong way took y'all out of the equation. And by them taking y'all out of the equation, y'all had to fight for the vote. Y'all had to fight to start working and not be at home. When y'all started working, and when y'all started voting, and when y'all started getting good jobs, and y'all was getting jobs quicker than the man or at that time or whatever like that, that made it a level playing field. And today, a woman make just as much as a man. And so now it's a level playing field. It's back the way it's supposed to be at. It always been level. But because we've been to, and it had us coming from the bottom, but it's us American Indians and us American Aboriginal like, nah, baby, you right beside us.
And also, you know, a lot of those ideals are bred through a patriarchal society and set of thoughts. You dig what I'm saying? When it is that over here in America, we're matriarchal. You dig what I'm talking about? And it was the women making many of the in-home decisions: who gonna get married to who, who gonna be what, when we are going to war, when you're going
tribal
to stop.
Chief. Fact.
You dig what I'm talking about? But you dig what I'm talking about. There were multiple women who did that. And then there were, you dig what I'm saying? It's not one thing. It's always been the left hand washing the right hand. It's always been negative and positive, light and dark. Electricity is magnetism. It's always in a sense, great duality. There are no males without females, but there are no females without males. They come together.
They come together,
right?
Balance, baby. Balance, baby.
And this is why like to like repels. You dig what I'm talking about? But positive to negative attracts.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? You put a positive end of a magnet to a positive end of the magnet, they push apart from each other. Right? It in a sense tries to destroy itself. You dig what I'm saying? It's not bringing forth. But if you put that, you turn one of them around, that negative to that positive, that thing a clink.
Right.
Make the connection. You know what I'm talking about? This is the
This is
misunderstanding
how
of the whole 3 and 1 and all that. But you can look in nature and see the effect of see the in real time effects if you're applying this ideology.
Facts.
For instance, you could say male or positive, negative produces force, or male or male female child. You dig what I'm talking about? It's the same thing in all nature, all of it.
All of it.
All of it. Ain't no negative without no positive. This is why
need no explanation.
And this is why all force, right? Or at least the force that is negative and positive, electricity and magnetism, go together. You can't produce an electric field without a magnetic field around it. You can't produce a magnetic field without an electric field. You can magnetize a thing, right? But even on a magnet, there's a negative side and a positive side. Right. So even that is all in one. You dig what I'm talking about? It's in everything. This is why they call it electromagnetism, one force.
Right. So, and it's no different than positive and negative. It's no different than the good and bad within yourself.
You can look at it the same way.
Same goddamn way. Them two angels, the one angel on one side and the devil, where they used to show you in the commercial on the other side. Your conscious.
It's one thing. Let me teach y'all something. Let me teach y'all something. This is for the family. It's one thing no man can argue about, and that's light and dark. You can't argue it, right? It's light or it's dark, and you can judge the nature. You can judge the nature, character, deed of anything in that way. Right? This is objective. You know what I mean? This is something that can't be denied.
Right. That's definitely objective. Definitely
right.
objective.
So you know what I mean? So, and then listen, the crazy part is doing that in real life, in real time, is called discernment. Just looking at shit like, damn, yeah, to kill a baby is bad.
Yeah.
Or to help a baby is good. Right. Which one of them is light and which one of them is dark?
Right. Right.
You see what I'm saying? If you look at everything like that, you talk about, that's what they call being spiritual. That's what they, but in the real lifetime, that's just called being a 100 nigga.
Being a 100 nigga.
Just being 100. What they call real. Calling it up and down. Yeah, that's not good. Or yeah, that's good. Or it's in the middle. It ain't got no charge.
Yeah, matter of fact, hey, matter of fact, to change, me and you gonna change this shit now. You know, we just said just now that's what you call being real. But you got a bunch of motherfuckers out there who claim that they real because they claim they do real shit. So what we gonna start, once you start coming to that point right there, now that ain't being real. That's when you official.
Yeah, well, you gotta understand. You gotta understand to even be gang, to even be creative gang. You gotta wake up real. I'm talking about before you brush your teeth, when your eyes crusty and your breath is stinking, and you roll over in the morning, you already 100. Cause listen, if you can't keep it real with yourself, how the hell can you keep it real with me?
Right. We so real to dog. It's official now. Like it's no need to say I'm real. I'm official.
Yeah, no. And nobody said. Only fake niggas say that they real. Only fake niggas say that they real. Real niggas just show it.
Real niggas just
this
show it.
This is why they can't never. This is why they don't never know how a real one is coming. They don't know how he's going to react. They always think he's going to be volatile, or because they don't know how. Because they're scared. You just coming at the situation 100.
Word.
Oh, that's light. Oh, that's dark. Yeah,
that's light.
Simple.
It don't need no explanation.
Right.
Sis, you back yet?
Hold on, let me let this dog out. I'll be right back.
Okay. Sis, you back yet? No, she ain't coming to the video up. And then stop. And let me give a shout out to the community real quick. Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. Always keep it down, slow mo. Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. Always keep it down, slow mo. Man, shouts out to everybody out there, man, who showed me love when I first came into this environment. You know what I'm talking about? Good word, man. Got my sister Sharice up here. Got my brother Cosmon up here. Y'all already see. Rest in peace to my niece Kate. That's Cosmon, baby girl. 25 years old. Left as a Jew. Came in as a Jew. Left as a Jew. And you know what I'm saying? And always gonna be a Jew. You know what I'm talking about? We was dropping this DNA information, and my sis was playing the Lewis Henry Gates thing joint. You know what I mean? Because I was trying to get in that Lewis Henry Gates joint to go ahead and show people like this is y'all. This is the lead. Marquise, what's going on, man? Let me give you a wrench, cuz. You know what I mean? Word. No, you wrench gang up over here, man. You know what I mean? I'm Shalom. But yeah, man, we was dropping Lewis Henry Gates when he came out with that lecture talking about the DNA. Now, Henry Louis Gates, or whatever you want to do it, he's one of the lead geneticists as far as ancestry, DNA, or genealogy. Geneticists, genes, genetics, meaning they testing it and they searching for it. Genealogy is the study of genes and the study of your gene pool. Anything with ology, remember, it's always a study. Anything with genetics at the end, meaning they already done probably did the study and they have some kind of research to give you with it. So it's like the statistics. It's like a number. So they're giving you a chart now. They're giving you some kind of reference to go off of. And when he and this dude, the one who decided to bring all of Oprah and all of them down with it. But yeah, I think that, let me see, system left. So let me pull it up real quick, and I want to finish that. Oh, I don't want nobody to forget about this, because I'm also y'all Lewis Henry Gates and what he say on Native American history. All right. I'm going to start right here because I know my sis been on show this part, because I remember seeing this part right here. And I ain't going to be on too much longer, man, but I want to show this right here because this is important, because these are your new roots. This is when you
since the depths of slavery, our people have been culture creators. There is no American culture.
Oh, but it is no American culture. I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't mean to show that. What the hell? Hold up. I ain't mean to show that yet, y'all. Not my dog saying that there's no American culture. That I say that, man. No American culture. You know what I mean? No African culture or something he said, but we're gonna go into that. All right. So now let's go back to this now. All right, I think sis left off right here with Tom Joyner. Let's go, y'all.
Confederate Civil War veteran, a white man named John Lewis. And the more we looked into the case, Tom, the more questions we had. So we discovered that the defense only had 2 days to prepare for the trial. There's no way that your two great uncles could have prepared a defense in so short a time. But essentially, the moment that your great uncles, Meeks and Tom, were accused of the murder, they were powerless to defend themselves.
5 Negroes killed in the electric chair with protestations of innocence on their lips.
It's too late to overturn the conviction. Huh?
It's never too late.
Clear their names.
We can still clear their names.
Despite the heartache, there are stories of joyful triumph.
This is a land deed from Benjamin B. Flagg, your great-grandfather George Flagg's older brother.
I, Benjamin B. Flagg of
Yes,
B.
ma'am.
Flagg of Haywood County, Tennessee, for the sum of $25 cash, have sold to the trustee of Flagg
That's right. Flagg's.
Flagg Grove Schoolhouse. 1 acre of land.
1 acre of land.
Flagg Grove was my no.
He made it possible to create Flagg's Grove School.
I went to Flagg Grove School, elementary school. Great. Just great.
Your great-great-grandfather, Julius Caesar Tingman, served in the U.S. colored troops during the Civil War.
I'm gonna cry. I can't believe it. You got me. And there's more?
Guests discover who their ancestors were and where they came from.
You are descended from the Luba people.
Fascinating.
You are 33% European. Really? You'll see there's no figure for Native American because you ain't got no Native American.
Set the record straight.
So I look like an Irishman to you? I'm here to find my roots. I've been looking for my roots. Looked all over Africa, couldn't find anybody, so I ended up here.
Peter, you are descended from a Jewish man.
Well, that's surprising. Every family worth belonging to has a Jew in it somewhere or other.
This suggests that on your mother's side, you are Mende.
I know this is so. There's so many surprises here, but this one is not a surprise.
And we consider what it means to be African American.
You are what you have to defend. Because it doesn't matter that I'm 19% European and 81% African. In America, I have to deal with the problems that Black people in America have to deal with.
Right.
I have the struggles and challenges that Black people in America have.
Is being an African American then cultural rather than genetic?
For me, it's both. For me, it is absolutely both.
Heritage is so complex that we have to be simple. And we have to consider ourselves global. Human beings are more alike than we are unalike. And no human being can be more human than another.
African American Lives 2.
Let's be for real, y'all. Damn, and let's be for real. You know what I mean? A lot of people who claim it African American or whatever like that, they say they got European DNA because they peoples got raped. The slave master raped they great grandparents and all of that right there. That's how they got European in them. I'm here to call that cap. But let's go. Let the main geneticist tell y'all.
Thank you. Now, how did a guy with a PhD in English literature from the University of Cambridge get involved in genealogy and genetics, and what difference does it make to African American history? This is the oldest Gates that we can trace. Name is Jane Gates. She was a slave. And I want to tell you the day that I met her, not literally, obviously.
Listen now,
but when I
she
first
was
saw
a
this
slave,
photograph.
y'all.
It was July 3rd.
Watch the
1960,
backdrop of the story.
And it was the day that they buried my grandfather, Edward St. Lawrence Gates. Edward St. Lawrence Gates was the son of Edward Gates Sr. My great-grandfather was born in
Edward St. Lawrence. To have a name with ST, a saint, you're a pilgrim, you're a Christian, you're in the Christian, you're oh my God, let's go.
In slavery, 1857. You can see how fair he is. His father was a white man, and 79 died in 1960. Now, he was so light complected that his father was a white man.
Let's go back some, y'all.
July 3rd, 1960. And it was the day that they buried my grandfather, Edward St. Lawrence Gates. Edward St. Lawrence Gates was the son of Edward Gates Sr. My grandfather was born in slavery, 1857. You can see how fair he is. His father was a white man. And this is my grandfather, Edward St. Lawrence Gates, born in 1879, died in 1960. Now, he was so light complected that the kids, you know, my generation, the cousins, called him Casper behind his back. He looked like a white man. We couldn't figure out why he looked like a white man, but he looked like a white man. So I am standing in front of his casket on July 3rd, 1960, holding my father's hand. I'm 9 years old. Now, my father's still alive. Thank God my father's 97 years old, Henry Louis. He's the real Henry Louis Gates. My father is the funniest man I know. My father makes Red Fox look like an undertaker. I'll tell you how funny he is, because this is important to the story. When I was growing up, now I was born in 1950, I wanted to go to Harvard or Yale, and I wanted to be a Rhodes Scholar. I wanted to go to Oxford or Cambridge. My mama, God rest her soul, wanted two doctors. My brother's an oral surgeon, and he's 5 years older than I am, and there was little old me. In my day, little color boys and color girls, as we would have said in the 50s, who were smart would raise to be doctors. That was the next closest thing to divinity that you could be in the Black community. So that's what I was going to be. But I wanted to go to Harvard, Yale, and I wanted to go to Oxford, Cambridge. So I've always been, as our people say, been blessed in the classroom. And I went to junior college. That's why I'm a big fan of junior college. It's junior college my freshman year. And then I transferred from Piedmont, from Kaiser, West Virginia, from Potomac State College to Yale. And I did very, very well at Yale. And I was junior 5.8. I was graduated summa cum laude. And I'm telling you that not to brag, but because I knew that I was going to get one of these fellowships to go to Oxford or Cambridge. Because I was Black, I was from West Virginia. You know, it was 1973, and I had almost straight A's. So, you know, what's not to like, right? So I applied to all of these fellowships to go to Oxford and Cambridge. I applied for Rose, I applied for Marshall, I applied for Fulbright, for Casby, Mellon, all these fellowships. And I knew, I was so cocky, particularly I want the students to hear this, I was so cocky, I was so overconfident. I thought I would get all seven, and I'd be pick and choose like a deck of cards, you know, like a hand. So, okay, which one I want to take? But guess what? The first six, I was a finalist for the first six, and I didn't get any of those fellowships. None of those fellowships. And I was in real panic because I hadn't applied to any kind of graduate school because I was going to go to Oxford or Cambridge, right? And my girlfriend at the time is now professor at Stanford, African-American woman, Linda Darling Hammond. Many of you know her. We were big junior year item at Yale. You know, that's.
I want y'all to keep in mind, this brother is not saying we getting scholarships. He said fellowships. Do your research on fellowships to Harvard, Yale, Oxford, all these Ivy Leagues, all these religious colleges. They offer fellowships. These Mormon colleges, fellowships, just like the AME college started. That's what Richard Allen said. Well, you know what? I'm gonna start Allen University in South Carolina, which was later. You know what I'm saying? He actually started his first church, you know, up there where he was at. But South Carolina, Allen University became a staple mark of a fellowship, not a scholarship, a fellowship. You go to that college, you could come out an AME pastor. You know what I mean? You already on your way to become an AME pastor in the AME church. Morris Brown, Bethune-Cookman. All of these are later colleges that followed. And these are also HBCUs, y'all. Let's go.
Back in the day, we had dueling afros. I had a big fro. I know it's hard to imagine, but it's true. You can go online and look at my whatever the equivalent Facebook was back then. I had a, you know, Cornel West, my main man. Cornel West looked like a crew cut, that afro. So I tell Cornell, but he doesn't believe me either. So I went to Linda and I was in tears. You know, what am I going to do? She called me Skippy because that's my name. My mama called me Skippy, said Linda. So she goes, you're being phony. You're being artificial. Just go in there.
And another thing I want y'all to pay attention to, all these people who y'all calling out, who he went to school with, all of them push this trans-African narrative. So that means the schooling taught that. Don't y'all know somebody from New York the day came, one of my people's family came through, picked up one of my American Indian encyclopedia books, was looking through it, went to New York. They was like, yo, this right here, they got a bridge name out there. Yo, and it's a big argument going on about him and stuff. It's like, wow, this is crazy. Hatteras, like, yo, these Mexicans make it, like, yo, what's going on? I said, what is shocking to you? That you still see these names today and you didn't know they was American Indian? She said, no. They taught us about our American Indians up here, but they didn't teach us about y'all American Indians in the South. I said, huh? She said, yeah, everybody came from the South with slaves.
Yeah. We got taught with the Indians up north.
I said, what? She said, yeah,
I keep telling y'all. I keep telling y'all it's different. It's different. The how of the living, is different. And the stories we got. We was always told we was the Indian.
Shout out to Hawkeye.
They never hid it from us.
Hawkeye kept telling me, like, yo, OTK, OTK, don't let these niggas fool you, yo. Like, all these niggas know that we Indians, yo. Facts. I was like, that makes sense. I was like, Hawkeye, because all my books, they being published in New York. So that means y'all already knew it. He said, yeah, OTK, we are. It's that y'all in the South didn't know that we knew. And it's now we wonder why, because South Carolina took over the narrative of that slave trade narrative, that everybody who can trace themselves back to South Carolina, you're a fucking slave. You came across on the slave trade. But they didn't tell you that if everybody can trace themselves back to South Carolina, then you tie back to one of the many Indian chieftains that was here that scattered across all over the United States that we call today because of war.
Yeah,
and some stayed and became citizens and got reclassified. Like they didn't teach us that in the South.
Let me tell you, I'm telling y'all from experience. This is not what I'm just guessing. In 1995, right, I moved from Detroit up here in Michigan down to Virginia, right? 7 cities. Shout out to Virginia Beach. You dig what I'm talking about? I ended up graduating from Bayside High School in Virginia Beach, Virginia. But I did my senior year there, right? I had by time I came, by time.
Oh, you been there when Teddy Riley, them boys was just
man.
pumping.
I know them. I know. Listen,
Guy
I
and
knew
all
Pharrell
them
and
was
them.
whoa, Missy, right.
Listen,
I was in VA during that time too. I was in Hampton. I was in Hampton.
I go this
fucking
deep.
around with AI.
Listen, I go this deep.
Allen Iverson, not the AI computer, y'all. Allen Iverson. But go ahead.
I go this deep in Virginia. The nigga who put Rex in effect on, the nigga who put Rex in effect on is my big homie. Yeah, that's my big homie. You dig what I'm talking about? The nigga who gave them niggas the bread, A1 and them all rapping in the video. They big homie who put all the money behind this shit. That's my big homie.
I remember being on VA.
So I had already Teddy, listen, Teddy had a house out in a place called Great Bridge. Bro, you used to, first of all, they had a studio, a big ass dumb studio called The Future on Virginia Beach Boulevard. It was dumb, and you had to take your shoes off when you go in there. But this nigga house, when you pulled up to it had like a gate in the front, right? But the gate was a piano. And when you press the button on the damn thing, you dig what I'm talking about, to get into the gate, it played a song and the lights used to light up in the front. That shit was hard.
Yeah, Teddy was on some different shit. But Teddy was the first one that I know that helped me start identifying trans because he was calling them shims. Shout out to VA, man, with the word shim. Shout out to my dog Wise Infinite, man, from the 757, man. My daughter's still out there now. My daughter live out there, man, and you know, in VA.
Shout out my nigga Steve and Dave and them from Tag Team too. You dig what I'm talking about? A lot of niggas don't know about them DC niggas, them Virginia DC niggas too. You dig what I'm talking about? I'm talking about Tag Team, back again. Check it the record. Them niggas. You dig what I'm talking about? And shout out they little brother Tiger. That's my man's too. You dig what I'm saying? Listen, man. I had so much fun in Virginia. I had so much fun in Virginia.
I swear to God, when I was in Virginia in the 90s, dog, I swear to God, Newport News was on the motherfucking news for a murder or something every fucking day.
Richmond was popping back then too.
News, boy. God damn.
Norfolk was getting the popping. Portsmouth was getting the popping. It was going down.
But they start calling that shit bad
news.
Bad news. God damn it. I was there. That's why I say I was in Hampton fucking with AI. I met him on the basketball course because I was up there with my aunt. My aunt, you know what I mean, was up there in Langley Air Force Base. So I was up in that area, you know what I mean? That's the first time I gone through a fucking tunnel that was underwater and shit. And come back up,
I went and he played for
AI, man, Allen Iverson.
No, I know who you talking about. His name Bubba Chuck.
Bubba
And he
Chuck.
got a brother, and Bubba Chuck, and them Vicks come up under them too. The Vicks is up under them.
Yeah.
And they got a they
Definitely.
got another brother named that was the shit at the time too. Aaron, what is his name? Aaron. He ended up playing, he wore number 2. He ended up playing for the Saints. He made it to the NFL. They right out the same day, back to back. It's Bubba Chuck, Aaron, and Vic, and then Lil Vic, Marcus.
Then Lil Vic. Yeah, Marcus. Yeah, all them boys went to Virginia Tech. Well, I know Vic's.
Hey, I seen this nigga AI. Him, Tony Rutland. These niggas was amazing back then, bro.
Tony Rutland. That's another nigga from.
Listen, him, Marcus Camby. What's my other nigga name?
Virginia, DC, Washington, dog. Them boys.
What's my other nigga? Joe Smith.
Joe Smith.
All them niggas was dogs. Hey, listen, I seen this nigga AI put up 56 in
Alonzo. Was it Alonzo?
No, listen. He caught a tip dunk on Joe Smith.
What was the fucking center for Georgetown when he was that thing? Was it
Adana Foyle? No, Adana Foyle.
Hold up. Wasn't Patrick in his senior year at Georgetown on AI?
No, this is way. Patrick had been in the league already for years, at least 10 years.
All right. Who was Georgetown center when AI was in college?
Listen, I think his name is Adana Foyle. Yeah.
Okay.
So what I'm trying to tell you is, fuck all that. I seen this nigga AI put up 56 in the Tidewater Classic. Listen, he caught a tip dunk on this nigga Joe Smith. I don't know where he came from, OTK. I don't know where. It was just like a nigga took off. It was a putback. Somebody missed a shot, and Joe Smith was, he long, lanky and shit. He was going, bro. He almost had the ball.
This
nigga just flew over the back of this nigga, bro.
Yeah, bro, I remember seeing that clip.
Man, he dunked on this nigga so hard. He pushed Joe. He cleared Joe. He cleared him. Bro, this shit was out of bro, I didn't see the nigga run. I was at that game.
Right.
I was at that game. I didn't see the nigga run. It was like he had to drop step or something. Bro, it was impossible. It was impossible.
Fuck I said.
This nigga had some boing. As a matter of fact, he played for God damn it, Bethel. He played for Bethel.
I'm thinking about Jordan and Patrick, man. I don't know why I said Patrick. I didn't mean to say Patrick. It was another center in fucking college that he dunked on. It wasn't Patrick. Patrick was from the same fucking school. Yeah, man. It was fuck. Man, now I'm got to show AI highlight, man, because when it started coming out, I graduated 96.
Right. So did I.
I was supposed to graduate 95, but I got kicked out 2 years back to back in high school, fighting and shit. When I came down from the shy and shit, got kicked out 2 years back to back at the beginning of my shit. But at the end, I made the McDonald's All-American with Kobe, all them boys like that, you know what I mean? But AI came out a year before me out of college.
I think
this one is Georgetown and have his name on it.
Because he was 2 or 3 years older than me. He got to be about 50 right now.
Right. Because he played with Mike and Kobe,
He
but
played
Kobe
with-
was coming in after him. So yeah, he played with Shaq and all them boys. So
Yeah, back yeah.
Yeah, he played with all them boys. Kobe years younger than them. I'm on like Kobe. Me and you more like on.
Didn't they come out the same draft?
Kobe. We like Kobe came out in 96.
What year AI came out?
95, 96. AI came out 95.
Okay, all right, yeah, 94,
Kobe,
95 season.
Kobe
Yep.
came out with Lester Earl and Jermaine O'Neal, them boys. Steven Jackson, Mike Bibby. That would have been that year.
Kevin Garnett.
Right, because he left out of high school. He didn't go to college. See, we would have been in college together, but he went straight after high school.
Just to get back on topic though, to prove that they was teaching two different things. When I got down to Virginia, I already had too many credits to graduate.
Just like
So
when I got
my
just
senior
like when
year, I
got
only went to really one class, and it was called DECA, classroom on the mall, and it was about retail and all that stuff. And I worked.
Yearbook and all that shit there. DECA handle all of that. DECA handle pretty much all the school resources, like as far as yearbook, Soprano. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I was in that DECA shit too. They also try to handle some parts of the government or political side of the students. Like they supposed to be like
all that shit
and student body, the student body per se in high school. But yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, and they was teaching us, basically to be upper management. You know what I'm saying? They was teaching us to go out here and be able to already run stores, to be general managers and shit like that. Literally, the classroom was in the mall. I didn't go to. I went to the school, but I didn't go there all the time. You dig what I'm talking about? I only had like 1 or 2 classes that I went to, and then I would go to the mall.
Oh, that's
because
like
my classroom was literally there.
Oh, that's like a vocab class. You literally getting hands on. So it's like a technical, like a TP.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you not only getting taught about it, but you actually get the
getting shown it
and live it. Yeah. So that's like what we have. So to us, what you're describing to me is trade. They teaching you. They teaching you they teaching you a method,
a skill,
and they
trade.
teach you a trade skill. Correct.
Yeah.
But they teaching you how to be the entrepreneur and being the consumer.
Exactly. When I was 17, I was already a manager at the store that became Lids. Right? It's called oh shit. While I was there, it was changing in the Lids. And they used to print hats and then they closed it down for a while, and they moved me over to right across the little in the mall. I was already the manager, coming in managing. You did what, 17 years old. And the year this is how I know it was 1996. End of 95, beginning of 96 was because the pennies that just came out.
Right.
They was brand new, and I was working at the shoe store. You dig what I'm saying? And the pennies that came out.
One of the first people who started stitching on people's clothing and hats.
Facts.
Stitching what you want.
Facts.
Stitching what you want.
They was to me they the
that
first
was a
that
trade,
I seen
dog,
really doing it.
And that was a business, because that's when stitching went to a whole nother level.
Before that, you used to have to go to the swap meet to get it done.
Once it got advanced, boy, that shit got hooked up to a computer. So now the machine can hook up to the computer. Once we load this fucking picture inside the computer, it automatically stitches itself. All we got to do is put the right colors of the stitching in the right spot, and you got to know the math of that, and this motherfucker stitch out that whole shit itself.
It changed
When I
colors to
saw
do that shit.
Cosmo, I said, holy shit.
I already knew it was
We more advanced than we fucking know.
Back when I seen it, I already knew Liz was gonna blow up.
Shout out to Liz, man.
Yeah. This was back when 5950s was crazy. Yeah, $80, $90 for a 59.
Mic check 1 2.
Yeah, you good. You good, bro? There you go. Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Mic check 1 2.
Yep.
Dang,
good.
Cause if you saying something I can't hear.
You can't hear me? Can you hear me now?
Sorry, my internet spot to me is
be yourself. So I went in for my last, what I have to lose.
I
went into the last fellowship, and I got this fellowship. They only picked 2 of these fellows to go to the University of Cambridge, and I was one of the people. And it was the happy, other than the day that my 2 daughters were born, ladies and gentlemen, it was the happiest day of my life, without a doubt. So I went back to Calhoun College, Yale, the dorms at Yale, or like here, named colleges. This was named for that great liberal, John C. Calhoun. We used to call it the Calhoun.
Yeah, we got a Calhoun counting down here too. John C. Calhoun. John C. Calhoun is a college too. You know what I mean? I'm only gonna play about like 4 minutes more of this, and then I do 7.
Can you hear me, bro?
Shit. A couple of more minutes of this, man, and then I'll save the rest for another bill.
Plantation back in the Wild West days of Revolution. We'd picket and boycott trying to get them to change the name of this Calhoun College, but they wouldn't do it. So I went back to my room in Calhoun College, and I called back home, and it was 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I'll never forget it. And Daddy picked up the phone. And I said, Daddy, put Mama on the extension phone. Remember those days you didn't have 2 phones. You had a phone and an extension phone. I don't know what genius thought of this system, but you had an extension phone. So Daddy was downstairs, Mom was upstairs. I go, Mom and Daddy, you'll never believe it. You'll never believe it. I'm the first Afro-American. Now remember, this is 1973. We were Afro-Americans back then. I'm the first Afro-American to get a Mellon Fellowship. I am going to Cambridge. I'm going to the University of Cambridge. And my daddy, without missing a beat, said, you're the first Negro to get a Mellon Fellowship? I go, yeah, Daddy. He said, they're going to call it the Watermelon Fellowship from now.
So he just contradicted himself just now. He just said back then they was calling themselves Afro-Americans. But then his daddy say, oh, you the first to get accepted? So which one is it? Afro-Americans, dog. Afro came from a hairstyle. We all know that. That's an Afro. Stop it. So now you just contradicted yourself. You said back then in 1973, y'all was being called Afro-Americans, or y'all was calling yourself Afro-American because y'all was wearing the afros with the fucking pick with the fist in the back with your African Mandela fucking medallion that you used to wear in your fucking what they call them shit you put around your waist and shit with the bag with the African on it. That's what you was
check 1 2 1 2.
Yep, you good now, Cos. Go ahead.
Okay, all right. Yeah, and everybody know that they calling these people, or these people supposedly calling themselves Afro-American because of a hairstyle. And what y'all gotta understand and look at objectively, Africans objectively and primarily don't grow afros. For the most part, primarily, continental Africans don't grow afros. Let that sink in. Creator said even by the hair, you will be able to tell who. He ain't leave nothing out. Right? These people didn't grow afros primarily. And the people who do grow afros, you generally see a admixture, like the Khoisan and all them mixing in with the Bantu nigga types to produce people like Mandela, who obviously got the epicanthic fold and all the, you know, the quote unquote Chinese eye and a flat face and all that shit when you look at him, right? He obviously has the Khoi in him. You did what I'm talking about, but the sign is a whole different people. So when you mix them together, you get a Mandela. Then he can grow long hair. Even when you mix, I'm talking about with them, we already do it. Our babies come out with afros. I'm just saying. Even by the hair, you can tell who.
I can tell by the way you talk. You ain't from around here. I can tell by you ain't come from here. Because I ain't gonna stay on too much longer, man, because you know that AM come early, man. I'm probably about to play about 6 more minutes of this, so I can do half of it, and then I do the other half.
Well,
later on.
Go ahead and cook, man. I'm gonna go ahead and drop off. I'm gonna just be watching then. Hey, love, light, balance out there to the family. Shout out my dog OTK, man. Y'all make sure y'all thumb up the video, share it out there on your platforms and different
Where we
viewing
can find
systems.
you at,
Hey, hey, man, find me at Cosmon Cal TV. Check me out on Jehovah Chronicles, man. You dig what I'm talking about? I'm sure the big homie got something you would like. Something. You dig what I'm talking about? It's hundreds of videos over there, man. Something you would like. You dig what I'm saying? Pique your interest on whatever. You dig what I'm saying? But go check it out. New stuff coming. You dig what I'm saying?
Hey, Kaz, I don't know if you was listening yesterday, bro, but I'm gonna tell you, man. Yesterday, Bap did a show. Day before yesterday, Bap did a show when he was showing the Preem Chief holiday interview. Preem Chief got up there. Preem Chief got up there once Nami tell him to come up there because she trying to give him his flowers. He got up there, bro. And he talked some real good shit, even with the interview. But one thing that stood out to me, my nigga, even though y'all got y'all disagreements with info, one thing that stood out to me is that this brother brought your name up. And this nigga and this brother said, I say this nigga, man, never ignorant, getting goals accomplished. This brother said, man, this shit bigger than me. Shout out to Cosmon Cal, man. I'm a fan of y'all's. You know, not in that order, but he was like, yo, I'm a fan of the new shit. Like, for real. Like, I'm a fan of that. And his brother brought up your name, and he said, man, and back them boys, you know what I mean? They second, and then brothers third, and then brothers fourth, and then brothers fifth and sixth. That recognition. And the time a person getting his flowers to lower himself down to give flowers to a brother he don't agree with information, and we done seen y'all going at each other with information. But to be a man first, to lower yourself to that standard, to tell everybody, like, look, this shit bigger than me. It's about us. And man, that right there, man, dog, that was some of the most fucking powerfulest shit. You know what I mean? I heard, bro.
And that's how I handled it with him from the get-go. You did what I'm saying. I disagree with you on your information. Yeah, but you better not do nothing to Chief. Don't think you was gonna ever get in the middle of me and Chief. You did what I'm talking about, and you was gonna come between something. We was just gonna jump you. Right? That in the end of the day, that's still my brother. And that's how I, you know, that's how I kept it. I live my example. I don't be just talking.
LOX, man.
So he knew that. So I respect him for that. You dig what I'm talking about? Because we don't there's some things we don't agree on, but most of the shit, like he'll tell you, he agreed. And I agree with him.
Yes.
And I agree with him. So you know what I mean? That's just salute to a real man doing a real thing.
Right.
That's
and
what
I
that
think
is.
that's what, and I think we need to
big that up more. We need to call that out more.
Right. And we need to spend more time and deal with the things that we agree on to make us successful, build more than what we disagree
on. Right. Because you know, true
the shit
enlightenment
that we disagree on. Right. Because in the mix of building on the things that we agree on, the things that we don't agree on might get answered.
And not only that, you dig what I'm talking about. True enlightenment comes in the understanding that all is one.
All is one. Knowledge, wisdom, understanding, love, life, loyalty, man. You know what I'm talking about? Free movement, man, to the world, bro.
Hey, your boy got a master plan cooking, man. They saying, oh, you know, they got the federal charges off of him, but they kept him in the state. They don't understand, OTK.
In the state.
They don't understand how this shit work. One hand gotta watch the other.
Definitely.
But the crazy part is these niggas ain't never seen the left hand wash the right hand. They ain't never seen it. So why are you expecting to see it now?
Facts.
They've never, we know that the right hand washes the left hand. You've never seen it in politics. My thing is, what comes next? Because if he's just trying to tie his name into some nigga shit, it's a waste of time and paper to even go through the whole shit.
Right.
If you're not gonna complete it on the back end.
Right. And he part NBA young boy. So like
NBA was already out though, but I feel you, but it's the parting. Now he ain't got no probation.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's the hard part. He already did the time. The hard part is the probation.
And man, my brother did 18 years in Fed and came out and still had to do fucking 3 years of federal ankle monitor probation, half a year of halfway house, did all this time to the door, did the whole 18 all the way to the door, came out and still had to do halfway time and ankle monitor time and house arrest type shit time for a couple of years. So one thing about it, if you ever snitch, you fucking rats, there's no way you can get out of that grasp. You're gonna always be a snitch.
Yep.
If you a federal informant, you're gonna always be a federal informant. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. If you think you snitching and you about to get away from your charges, think again.
Think again.
They tell you that all your charges going. No, they just put your shit to the back burner. As soon as you fuck up and don't tell them for them again, your charges gonna come up. They're gonna hit you with something else, and then they're gonna bring up all your old charges.
Yeah.
And now you can't even say like, oh, I snitched on this person, I snitched on that person. They told me that I was gonna get that. Man, come on, dog. Be for real. You shouldn't have talked in the first place.
Hey, listen, OTK.
Tell on
it
your
will be
fucking
so much
self.
stuff
For y'all
unsolved
niggas who like to tell on your fucking self first.
No, just
Tell
let
what
me tell
you
you
do.
this. Let me tell you this. The best bet is to shut the fuck up. Don't say
Shut
nothing.
up.
They tell you the words you speak can
be
and
used against you
will.
in the
No,
court
they
of
say
law.
they tell you they will. Not that they
Right.
might. They could be. No, they will be used against you. So shut the fuck up.
Right.
How
But if
about
you gonna
how
do
about
something,
this? How
if
about
you
this?
gonna try to
I don't
snitch
know.
on somebody though, snitch on your fucking self and leave everybody else out of it. Don't snitch on somebody else to get yourself cleared. No, you did that. Snitch on somebody else because you trying to get home, man. That person trying to get home too. But if you tell on yourself or you just shut the fuck up and don't say nothing at all, then we all can get home.
And then
That's
I'm
what you
gonna
call no
offer this up for my
evidence.
young. I'm gonna offer this up for my young brothers. Listen to the song "Do My Dirt All by My Lonely" by Naughty by Nature.
Stay by myself.
Listen,
I ain't gonna
do
tell on
your
myself.
dirt by yourself, because the thing is, you can't tell on yourself unless you open your mouth.
Unless you open your mouth.
So that
You
puts you
can't
at a
take pressure.
position that if you by yourself, that puts you in a position that it favors you to be quiet.
Facts.
So let me just give you that. Let me give you some of that game from a nigga who went in game goofy, came out. I gave
Right.
everything that I had back.
Right. Came in
I'm
goofy
people's
as a
versus the
bitch.
state.
Came in goofy, but came out knowing a lot.
What game goofy? I was game goofy to that all that law shit, and it don't work like they say it work.
Word.
Right? And then they'll hide it up under a little Latin term or something, and you don't know what it is.
That's why
But
they
it's some
say you
simple
got to
shit.
know the lyrics.
It's some simple shit like the fact of. You dig what I'm talking about? But they'll give it this crazy name. You dig what I'm saying? So they got a little thing in here, but you dig what I'm talking about? It's all coming, y'all. It's all coming.
Yep.
They say you don't like it. Stop playing the game.
Yep.
Go start your own.
Hey, listen now,
Ain't
and
nobody
I ain't gonna lie,
do-
man, I'm a motherfucking weed and feeder, dog. I weed out the bullshit and I feed the truth. That's what I am, man. I can't help it, y'all. I can't help it. I don't deal with phony shit. I can't be up laughing inside a motherfucker face and tripping with a motherfucker, knowing that another motherfucker done talk bad about them. No, what I'm gonna try to do first is try to get them two together. I'm gonna try to find out, like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Because I don't know. This is how I try to solve problems. Now, if that problem can't be solved, then yo, y'all not about to put me in the middle of no shit to where I don't fuck with none of y'all. If I fuck with you, I fuck with you. You thorough, you thorough. If I sense that you're not thorough, then I'm you, dog, and that's just what's about it, man. I mean, and cause, man, that's just the Vortexian creator way. You know what I mean?
That's the way to go, bro.
No, nothing
It's
else
the
to say,
vibe.
bro.
It's the vibe, bro. Hey, man, y'all check in with Cosmo Cal, man. You dig what I'm talking about? I'll be coming with some new stuff. You dig what I'm talking about this week, a little later. I'm just handling things right now, getting things together, and you know, sitting there plotting and planning. You dig what I'm talking about? They say proper preparation prevents a poor performance. Well, I'm preparing properly right now. You dig what I'm saying? So you dig we about to get it popping, OTK. You already know what it is. Hey, shout out to the Creator Gang. Peace to the ever-present Creator. I love all my Algonquin family. Man, we've been doing it. Listen, we've been doing this as America, the United States, 6,000 years. Named it. It's called the United American States. It's been this since 39,000 BC, 6,000 years, 3953 BC. 6,000 years we've already been in. And this is how we gave them the structure. This is how the Iroquois gave them the structure for the United States. Well, who did the Iroquois get it from? The Algonquin. They don't understand that that is the name of all the people together. The whole continent. When you put them together as a government, they're called Algonquin. It's not just the people. It's not just the language. Huh? It's all the people. And in a sense, it is the name of the Creator and means out of many, one. This is what we need to get back to. So when people like Chief, who says we are the real American, like Alabama, we are the only American. They don't know how real in fact, that they are. This is what our ancestors is bringing out now. This is why you own it. This is why you can't be turned. This is why your information is the strongest and nobody can move you. Hey, have you noticed you have killed off all Pan-African movements? They over here begging for us to bring out information, right? To show them how to help them to prove who they are. Did y'all see Kaz the other day?
Yo, we are losing. We are losing, y'all. Y'all Pan-African, y'all need to get on y'all shit. We got to get our information up. We are losing, y'all.
Yep. And then Lucky tried to say, no, we ain't losing. No, you're losing. Not only are you losing, you lost. You're just having a hissy fit about it.
Oh shit.
And have you noticed? All
these years,
30, 40 years.
Cause, did you see these niggas want to do a petition on us too?
Yeah, so what? It doesn't matter.
No. I'm just saying. That lets you know that they losing. Motherfucker want to do a petition with the information.
You want to get the white man involved.
Hey, Mr. White Man.
The guy you complaining about, you want to sick him on us.
Hey, Mr. White Man.
Hey, Mr. White Man. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Who a coon for real? Massa, these niggas over here acting up. Cosmon breaking eggs. Cosmon over here kicking clouds again. You better whoop them. Where they at? Down by the creek. He gonna tell it everything. You dig what I'm talking about? You gotta understand the type of nigga you dealing with, man. These is the type of people, mind you, in 40 years, none of them, unless their last name is Mbuku, Mbekwe, Ngandi. You dig what I'm talking about? Lil Baki. You dig what I'm talking about? Unless you know that's your great grandmama name, and she came over here in the 60s, you know her, and you still carry that name. Probably in your house, you even speak Liberian, Angolan, whatever it may be. You dig what I'm saying? In your grandmama house or in your house, because your mama and them is the first generation over here in America. The first one's born here. And that's in 1960s, 1970s. They my age. You dig what I'm saying?
Hey, the
you
link
know,
in the chat. You say another nigga paperwork and you got it? Bring it up. Let's go. I know that's bullshit, dog. Boy, another nigga paperwork. What the fuck is you talking about? Boy,
what
nigga, you talking Britney.
You dig what I'm saying?
This nigga right here. Open the knowledge. I got your case. I got the case on you, dog. I know you was in another nigga paperwork. You SED. SCED.
What's
Drop
that?
the link. I'll come up and show it. Here's the link. Now come up and show it. And you niggas who SED, who say that, you know what? That's root words, ass.
What is it?
God
What's
damn
the
it,
name
that's
of it?
my brother. You know what? That's my brother, Root. I just had to look at the SED. That's really scared. You scared? Is you scared? That's my brother, Root. That's motherfucking love. God damn it, my arch nemesis. That's Root, cause let's go, man. That's my nigga. Nah, he just tripping.
Talking about some paperwork.
No.
Though. He said he got paperwork.
No. I think he just saying that just to say because he just pop up. Is you scared? And he just saying that, you know what I mean? Because that's Root. Yeah, ain't no fucking paperwork now, but you come up and show it. The link in the chat. I like to see this too.
You just scared.
Potato too. Yeah, that's how Root spells scared, bro. In all the other chats, when you see SED like that with question marks, that's Root. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. You a snitch? All right, well, show me. I know you ain't talking about when I tell Naughty quit talking behind people back. Huh? The nigga was talking behind people back, dog, and putting false allegations on people, dog. That's not a snitch. When I'm a real nigga and I'm telling other real niggas like, yo, watch out for this phony ass niggas who y'all think is real niggas that's talking behind your back. I told
All right. Yeah. We done heard, you know what I mean? Hit the link.
For real.
You know what I mean? Because you
and
sound
show the
scared.
paperwork. And show the paperwork. Please
you sound scared. Is you scared to hit that link? Is you
Dog,
scared
if I
to hit
told
that
I would
link?
have never gone that time if I was a teller. What the fuck? Yeah. I do shit by myself. Yeah. I don't even know nothing what nobody else do, bro, because I don't do shit. I don't do shit with nobody to even tell on them.
Yeah, who I tell on? I ain't had no codeine. I ain't had no codeine. Who I told on?
Come on out, they got us. That's Hey, Root, you dumb a bitch, Root. Hey, Root, he said that yesterday. And
whatever.
this nigga Root said,
you ain't gonna hit that link.
Man, say, man, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. You want to do something with OTK, man. OTK the type of motherfucker, man. You do something, you rat you out. No, bitch. That's a whole nother level. For one, OTK ain't gonna do nothing with you suck ass niggas. Cause I
ain't doing no fuck shit, no way.
That's how I lost my college scholarships from fucking around with something, just being in a place where I wasn't supposed to be at, and got my scholarships taken because I took that charge. You feel me? And I wore that because I thought I would beat it quick. Right, I thought I would have beat that shit quick, but that shit ended up getting my college scholarship taken from me. You know what I mean? But other than that, homeboy, I wear all my shit. I got a jacket. Let me land my plane, OTK. I told y'all that's fucking rude. I told y'all that's rude. I told you that. We working on ourselves, cause we trying. You told on Aboriginal power and Cosmon, so you didn't go to jail. Hey, shout out the rude words, man. That's my dog. This is how I told you. Let me land my plane, OTK. That's my dog. I told you when I seen that SED. Hold up. That's scared, man. That's rude, man. That's my dog, man. Motherfucking Batman and Joker in this fucking environment, dog. For real. Like we probably can't be on the same panel together unless it's just me and him. Word. Oh shit, Root crazy as a motherfucker, boy. Let me land my plane, OTK. I can hear him saying that shit. Let me land my plane, OTK.
I knew it was Root when he said you told on Cosmo.
You told her Aboriginal power and Cosmos, so you didn't go to jail. Oh shit.
Only
Boy,
crazy
Root,
ass Root say some shit like that, man. I know it's that nigga, man.
Hey, I need that laugh, man, because I came on some high spiritual, high laughing shit, high energy shit into this phony comedian first generation African who got 33% Nigerian. Transgenerational African.
These niggas had an ethnogenesis.
Boy, you crazy. This nigga say, you welcome, Nook. Hey, I appreciate that, Rude. Straight up. And I know you're going to do a live tomorrow, and I'm coming on that bitch in the morning while I'm at work to laugh my ass off, too. Oh, goddamn. These boys doing ethnomorphism, transmorphism. No, but shout out to the OG, man, Larry, man. See all these isms. All these isms, man. Man, I hope all the old school G is doing all right.
Right.
But yeah, go ahead, close it out, Cosmo, and I'm gonna close it out.
Oh, man. TK, you can do something for me, man, before I get up out of
here. What's that, man? We gotta end on a good
breathe Breathe in, man. Let that light in. And Cosmo, y'all, I'm out. Peace.
Peace and love, my brother, man.
Peace.
Oh shit. Man, Root, boy, I needed that laugh, Root. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. I needed that. You know what I mean? If I had more time, Root, I would entertain that, damn it. But you know, everybody, y'all make sure y'all go over there. The Smoke Signal channel, man. He live now. So y'all go over there. That's where you see the WWE Rumble Royals type shit over there. Sometimes information gets showed, but over there it's more like the Fight Club, underground Fight Club. And 9 times out of 10, these fights end up with success, because at the end of the fight, you don't hear these people fighting these theories or these thoughts no more. So what I'm seeing what's happening in that smoke signal channel is that y'all theories, y'all suggestions, y'all subjective thoughts are getting chopped down one by one, and it's going. We're following the scientific method. We're destroying y'all right now. Ain't no sense to skip around. We're gonna follow this scientific method, step by step, and just finish y'all off, man. Like, you know, for real, y'all really ain't no such thing as Pan-African no more. The trans-African is something I created with y'all. Because y'all transatlantic, so-called transatlantic slave trade, but y'all transit, y'all don't know. Y'all don't know. Y'all confused. So transportation can be confusing because you don't know whether you car, bus, boat, train, airplane, whatever like that, walking. So that trans it is a wide frame. It's a confusion topic. And when y'all start talking about the things y'all talking about, it get confusing. So YK, I'm gonna tell you like this. Quit tagging my name in dumb shit. Quit tagging my name in pseudo shit. Your shows should be all right doing your own shows, bro. You don't have to put my name in your shit or anybody else's name in your shit for you to get 100 views, bro. You should at least get 100 views off your own shit. God damn. I think y'all mad at the unity and the bond that we got. We can argue with each other, but that shit'll get sway over. Y'all don't stick together like us. You know why y'all don't stick together? Because y'all information ain't nothing to stand on. Y'all information is shaky. So when you got a broken leg to stand on and your other leg, you know what I mean, it's dislocated, you got a torn ACL on your other leg, you really ain't got nothing to stand on. This is y'all. So in actuality, we're your crutch. You feel me? We're your crutch. But man, I just hope y'all tell somebody out there that y'all love them, man. Somebody, someone, or something, man, because they need it. You feel me? And in case ain't nobody tell y'all that they love y'all, man, OTK love y'all, man. Peace.